No. So welcome back to day 4 of our 6-day event, the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. My name's Crispy, and welcome back, Chris Henover.
Haha, welcome. How exciting down here, 4 days in to this marathon event, and we kick off day number 4, Crispy, here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, with the under 14s. They are out in the water right now. Heat number 1, round 1. And we have a cracker lineup here this morning.
Yeah, local goofy footer is in the green from Labar Lewis Tembus, a second generation surfer. Maverick McGuigan in red. Raph Morris blue. Timon Spearings, that kid grew up Bondi surfing with Bondi board riders. Clancy's faves. And then up here now in the Byron and Lennox area, and him and his brothers are doing damage at your place a couple months ago, where you grew at North Narrabeen, taking a win of Harjos, his brother Hugo Spearings.
How exciting.
In a 10,000. So 10,000 up for grabs. These kids are waited 4 days in entirety. They have been frothing on the shore, being called out from the lifeguards multiple times. You're in the area, you're frothing, and they now can don their jersey, the under 14 boys. And they're, so this guy in green, he's actually 11. There he is.
Just surfing way above his years, and looking solid.
Yeah, little goofy footer. Smooth. He's done a few of the junior pathways with Surfing New South Wales and junior camps up at the High Performance Centre at Casuarina. And yeah, Louis Tembus, definitely one to watch. As with multiple other grommets, we have 6 heats. Top 24 are coming through this morning. Heats 1 to 6, and then we say good morning to the ladies. So the under 14 females to come. Check it out, live heats. Don't forget, for all competitors, that competitors bag. What are you thinking, Chris? For each of these surfers, as they come out, what are they grabbing?
Give me a run through.
Mates, FCS leg rope, surf mud for the face, protein shake.
Ooh, keep the muscles going.
Discount vouchers for both Surfline to become a member, 20% off, but also free for a month for Athlete IQ on live heats, and much more in that bag. Froth for days.
Well, Crispy, you've been one of the brains behind the operation down here. Give us a run through. Obviously, this is my first day down here at this event this year. Yep. Just set for an incredible weekend of action. Can't believe it's been a year since we're back down here at the iconic Lennox Head for one of the, well, arguably the best Grom and Junior comp in the world. Just a marathon event, 6 days of action.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, run of it. Surf Mud replay. So Surf Mud are back involved. Jason and Magella and all the crew. But wow, that was mature vertical snaps. What rhythm. That first one. This is going to be a big one for Raph Morris. If he is the junior of Olive Morris. But yeah, we've got fresh coffee from our coffee guy, Zach the coffee guy. We've got Libar board riders, the parents of, you know, over 200 members in our board riders, Chris Owen, finalists at the ABB. We haven't got the win yet like you guys at North Narrabeen. But serving up great food, great lunches. We got Traeger, the wood-fired grills fired up. They're cooking out. We've got a sponsor, new organic meats from Cronulla called Carnivore. How's this, Chriso? Brioche bun, slow cooked steak for 2 days, and mouth-watering service and food. All lots of fun. We've got kids activations today, 1 to 2 o'clock. We're going to do some treasure hunts and bull rush on the beach. Sun's out, get your guns out, and stay strapped for day 4 of the 6 days. Huge day. Under 14s we go through. Then we welcome back the 16s, and then we go through a couple of heats on the Traeger Pro Junior cards. 14 minutes, there we go, Maverick McGuigan.
Yeah, he's been on fire this year, sitting at number 1 in the rankings, 2026 Surfing Australia Junior rankings, and well, he's kicking off right where he left off. And a big backhand lofty turn there from the surfer in White. So that was better for White. Currently sitting in 4th, looking to claw his way into this heat. And that was a good opening turn. Big critical turn at the back. Judge is going to lap that up. But yeah, Maverick in red, currently sitting out in the lead.
Look at that glorious picture from our drone. So a big shout out to our safety team. They've been really busy. Here we go, 2 of our locals, white and green. Looks like Timon's going to roll. And, well, he had to go. Gets one turn in, looking to complete. Just a bit late to the party on that one. You could see that he's a bit decisive. Does he want to take it? He's burning some time. These kids have their countdown watches on. And look at that imagery. I tell you what, Benaboudi and all the webcasts, Fresh Air, doing an amazing job. There's Lennox Head. There's some of the village that are protected by that southerly and southeaster that we've had. But surf mud replay. Look at these shots. Beautiful angles, beautiful coverage, bringing what's happening here live. If you can't get down here, whether you're back at work, you can just catch it on your socials, and you can catch it on the replay, and can catch it live.
Oh, that's blue there. That's Raf Morris. So
yeah,
see the glare playing a little bit of havoc. And White, big, lofty lip line floater, just throwing caution to the wind there. And
yeah,
here's another one of blue. Raf Morris. There's that big backhand wafting turn out the back we saw.
I feel he's holding pocket 5s.
Yeah, that blue in the sun looks a little bit like White, but
yeah,
good, we're onto it now. So we know Raf Morris is the goofy footer out there. Timon is the natural footer. Surfer in red, he currently sits in the lead. He has that 5.67 opening wave score of the morning, and well, Maverick, he's been on an absolute tear this year, sitting right at the top of the leaderboard in the Surfing Australia 2026 junior rankings, and that resume on his result sheet is something pretty impressive. First in the New South Wales junior state titles, first in the Parco's Junior Pro, took out his regional series, 3rd in the Taj Small Fries in Yallingup. So, wow. Just coming off a 7th up there at the Billabong Occy Grom, but that result was a throwaway, so he'll probably be looking to lock in another big result here down at Lennox Head. And well, this would be one he'd have on his eyesights for sure, Crispy. This is the premium event.
Yeah. No, definitely 10,000. So big shout out to Surfing Australia, the rolling rankings, and giving these kids and supporting them in their pathway to the podium. You know, get a couple of wins, find yourself when you're 16, 18, representing Australia, taking on the world, win an Australian title at the end of the year, junior title. Can represent as well as the rankings leader, plus a wild card. How good is that? And then, you know, some great prizes that we've got here also. Sound box, amazing sound system, plug it in, no cords, charge it up, and yeah, amazing.
Do we get one of those, or?
We've got one at Liba. It runs the comp all day, amazing. Even last night, big shout out to Lennox Head Hotel. Had Stab in the Dark, one of our Shin works for Stab, and released some unseen footage of Ethan Ewing, an under-14s winner at the Soundbox back in 2006. It's great to see.
Yeah, look at this incredible drone shot. There's Red up and riding. Maverick just eyes off that section. Nice big lip line floater, but just gets caught on the heels and goes down. Well, Crispy, give us a run through what has been the highlights so far the past couple of days. Give me a
great question.
I spoke to
who are we talking?
Spoke to Mozzie and James Massey, and
yeah,
they were mentioning yesterday it was pretty wild out here. The conditions were
3 days.
Were
big
very
waves.
very tricky, but We've seen the swell back off slightly, and look, some nice offshore winds just buttering the line up now, and some clean lines making their way through. That's the key here at Lennox Beachy, really. You need those nice clean lines and that offshore wind, because when that wind does get onto it and it gets a bit bigger, it can be a real challenge out there, to say the least.
Right, here's a local. There's the first one. You can hear the screams of the lee bar Grom, so just little carve down, nice snap, nice carve down for Lewis Tempest, the local in green, needing a 4.68. Feel he's going to chip away at that with that one, the two-step. Surf mud replay. There's that first turn on the backhand, and just that change of direction. That could be his best. We'll let the judges deliver that, but I'll tell you what, the first 3 days, let's say the first 2 days, everything's shut down in the sense of you've got water going everywhere, squalls going everywhere, but there's 2 to 3 metres of waves, 4 to 6 feet of waves, really strong southerly southeaster winds, so it was a mighty tempest for a lot of these under 18s, under 16s and Pro Junior yesterday. Day 2 the same as day 1, really big wind, big waves, but all surfers navigating it. And talking about key moments, you've got Olive Hardy getting 8s and 9s. You've got Loki Cullen, Mitchy P, all those young under 18s, and getting excellent scores each day, representing the class of surfing, and even in the big conditions, big winds, finding those scores. And they've come to yesterday where, if you saw it on the webcast, Chris, it went southwest like this in the morning, really nice, and then went south, and here we go, live action time and spearings, and well, just having a bit of wave selection problem, choosing the fast ones and just getting out of rhythm. He's got 7 minutes to rewrite that one. Raph Morris in the box seat on this heat. Those 2 backhands. That's what I was going to say. These are under 14s, 11-year-olds, 12, 13. I reckon they've been watching the Loki Cullens, the Baxter Hertz, really drive their turns. Good wave, one big turn. Judges rewarding that. Just that class act. As well as putting those combination turns through like Benny Zanata, getting through his under 18 heats. We have had some big names takedowns as well. Jesse Ferguson knocked out of the under 18 ratings leader by not unknowns. They got a target on their back.
Yep.
Locals, pretty much. Lewis Tempest is one of the only locals left in this, in the junior card. Keenan Crisp, Harry O'Brien, Osha Curtis, only ones left.
Wow, and that's what Lennox Head can do. This pub outie section, it just can be a real battle, especially when the waves do get solid. And there's a good looking projection floater from surfer in white, so he's looking to claw his way back in this heat. You can see the scores on the screen. Raph Morris sits in first, a 4.67 and a 2.57, so the backup there has him slightly in the lead of Red. Maverick sitting in second. He has the highest single wave score of this heat so far, Crispy. That one sits in at the 5.67, his opening ride, so he's been hunting around ever since, but hasn't been able to put a backup on the scoreboard just as yet. And some tube time.
Well, that's what I was alluding to as well. That is the 4th tube of the event. 4th tube rider. Wow, and it's in the under 14s. We had Brayton in the Pro Junior yesterday, Traeger Pro Junior. Brayton getting a couple of nice waves. You thought you were at Snapper or Greenmount. Beautiful style for the Queenslander. And you had the man, we called him Batman, Loki Cullen, posting a couple of 6s and 7s in the tube, deep tube. That was in 40k Souris winds. It was nabbing the waves. So that's what I was going to say as well. Coming up to the event, 2 months out, not only is it hard work from the committee, but we're hoping for good sand. There has been amazing sand here, building up good banks. What banks to choose from? They've got their hand in the honey jar this first heat. That has been the pick on most of the heats and tides, sitting on a low tide. Look at this.
I tell you what, if there's a left-hand tube out there, the goofy footer's going to sniff it out, and that's exactly what Ralph Morris just did. He's found himself a nice little left-hand honeypot out here.
Wow.
At pub outies.
Under 14s.
And he's just getting tubed. As the sun just glistening over Lennox Head with the light, buttery southwest winds, just holding that tube open perfectly. And the goofy footer found some cover. So, well, there it is, a 4.03. So it goes into his top two. Not his best, his second best for the quick in and out tube action, but I'll tell you what, you're getting tubed on a Friday morning, life's good.
Yeah, we call it Fun Friday. It's nothing like when you get a Friday off, go for a surf, get tubed, catch up with your mates. Tell you what, these guys, we had the pie eating contest yesterday. That was brought back for 2026. The bakery's been sold, bought by some great people. Big shout out to them. Sean and Jane at Lennox Head Bakery, and well, 20 pies were devoured yesterday. We had some great winners, even a winner for Chuck. There was a young kid that didn't go down well. Well done, Levi from Lebar. But right now, Ralph Morris holding the reins of his heat over ratings leader, under 14s, and that is Maverick McGuigan. Both big hitters, but what a tube, 4.67 in a 4.0.
Well, we saw Red up and running then, and it looks like he completed that one. So we'll wait and see whether that was a two-turn combination. We did just lose some visual momentarily. He looks like he's going to try and work this one all the way through to the pub innie section. Crispy, he's got the Huntington hop going, and looks like he's going to link it through. And well, the surfer in red, this was a very important ride because he was sitting in the hot seat. He was in second, and the current ratings leader, he had the highest wave score of the heat so far, only a backup of 133. So very smart, mature surfing there to identify this wave. We'll see if we get this action back on. We could see him setting up for that first turn. I'm guessing he got two turns in there because...
Yeah, we'll try and get another replay of Red, but thank you, Surf Mud, thank you to all the crew at Soundbox Osgrom Open. Don't forget 20% off your O'Neill gear latest drop, Lennox Head Surf or Ballina Surf. Big shout out to Gavin, all the crew down there, Finn James from Largo, Harry O'Brien, one of our tier surfers at O'Neill, he works there. All these surfer jobs, lifeguard, working at the station, working at the surf shop.
Yeah, so inside the last minute, Crispy, 40 seconds on the clock. We wait for last of Red. Ralph Morris was currently in the lead. I dare say that last of Maverick would be enough to push him up into the lead based on what we saw in just that last turn alone. Looking for a 3.03 to jump to first. White was sitting in third, Green fourth, the local lad. And they needed something pretty special to overtake these top two competitors, and there it is. Maverick jumps into first, a 5.37, second best wave of the heat, now has the two top scores of the heat. And that's why he is leading the rankings. Very smart, composed surfing. Counted in. There it is, done and dusted. First heat in the books. Day number 4 here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Ratings leader moves on, along with Ralph Morris. We'll be back shortly with more action. Heat number 2. Don't go anywhere.
In a place place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
point in the background. And those drone angles are just incredible from Fresh Air Broadcast. And well, there it is, 7.43, like we thought. Best number of the heat. That is the surfer in blue, Jay Sahendra. He is on a tear. Pocket sevens now. 14.43, well and truly in control of this heat with 5 minutes 45 on the clock. Morrison Massey, Mozzie, he's got that 5.3 thereabouts.
Wow.
See those big back end turns, that's what he brings.
Yeah.
Coming off a surf trip to Mandiri Beach break, and he's been getting tubed for weeks over there. So I guess if he can find a tube out here, I wouldn't be surprised if they are out there. He's going to find them. And
yeah, blue and red really streaking through. But look at this. That's all I'm going to say. Don't leave Rico Moulton out of it. But what he does leave out of it, you don't complete that second turn. You're not going to get your fullest points. Stop your turns, get your points. But wow, that was exciting.
Yeah, it was. That's a really unfortunate fall there because he was on his way. He only needed a 6 to go into second.
Big spray.
That first turn, that big rooster tail, and he had it. You saw him. He just dropped down tail first, but he just got a bit caught on the heels.
Yeah.
Just need to get that weight onto the front foot a little bit more and just stomp that end section.
Yeah, project out. And you can see also in that replay, great replays, thank you Surf Mud, he was looking at his feet. Let's look at this. This is our surfer holding second position, one big turn. That's been really the temperature where the scores have been dropping in the good set range of 4 to 6 for turns like that. We even saw a 9 from Loki Cullen. One big turn on a massive 6-foot wave day one. But right now, Rico Moulton requiring a 6.17. Beat Cunt, a 6.37. But that may get extended from Morrison Massey. It's his last wave of 4.67. There it is, the pressure cooker. Rico Moulton opening up the arms and just, doing a turn, big speed turn where it just went fat and he falls off. Pressure cooker is here, 4 minutes to go. He'll need a wave, still time in it. 6.17 for White to go to round 2. How's this? This is second heat. Top 24 in Australia, in the international, right here, doing battle to make the top 12, which is the 4-man quarters. Held this afternoon as well.
Wow.
Surfed twice today, these under 14s. They've waited 3 days. Welcome the day 4.
Yeah, and they've lucked out here. They've got some great conditions on offer here at Lennox Head on the beachy. We are just down the point, or how far did you say, Crispy? About 400 metres?
Yeah, about 500
metres from the point. From that iconic point you'll see up there in the background. Here's the drone action of the banks we have on offer. There's plenty of opportunity out there. Multiple banks. You can pretty much span yourself over about a 400 metre distance. If you wanted to, you could probably go find your own bank if you wanted to, get away from your fellow competitors.
Wow.
There's so many peaks up and down the beach.
Hey, look at that. It's just changed. That last wave of Morrison, 5.67 and a 6.9. That one big turn, that is the biggest one turner of the morning. Yeah,
so that explosive, critical backhand whip of Mozzie Massey. 6.9 for the single turn, and he's definitely bringing the flair in this heat. You can see there's two, contrasting styles and approaches to this heat so far. We've had Jaya, who's been on, the longer stretched out waves, connecting the turns nicely, really, silky smooth surfing with combinations, whereas Mozzie has just been attacking the lip and, just throwing down big single move hammers. You think if he can, string together 2 of those turns, he's going to be looking well and truly excellent.
8.4 required for Rico and White. Moulton, talented surfer. If he stomped that last wave, I dare say he potentially could be in second.
Yeah, for sure. That was, at the time he only needed a 6-point ride, and I feel Morrison Massey would have seen that wave and just went, well, you know what? I can't leave this to chance, because Rico was looking very solid on his feet and racing down the line. Goes for the lofty air, and you could see him setting up for it. And under 14s and just throwing caution to the wind here, which is great to see.
Yeah, that was heat leader. Really looking in good class and relaxed.
I love this approach, Crispy. He's got those 2 7s. He's already got some big numbers on the board, and he thought, well, you know what? I'm going to bring some X factor to this. We've seen Morris and Massey throwing out some big turns, and well, I'm going to do some big manoeuvres of my own. A big lofty air, but just gets caught off the back. Would love to see it. Love the froth, the energy.
Well, it's great to see the clarity of the water start to improve. Great drone angle. This is the creator angle. And here we go. Morris and Massey needing above average for 20 seconds. It's all in the body language. He will take second, but White needs a class actor. 8.4 out of a perfect 10. 8.6 required for green.
But we're counting this one in, Crispy, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So there it is. That rounds out heat number 2 here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. And well, it is your man in blue, Jason Hendra, gets the win. A great performance, 7-4-3 and a 7. Morrison Massey hangs on for second, so they'll be moving on through to this afternoon. They will surf. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Rico and Bede. And well, you say goodbye to us because we're going to step out of the booth for a bit and go check out all the action around the event site. We'll see you very shortly down here at the Sandbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Don't go anywhere.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alrighty, welcome back. This is day 4 of the 6-day event and Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Well, froth this morning, but right now Newcastle's Hayden Mean red, Ollie Holmes in blue from the Oz, Felix Kinstrom in white, Albie O'Day in green. This is heat 3. We're rolling all the way down to heat 6. Check it out, live heats. Live heats athlete IQ as well. And then the females, we've got 4 heats, so the top 16 of the best in the business in Australia, Australian junior rankings. Again, check it out, surfingaustralia.com. And then big shout out to our state branch as well, Surfing New South Wales. Had former CEO here yesterday, Luke Madden, and he's now working with Surfing Oz up at Casuarina High Performance Centre. Yesterday, Chelsea Hedges, I think 05 world champion, down here with Bottle Thompson and Michelle Mitchell, all the support crew for our best in the business, and Hannah from Surfing Australia, and they'll be watching and listening. A shout out to Christian Cook and all the crew. doing well up there, getting the camps on and producing great humans, great surfers. But right now, here are the junior ranks. Look at them go. They will take everything. And I'm joined with me, Chris Enever. Welcome back. Was a junior, now the stalwart. How are you doing, living at Gold Coast, all the way moved from North Narrabeen?
Yeah, mate, made the move up from the Sydney region, like yourself, and now residing up there in Palmy on the Gold Coast. Lovely part of the world. Always Narrabeen at heart, though, you know.
That's right.
So you can take the boy out of Narrabeen, you can't take Narrabeen out of the boy, and it's like, best that's like yourself, you know, coming from the Shire and moving up. But it's it's just great to see surfing is well and truly alive and well all over Australia. And yeah, you did mention that pathway programs and at the HPC. It's an incredible facility they've got there, and just so many incredible coaches across the board that are supporting grassroots surfing in Australia all the way through to the highest professional level. You know, look at the guys like the Hog, he's behind Caltex and Morgs, and you know that works its way down, like you said, Chelsea Hedges and Bob Thompson, Bede, he's going over there. I was just with Bede the other night, and he was mentioning he's heading over with Ethan to Fiji. And the Hog's going to be over there with Morgs and Caltex. They're doing a strike mission over there to dial in their equipment and their knowledge over at Cloudbreak for events later in the year. And it just it filters all the way down, you know. And it's great to see that support for the athletes in Australia. And well, it's it's bright future we have here in Australia for surfing and all over the world. And these events are what pulls together the best surfers from all over the globe to compete here at Lennox Head and put the rashie on and just sharpen the tools as they build their careers in surfing. And it's just it's not always about the competition as well, Crispy. It's just so fun to see the community get together and, you know, friends get together, because it builds not just, you know, competitive rivalries, it builds lifelong friendships. And surfing just really is the backbone too. But these are the under-14s that have a big, long life ahead of them of lots of enjoyment in the water.
Yeah, definitely. State camps, regional camps, Australian camps, the Australian junior titles, end of the year. Big shout out to Lebar, where it all starts at grassroots. Like we said, ABB, you know, you were born and bred with North Narrabeen. I was Allura board riders, and then we had CS surfers, and that was the grassroots of the parent assist, the juniors, the cadets, and then going to the opens, and then, you know, creating the old salts, the legends. And I'll tell you what, this is what it develops, all that grassroots development. The under-14s, Hayden Mee, out there at the moment. Go back to if we can get that last one I read, but Hayden Mee, nice snap finish, and I love the way with Hayden Mee's body just really compressed to get that landing, really manufactured the arms balanced, and it was a real safe landing, and he's in the lead with a 6.73. Here we go for blue, Ollie Holmes. Just tic-tacs over that one. So what isn't short in these under-14s, Chris, they get plenty of waves. That's what I love about the under-14 froth. They swing around maybe on a few too many waves, but it's great to see they really fine-tune their surfing potential.
Yeah, and this is a big heat here for Hayden Mee. He sits in second on the rankings, currently the 2026 Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings in the under-14s. He's had some great results this year so far. Crispy, we came off a 7th at Billabong Ockies Grom Comp, which was a keeper result for him, and prior to and then second at the Taj Small Fry. So he's been featuring in the finals a lot this year, and
podium finishes.
Well, a big result at this event could see him, you know, claw up into that top spot, which is currently being held down by Maverick, we saw in the first heat. He got the win, so he's through. So if Hayden wants to stay in touch with Maverick, he will need to put down a big heat here, and kicked off nicely with the 5.5, top score of the heat so far, so looking solid. He's come out with a good game plan. He's opened his heat nicely. And there is the surfer in blue. Wow.
And he stands tall, love it. Well earned, Felix Kingstrom.
Was that white?
I think it was white.
It's hard to tell between white and blue, but that was
red.
incredible.
Could be blue.
He just got so drained across the
Where-
out the back section here at Pub Outies.
Second tube of the day,
almost-
under 14s.
Can't
Is that the cameraman out there? Look at the surf mud replay.
Yeah,
Takes off in the honey jar. Look at this.
Pulls
Deep
in.
tube.
Oh,
Only a grommet can do that. We couldn't bend our legs that much, Chris.
I love the way he just set that up from the takeoff. I want to see it again. It's just, that was an incredible ride there. He just set up, came from deep behind it. He identified this one's going to hollow out, and well, there it is from behind the section. Pulls in, gets the first one, then a second section. So backdoors the first section, comes out, backdoors the second, and then finds the little doggy door where he snuck out. And
Tell you what, double pump barrel, double shack, totally disappeared. Look at this from the angle. You can see it all day. Double throw, and then to navigate that closeout, point that nose, controlled finish, clean exit, clean entry. Beautiful double tube, under 14s are really showing the froth and going for it.
yeah, so the surfer in white, Felix Kingstrom, just finding the honey pot, getting some shade out here.
I'm feeling around a 7 to an 8. What are you feeling? Like, I know some tubes have been rewarded around the 5s to 6s. I'm feeling that's going to go just with that double barrel. He's pumped.
Yeah, so
He's going to feature on the reels. Where are you going?
well, we're in the booth, so the surfers can't hear us, but we can give some analysis on this.
Yes.
And we're not judges, but we'll
We've
I
done
reckon-
the course.
I'm thinking a high 7. Potentially it could crack the 8s. Depends how excited the judges
Yeah.
do get with that one, because they would have seen it in live time. And
Well, depends if the judges have ever surfed backdoor or surfed a tubular place overseas, because to navigate what they just did, whether it's overseas or at a heavy slab wave, this is our beach breaks. Why would you not visit Lennox Head, even
Yeah.
our beaches? There it is.
completely disappeared on the first section, full backdoor, come flying out of that section and then into the second section. Really well negotiated trip. It wasn't an easy barrel to ride. He had multiple sections to deal with. Then he had to find the doggy door. And well, Hayden Mee wants a piece of the action. He wants some tube time, and well, why wouldn't you? Friday morning tubes, it doesn't get any better.
9.83. You are now.
Wow, it was Ollie Holmes. It wasn't Felix, it was Ollie Holmes.
I was
So-
going to say, it's a 983.
983.
We've been talking about
We've
Felix.
undercooked him. What have we?
Ollie Holmes.
What planet are we on? The
Oh.
judges loved it. I mean, it's hard because
8.3 for the little man.
Sorry about
he
that.
got so drained, and
It was, and there's the difference. Ollie Holmes, and you know what? We all go on 7s and 8s, and the judges are just like, what are they talking about?
I reckon the thing is, these are under 14s, and it's a tricky lineup out there, and you know we're watching on the screen, so the judges would have seen that in real time, and
Yeah.
it would have just looked incredible. And well, he completely disappeared twice. And like I said, it was a very tricky tube to negotiate, and it was a very wide open barrel. And he got spat out, he doggy-doored the end section, so there it is, near perfect.
Love
983, you absolute weapon, Ollie Holmes. He goes into first with that incredible tube ride, and that's going to be
I love
shown
it.
across the replays.
Yeah, that's on day 4 highlights, at
That
the
is
start of the highlights, and then at the end, just in case you miss it.
Yeah, that one's going to get multiple runs on the highlight reel throughout this entire event. And
Ollie Holmes.
well, if that's not a reason to get yourself to the Soundbox Osgrom Open next year,
Yep.
when you see surfing and tubes like that, and you're getting those in a rashy, in a heat, it's pretty exciting. And
Looking for something.
well, like I said, this is just the under 14s.
19 girls from Lebar.
Under 14 boys division. So Ollie Holmes sits in first. And there it is. We're going to see it again in the tube.
Look at it.
Second section. That second section was really hollow.
And
I
it doubled
feel
to a closeout.
I tell you what, the judges also have an elevated view of this. We're watching the replays on the big screen, and when you actually look at that wave in slow motion, you can see how thick the end section was. And I feel like that's where a big part of the points came from. The first barrel was sick, but then to negotiate the second part of the barrel in that really heavy end section and then find the doggy door, that's where the judges just went, wow. We're going excellent on this one and near perfect. So the situation, it is the man in blue with that near perfect 983 and a 283 as a backup. He's going to look to will find a good backup number, and I think he can really put the nail in the coffin here. Job's not done yet though, Crispy. I mean, the other surfers still in with the shot. If well, red and green can lock in, two decent numbers each. Ollie Holmes could find himself still in a spot of bother, and so this is a very important 5 minutes here for the surfer in blue. Just to, well, you've got that 983. You need to then reset, and we'll look to drop that backup score of the 2.83, and that will well and truly put his other competitors in a spot of bother. Hayden Mee sits in second at 5.5, 137, so only chasing a 7.17 to go into first, but that will surely increase once Ollie Holmes can drop his 2.83, if he can. Albie O'Day sits in third. He's chasing a 2.71, so has the 4.17, chasing a 2.71 to go into second. And surfer in white, Felix, see him up right there, just grabbing the rail, going for the little air, but just cannot hang on to that one.
I think one of his best performances, Ollie Holmes, over at WA at the Taj Small Fries, his podium finish, got a second and just found his form the start of the year. And that's the thing, go to WA, go to Sunshine Coast, go to your regional states, build your points, get your points to qualify for this event. It's about stop number 8. There is the Surf Mud replay, and you can see White looking to whip. Just a little bit of a credit card air. And that's super small. Here we go, Surf Mud replay. This is the fight back.
Yeah, good extension through that turn. Surfer in green.
This is a development. Here we go. Hayden Mee from Newcastle. He used to wear a helmet in the Grom days, and he has grown of age and loves a big moment, big section. Get his big turns. All right. Big shout out to O'Neill. Don't forget 20% off at all new retail at Lennox Head Surf this week only. So new drop of clothes, and you want some new rubber or a nice warm hoodie because it's for freezing. Double jumper days here. Head on down to Lennox Head Surf, our great sponsors. Ballina Surf. But right now there's Surf Mud replay. Hayden Mee. Oh.
Yeah, nice first turn there. This is a very important ride. We just saw a change in situation, Crispy. Albie O'Day, he's jumped up into second. Last score 3.23. We saw that nice backhand extended turn. Got plenty of reach through that one. Lots of spray. Single wave. Oh, there it is. Last to Hayden Mee. Once again, comes back with the return serve. 4.33. Goes back up into second. So this is chop and changing, I feel. Ollie Holmes, that 9.83 is just the benchmark in this heat right now. He's really created some separation from the other competitors, but still has just a small backup of 2.83. So job's not done yet. I think if, well, look, a 7.17 required for Hayden Mee to go up into first. Albie O'Day has a 4.17, so he'd probably be looking for about an 8.5 to go to first, thereabouts.
Yeah, there we are.
Here we are, hiding in the booth there.
That's treated. Athletes are treated to world-class surfing events. They've got priority judging, digital sign you can see way out to sea, like the last 3 days when it's 5 to 7 foot and squally. Got our head judges up there, our priority judges, our safety team, the lifeguard, the first aid crew, and then our beach marshals and our huge Traeger lee bar tent, serving up breakfast, lunch, and keeping the kids hydrated as well. Have our hydration breaks, Chris. We'll be off next.
Wow.
Have your water, have your coffee.
There it is. Albie just, looking for
Oops.
a wave.
Oh,
And
heat leader going for the big turn.
just goes down, 1:25. So, we saw Albie O'Day get a little head dip, come out, nice floater projection turn, and
That was Ollie. That was the real blue.
yeah, that
The
was
real
Ollie at
barrel
the back.
rider, the real blue. Can you please stand up?
So look at this one. Look at this quick little head dip.
Yeah, little
And-
tail pad tube.
Tags that one nicely. Bit of a tail drop,
Yeah,
and just the 2 turns.
this one blue. The tube man. Heat leader. Bang. And just looking to project out of that. Just gets clipped by that reverb of the whitewash.
Yeah, that would have been the nail in the coffin for sure had he rode out of that one. Still holds down the lead on the back of that 983, that
Yeah.
double tube, doggy door, spat out into the Lennox pub.
That's got to be... If we haven't got an award for the best tube award, Loki Cullen's there, we've had Brayton there from the Traeger Pro Juniors, but at the top of the cake, Ollie Holmes has a 983. One manoeuvre, tubes are paying dividends.
Yeah, and well, it looks like this may be all she wrote. There was a last-ditch effort there, but no rider, so we're counting this one down very shortly, Crispy. This one's coming to a close, and it looks like it is going to be the Tube Pig. The surfer, Holly Holmes, in the blue. That near perfect 983 gets the job done. What a way to start your Friday morning.
Yeah.
He'll be moving through with, second place on the rankings, Hayden Me. So they're going to move on through to the next round. And, unfortunately, Albie and Felix bowing out. And we are going to go on a short break here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back to the iconic Lennox Head very shortly. Stay tuned.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Good morning and welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We've got the round 1 of the under 14 boys, heat 4 up now. We're going to have Tully Grompton in the red, Teddy Robertson in the blue, Billy Daniel in the white and Sonny Leong in the green. I am Juniper Harper and I'm joined here with Binzi.
Bonjour.
Going.
I'm well.
And we've got lovely conditions here this morning.
Lovely
Down at
indeed.
Lennox Head.
Yeah, there's a little bit of blue sky, which is pleasant. Welcome back. And yes, conditions, the swell's dropped a little bit as forecast, and that's actually not a bad thing. Hitting the bank a little bit better.
Yep.
And we are back into the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill after a full day of Traeger Grills Pro Junior action yesterday. And this is Tully Crompton, high-seated surfer in the red jersey on his backhand, teeing off. First couple of turns were good, unfortunately can't ride out of the last one, and that's him done.
It's a shame he couldn't complete that last turn. That would have been a really healthy start for Tully. But I'm sure he's going to have plenty more opportunities as this heat goes on. Let's look at the surf mud replay here for Tully. First turn was really nice, and the second turn just catching on his way back down. So these are the under 14 boys out now, and today we're going to be running the under 14 boys and girls with a bit of the Traeger Grills Pro Junior in between. Five minutes down in this heat. A bit of a slow start, but we've seen a lot of slow starts this event, so hopefully boys can get going and find their feet.
Alright, opening score for Tully Crompton was a 5. Teddy Robertson, Billy Daniel and Sonny Leong yet to open their accounts. In the last 8 we saw Ollie Holmes and Hayden Mee progressing. Ollie with a 9.83, near perfect score for a rad tube.
He got tubed.
He got tubed, sure did.
3 judges throwing a 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is day 3 of 5, gearing up for a big finish on Saturday and Sunday. Conditions looking pretty fun out there. Ju, have you surfed in the last day or two?
No, I haven't had the chance because we've been in here, but I think the point was pretty fun yesterday, even though I was infested with millions of grommets. I think there was fun waves out there. So
this is Billy Daniel on his backhand. Oh, cool floater, and he's out of there.
He's wrapping the helmet out there, Billy.
And here goes Teddy Robertson, coming in hot from Victoria. Behind him, Sonny Leong into action, quickly in, quickly out of that one.
Here's the surf mud replay of Billy. First turn was really nice and ended on a nice floater, so that will be a nice score for Billy. Here's the replay of Teddy's wave. Just one closeout hit. for Teddy, so those scores will trickle on through. Looks like Sunny's paddling for this one. Nice first turn. Slash, and that's all he got on that one before it fizzled out. It's nice to see the sun out today. We'll see how long it lasts.
11 and a half minutes remaining.
Here's a replay of Sunny's wave from the beach. Second turn was nice, but it was just a small one and it kind of fizzled out. And this is that wave of Billy again, I think.
That's a cool floater.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty good score for Billy. Waiting on scores for Teddy, Billy and Sunny. They've taken a while to get started, so almost halfway down in this heat. But still plenty of time. 6-point ride for Billy. Judges liking the commitment.
So we're coming down towards low tide.
Yes.
Is that going to affect whether the waves are breaking better out the back or more towards the inside, or?
I think we've seen, I don't know, I think the high tide out the back's been looking a bit trickier the past few days, so I think we're going to see fun waves on low tide out there today.
Oh, Teddy Robertson going hard at that turn.
Situation update.
Couldn't quite stick it. I saw the Grommies this morning paddling out so far up the beach. They ran like way past the park and the shops. So Groms got their work cut out for them this morning to get out the back. And there's Wes, water photographer, out there. That would have been an extremely long swim for him. So, scores are coming in now.
2.11 to move to second. Green, you need a 2.94 to move to second. Boys, you have 9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes remaining.
So there's that last score in for Teddy. So situation is Billy Daniel in the lead with just one wave of a 6-point ride. Tully Crompton is in second and he's got a 5-point ride and a 0.43. Teddy Robinson is in third and he's got a 3.33 and a 0.9. He's chasing a 2.11 to get into second, and Sunny Leong is in fourth with just a 0.5 and a 2.5. So he only needs a 2.4, so still anyone's game here today in the round one of the under 14 boys. Heat 4. So we've got 6 heats of the round one, and then we'll go into 4 heats of the under 14 girls. And then we've got a few heats of the Pro Junior, followed by the 14 boys round 2 and the 14 girls quarter final to finish the day.
So it looks like 12 heats of the Pro Junior.
12 heats, is it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it says 240 minutes in the schedule. So I'm guessing
12 heats.
12 20s.
A small score there for whites, 0.87. Red, you now have priority. Red, you have priority. You need a 1.88 to move first.
7.5 minutes left in this heat, and it is Billy Daniel still out there in the lead.
Yeah, at this point, Billy's 6, Tully's 5 are kind of the 2 waves that really matter. Everything else pretty minor, apart from a 3.33 from Teddy Robertson. So this heat is still wide open, waiting for someone to really grab it by the scruff of the neck, but just 7 minutes remaining. And this is Sonny Leong. That was a strong turn. Can he get a squeeze in a second one? Not quite, but he'll get some decent numbers for that first big blast.
Yeah, I'd say so.
7 minutes remaining. Oh, Teddy Robertson, that was huge. Unfortunately, couldn't ride away from it. Did not hold back one bit in the face of that section. Here's the replay of Teddy. Look at this turn. Ho, ho, ho. Commitment plus, the man from Torquay. Here goes Sonny. And he did hold on after his turn. So he'll get the better of that exchange.
Wow,
that's
so
a great photo.
Wow. If he could have stuck that, that would have been a massive score.
It's automatic vacuum cleaner. Like, I thought the only sucker in the Brist house was Michael. Michael's also vacuum cleaner. So can someone come and help?
So at 11 a.m. we're going to have the ice cream eating competition today. Lennox Gelato providing. Hopefully I can sneak on into that.
Yeah, we were talking about them yesterday. Are they providing? I was wondering if there was an ice cream cake kicking around anywhere yesterday. Crickets.
Yeah, maybe an ice cream cake would do. What's your favourite gelato flavour?
Oh, salted caramel.
Salted caramel. I've been loving, they've been doing a Biscoff flavour.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Is that like your little late night on the way home kind of thing? What time does it stay open till?
I think late, I think till like 9 o'clock. I'm not sure about in the winter because it gets dark so early, but throughout summer they're open pretty late.
Just under 5 minutes to go, boys. Just under 5 minutes.
5 minutes left in this one. Not much has changed. Sonny just dropping a 2.83 on that last one, so that's put him into third, but he's still chasing a 2.61 now to get into second. But if Billy and Tully can get decent backups, they'll definitely be making it harder for Sonny and Teddy. And they have a 6 and a 5, so they have the two only proper scores in this heat so far.
Right, so this is the water for Daniel out there in white, 687, Charlie Compton, 543, Pongo, out there,
Sonny Leong and Teddy Robinson have got 3 and a bit minutes to get the scores they're chasing. They are in third and fourth priority, so that is not ideal for them.
Sonny Leong just 0.1 behind Tully Crompton at the moment. He needs a 2.61 for second. Teddy Robertson only needs a 2.11 to get up to second. Here goes Tully Crompton looking to make both of those requirements just a little bit tougher.
And I think he's
only upgrading a 0.43, so he will have done that.
Yeah.
So new requirements inbound with just over 2.5 minutes remaining. Surfers on the move right now. Is this Teddy Robertson? Didn't offer him much.
The sun's here. Finally. Really nice morning down here in Lennox Head. Crisp, but sun's out, so hopefully it's a bit warmer because it was freezing this morning.
Crompton. This is an important one. Hang on, so Teddy Robertson, when was this wave?
That was a really nice one for Teddy.
.90 seconds remaining.
Wow, so situation change. That last wave for Teddy came in at a 5.17, so that puts him straight in the lead from 4th to 1st in the last minute.
Yep.
Green needs to 405. Forward half for red.
And here's a replay for...
And this is Tully Crompton's last
White,
wave.
you need another wave. Green, you need a 405. White, you may need to drop...
Alright, so last wave for Teddy Robertson. We just saw the replay then was a 5.17. That was Tully Crompton, who's now down to 2nd. He needs a score. We're waiting for that number to come in. So he's currently chasing 1.88.
I think he might have got it with that one turn, but it's going to be close.
He has a 3.5, so puts him back up to 2nd. Billy Daniel is now chasing a 2.5. There's 20 seconds left.
Where's Billy?
There he goes, Sonny Leong, can't scratch into that.
Oh, Billy does have priority too, so ran out of time to get that 2.5. Wow, that was a very tricky end to that heat, and I think the results will be Teddy and Tully advancing through to the next round.
3, 2,
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, day 3 of 5. This is round 1, heat 1, the under 14 boys. I beg your pardon. Is that round? heat 5. And in the water right now. If I can just jump back to my little scoreboard in front of me. This is heat 5. Barley Dobson is the surfer in green, Noah Cornick is in blue, Phoenix Talbot is in white, and Thomas Burke is the surfer in red. The Barley Dobson opening up with a 3.33 to move into the lead. Noah Cornick a 1.1, Phoenix Talbot just a minus score, Thomas Burke yet to open his account.
Barley Dobson out there in green, Noah Cornick second. First wave of green, 3.33, first wave of blue.
And Thomas Burke, he took the win at Ocky's Grom Comp last week in the under 14s, so he's coming in with a whole heap of form under his belt. Beat a man we just saw in the last heat, Tully Crompton, in the final.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. Cracks that section, and oh my god, he got belted on the way down. Under 14 Grommies.
So that was Phoenix Talbot on his backhand. He's popped up the road from Yamba and
Mick
Gary.
Talbot.
Yeah. Mick and Haley's son. Oh, that was pretty cool. Swung for the fences on that one. Couldn't quite ride out of it, but wasn't far off.
He was certainly committed to that section. Gave it a good crack, that's for sure. Young Phoenix Talbot on screen there. We've got a couple of Grommies for the next heat, warming up. Beautiful morning here this morning at Lennox Head. Nice to see the sun out.
Yeah, it's beautiful to thaw out a little.
15 remain, green in the lead.
Nice clean glassy conditions again this morning. Looks like it's settled a little bit.
White, 2.0. White has a combo of 2.0, needs to improve on a 107. So white needs 227, blue is third. Blue needs a 0.9, red needs a 2, 15 minutes remaining. Next heat, our last heat is the round of under 14 boys. They're sitting up. Joy, the paddle, don't forget 7-minute paddle out. Who's in there, Jude?
On our way out now. Gold.
Are you a pre-surf stretcher?
Oh, I don't spend too much time on it. A couple of quick little stretches and away I go. I normally try and get my knees and ankles ready.
Alright, so Phoenix Talbot swings on that one. Thomas Burke says, "Oi, I've got priority." Takes off. And much ado about nothing really there. Phoenix will probably get a better score on the strength of getting a turn in before he caught up to Thomas, and then there wasn't a whole lot that happened down the line for the man in red.
Solid turn there from...
It was.
Especially in the white.
Especially seeing his fellow competitor out of the corner of his eye and knowing he couldn't get too close to him.
Yeah, he did well also to not get put off by that. Sometimes you can kind of catch those visions in your eyesight and be thrown a little bit, but he managed to hold his composure and get a pretty good turn in. Nice and vert. Phoenix Talbot. So we watch the Surf Mud replay. Beautiful takeoff here. Drives hard off the bottom, hits the lip, comes down with it, disappears and manages to ride out before hitting that eject button. A great read on that section.
So 7.5 minutes in and still waiting for this heat to get going really. A bunch of minus scores in the system so far. There it is, Phoenix Talbot. So just the one turn on that last one, but it was a good one, a 5.33, and now we see Noah Cornick throwing his weight on the tail and tucking into the tube.
His hometown was North Point, and he felt at home at that barrel in heat number 2 was a 9.83, and I'll tell you what, he's going to be highlight reels all day, every day, and probably for next year with the highlight package.
So great conditions out there this morning. Talk us through this replay.
4 minutes remaining. Alright, Phoenix Talbot, White the lead. Last old White, 5.33, situation change.
Great style for such a young competitor. Didn't get too deep, but you could see his intention there. Such a cool drone shot overhead.
134, and then Surgery Red needs 284. Small scores needed, 11.5 minutes remaining.
Makes it look like a completely different location. Different angle.
Priority 1 green, priority 2 red.
So was that Noah's second wave? I got a 2 for that tube.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's dropped in or not.
So do you already have that 2?
2 to 4 feet, sitting on the low side, offshore. Where else would you want to be? Well, I'll tell you where else you want to be. At the lever.
He was sitting in third prior to that wave already, so I'm not 100% sure.
I've got a free off spark with that patch ground. The lever club sandwich to Stuart Kennedy. Go on down the lever. Thank you to all the volunteers.
Just under 11 minutes on the clock.
6-day event, great. And supporting our local
Up next is our Heat 6. I think it's the final heat of this round for the under 14 boys.
Wow. Day 4.
It is. Clement Piard, Max Gould, Flynn Swicheski and Connor O'Boyle.
10.5 minutes remaining.
And for anyone playing along at home, France have just beaten Morocco 2-0 in the World Cup. So they are through to the semis. Mbappe scoring the first goal. France are looking ominous.
Priority 1 green, priority 2 red, priority 3 white.
Pretty slow heat for these grommies. I feel like at this age you're trying to catch as many waves as possible a lot of the time, particularly in a free surf, but there hasn't really been many sets that have come on through, and well, they're starting to be a little more selective as well as they grow some immaturity.
Yeah, round 1, trying to sort of get a read on the lineup.
Gold, blue, Flynn Swicheski, got it right, in white, Connor O'Boyle.
That's our setup. The
Good luck, Connor.
Lennox Beach Hotel in the background, and then all of the contest infrastructure in the foreground. Big scaffold, and the judges are on the top floor, and we're operating underneath them.
Wear your rash shirt to and from the beach marshal for media purposes. The big shout out, Channel 7.
Doesn't look like there's too much current out there this morning with the water photographer in the water. You can see that he's not really moving too far, and the surfers, they're all, well, 2 of them are sitting up. Normally a good indication that the sweep's not too bad.
Yeah, we're bang on low tide at the moment.
Don't forget to live bands tonight, Lennox Head.
So he's trying to get out of due before whether
Then live band action all night.
this
Check it out.
should get better as the tide comes in, or if low tide will be the best of it. Low's generally not the greatest with your beachies.
8.5 minutes remaining.
Here goes Noah Cornick. This will be his 3rd wave. Decides against looking for the tube and cracks the lip instead and rides out of that. So need to just fill in the blanks between what he was doing off the bottom turn and what he was doing when we rode away. Not when we saw him ride away, but
Yeah, on takeoff it looked like it was going to wedge for him again and potentially go for that little barrel setup. But yeah, catching the completion at the end there, it looked like he went for a big top turn.
so 8 minutes remaining. Here goes Thomas Burke. Doesn't like the look of that one. He pulls the pin. He's out of there.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in blue up and riding. Comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, and a bit of a free fall on the way down. Nice compression to ride out.
That's beautifully done. got a little bit stuck on his heels there, and had to put all of his years of doing squats at the gym to work to just try and activate the quads and stand back up out of that one. Did it very nicely. So that score comes in at a 6.5. That puts Noah Cormack into the lead. Phoenix Talbot now chasing a 3.18 for first. Barley Dobson needs a 3.08 for second. Thomas Burke needs a 5.9 for second. So Thomas Burke took the win last week up at Snapper Rocks at Ocky's Grom Comp. And now with 7 minutes to go in his opening round under 14 heat, has a little bit of work to do, but you would never write him off.
Yeah, still pretty manageable score that's required. He's only looking for a 5.9. Considering that Phoenix Talbot in second, he does have a small score of a 1.07, so anything that's better than that, he will improve on that scoreline, as Red has a little look. Couldn't quite scratch into it. So he's gone into fourth priority. He was in third priority prior to that. Just over 6 minutes on the clock. Great opportunity for these young competitors to get that experience with the priority system as well, transitioning into that next bracket.
Yeah, especially at a peak like this, there's so many intricacies and nuances to it. We saw Phoenix work it really well before, got that one turn in, knew that he was under priority, so he couldn't keep going and get in Thomas Burke's way, but still managed to drop his highest score and avoid any trouble with Mr. Burke. Long way, 5.5 minutes to go. Barley Dobson and Thomas Burke wanting to get a wriggle on.
Losing the lead, looking to drop a 2. White, you're looking for a 3.18. You're in second. Green, you need a 3.08 to make round 2 this afternoon. And Red, the 5.9, good score. Good way, a couple of good turns, or one bang and 2.
We will see these guys back in action again this afternoon, so it's all under 14s, boys and girls today, with the exception of 12 heats of the Traeger Grills Pro Junior, and that kicks off at 10:23 local time.
See some movement in the ocean. Interesting to see who's on this one. Surfer in green does have first priority. And you can see on screen there a couple more colours being added to the lineup. That is the next heat. So I'm sure the beach commentator will give them a friendly reminder not to interfere with the surfers in the current heat, making sure that the judges can identify the right colours, particularly when priorities at play. We've all kind of just merged into the same lineup.
Alright, those that next heat, heat number 6. Start paddling, you're in the road.
There we go, they have just been notified as the surfer in white's having a look. Phoenix Talbot up and riding on his forehand, nice.
Oh.
Bit of flair too.
That was sick. That's the second big floater we've seen Phoenix not quite right out of, but you cannot knock the commitment. He is going full throttle at every section that comes his way.
Green having a look, utilising his priority on this one. Frothy section, lays back, little hung up on the heels and can't quite get back up. And Red also answering back. Oh, he's not going to take off. That was Thomas Burke. Yeah, Phoenix Talbot, full of commitment here this morning. Really tight pocket to work with too. Pretty quick from takeoff to section.
That's the joy of being in the under 14s. They're still quite short on stature, a lot of these blokes, so they can sort of fit into these little pockets and have a proper crack at some stuff that maybe the bigger blokes might struggle to get into.
Yeah, they're quite agile too. Just a quick up and down there for Noah Cornick. We're just over 2.5 minutes on the clock. Still got a couple of scores to drop. Looks like Phoenix Talbot locked in a 1.17, improving on his scoreline ever so slightly. There you go, a couple of groms. Local interview with ABC.
Right, 2 minutes to go. Blue in the lead. White second. White needs the 318.
White up and riding on his backhand, comes hard off the bottom, hits the lip, puts it up and over for a more critical finish, but just gets bounced off.
Thought he was third time lucky. Thought Phoenix was due there.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. You see him setting himself up for this first turn, but it's this critical section here. Just gets the bounce on the way down. He's looking to drop a small score of a 1.17 from his scoreline. Make things a little trickier for the surfers in third and fourth.
Stay away from the contest zone. Thank you.
So this is a replay of Phoenix Talbot's last wave. Does go into his top two. So the requirement for Barley Dobson now a 318, and for Thomas Burke is a 6. So Phoenix just upgrading his two-wave total by 0.1. 40 seconds to go.
Blue, you are in the lead. 1 second. Green, third, you need a 4.74, and red.
20 seconds.
See the sun shining on the hills in the background. Beautiful morning here in Lennox, and on screen we've got a little hustle between these two competitors. White flying down the line looking for some tube time.
A little bit of everything from Phoenix Talbot in this heat. It's looking like he and Noah Cornick should progress. Not sure if there's any more scores still to come in.
Scoring coming through. I think that was caught after the bell. We'll leave it. We're going to call it 5, 4.
Alright, so it's looking like Noah Cornick and Phoenix Talbot. So Phoenix had a 2.73 for his second last wave, so shoring up second place. But Noah Cornick and Phoenix Talbot through to the next round. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill right after this quick break.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We have our under 14 boys round 1 heat number 6 in the water. Connor O'Boyle in the green, Max Gold in the blue, Clement Pilliard in the red, and Flynn Strzelecki in the white. No idea if I pronounced that correctly. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Rabbit Bartholomew. How are you this morning, Rabs?
Yeah, good, thanks, Britt. Nice morning down here at Lennox.
It is. We've got some pretty good waves on offer here today as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in white on his backhand. This is young Flynn. Belts that last section and gets the completion.
Wow, he just hung on there. I love the, he just positioned the torque on his body to keep his balance.
And we have another Surf Mud replay here. Talk us through it, Rabs.
Yeah, there's an overhead wave and he starts out with a nice solid turn, and this is the money turn. That is just brilliant. Love the finish. He landed flush on his board, but he had to really balance himself, and he hung on, and he knew it was a keeper. And there's a blowout, that one. That was looks like Max Gould.
Under 14 boys showing us what they're made of. So much commitment to these sections. I'm interested to see where the judges go with that score for Flynn. Massive section. He approached it so well too. Heaps of spray, a bit of flare.
Yeah, a lot of flare. It was really well done. And he's he's only a little guy, but it was a well overhead wave.
With 13 and a half minutes remaining, and there it is, last of white, a 9.17. So judges throwing him an excellent score, near perfect. Perfect score would be a 10, and well worth it as we watch a surfer in red having a look at this one. Young Clement looking for a section, steepens up on the inside, just catches that rail on the way down. But Flynn off to a great start.
Oh man, I'm going to try and pronounce his name. Flynn Strzelecki. Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. And a 9.17. What a brilliant start. That'd be. It makes you feel very comfortable once that happens. And it's pretty snappy out there. This tide's still pretty low. And the under 14 boys absolutely going for that last section, and Flynn pulling it off for a 9.17.
Absolutely massive score. Great way to open up. Can be a little bit of a mental battle too for other competitors when they hear that someone's got a 9 in their scoreline.
Yeah, you're instantly scrapping for second place.
Yeah, it certainly becomes a battle for second. And if Flynn can get another wave, he'll make that so much harder, potentially putting the other competitors in a combo situation. 12 minutes on the clock. This is, of course, our final heat of this round for the under 14 boys. We'll be then moving into the under 14 girls, round 1, heat 1. Coming up next, Estella Carbonelli will be in the red, Everly Morgan in the blue, Miller Granger in the white, and Izzy O'Boyle in the green. I'm sure they'll be preparing for their heat.
Yeah, one of Izzy O'Boyle is sister to Connor O'Boyle.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Sibling combo. Lot calmer conditions here this morning, I feel. Has dropped a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind's a bit mellower, but it's nice brisk offshore. Swell's just backed off a little bit, but we're still seeing a couple of nice sets. You know, on screen it looks a little bit smaller. When you're looking out there, there's still some good, good 4 to 5 foot sets.
Particularly for our Grommies.
Yeah.
Looks well and truly overhead.
That Flynn looked like there was a double overhead wave, and he just took it on that lip so well. And that's a good message to send out there. That's what the judges are going to reward.
100%. Those solid sections. Committed surfing. Had a look at that one. Opted not to take off.
Yeah, it's still, a little bit random how hopefully you're on the spot where the set's coming through. They're not coming through in the same spot all the time, and that makes it, not, a bit of a luck factor, but also, you just got to really watch it and see where most of the sets are coming through. That's what I would do. I'd go, well, that's the most consistent part of the break.
We have a competitor having a look. Looks like that is a surfer in white. Comes hard off the bottom, hits the lip. Can't quite get to the next section, but that'll be a second score in his scoreline. That'll improve and make things a little harder for second, third and fourth.
Yeah, well, that's a little backup wave for Flynn there.
10 minutes to go.
Didn't reach the heights of his first wave, but that first turn, it was pretty solid.
Yeah, he's certainly getting critical on his back end. Putting that board up and over the lip in the pocket in those critical sections.
2.7 go second.
And they've still got to battle their way out through the break, and Set can hit him right on the head, and Flynn's duck diving away there, but showing look how close these waves are. This set, he'll barely get up, and this next one he's going to have to deal with. So that takes a lot out of you. Like, he's really in the impact zone there, and there's another wave right behind it. He might be able to duck under that one, though.
So we have the Surf Mud replay. Small looking wave, frothy section, but he certainly made the most of it. Belts it.
9 minutes remaining.
You can see he's looking for more, but not much else on offer.
Yeah, he's surfing like a little Tommy Carroll.
I used to have one of those little ones that you push in the wave.
They're classic, weren't they?
Still at home somewhere, I think. We'll wait and see where that score drops in for young Flynn.
It goes green. 1-9.
It can be tricky. I think it's lower tide here this morning as well, and those waves and sets are so close together, like you were talking about, Rabbit. And it can get quite hard. I feel like there's nothing more annoying when you're like trying to scratch to beat it, and then it just breaks right in front of you. Cop the bounce as you're duck diving.
Yeah, it's something that you don't take into account unless you're really watching it and seeing how much of a battle it is to get out there. As we see Blue just getting a nice forehand on his goofy foot, getting a quick up and down left. That was Max.
Max was only looking for a 2.7 to move into second at this stage of the heat.
Yeah, I'd say you'll definitely get that on that. It was a nice clean manoeuvre.
The locals still in it.
And now he's going to battle through that impact zone. So that leaves red out there, Clement.
Getting through yesterday.
And, well, Clement's...
She's up, she's in. She's still... He's called the winner of North Narrabee.
Still not looking for much at this stage. We'll wait for those scores to drop in. We're just under 7.5 minutes remaining. At the moment it is Flynn out in front with that excellent 9.17, 2 backhand hits. Massive closeout Rio to finish with. And well, Connor Boyle at this stage, but we are waiting for scores to drop. Might change second and third.
7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes. White, Winchester is the lead.
So, I mean, yesterday that on the left there, that was their priority. Is that their priority today?
668. Blue.
So they've changed
Blue
it.
is third, red fourth.
Oh, wow.
Red band.
So for those playing along at home, on the screen you can see numbers next to their name, 1, 2, 3 and 4. That does indicate their positioning, so it's a little different to our WSL scoring system that we had on screen yesterday. So the numbers next to the names are their positioning. So if you head on over to live heats and type in Soundbox Osgrom Open 2026, you can pull up that live scoring system, and there are indications on that for the priority. So at the moment it's indicating that the surfer in white has first priority, surfer in blue has second priority. As we watch a replay here, Rabbit.
Yeah, well, this was Clement. He waited for this wave. Nice carve off the top. Wave closes out. Didn't quite get down quick enough to go for that second big finishing turn. But he's that'll help him out.
We have a situation change at the moment. Last wave
Still waiting for a few scores to drop in onto live heats.
That has taken you up into second.
May change the situation.
Another situation.
Well, we saw Max Gould.
You have just gone.
He got that left-hander quick up and down, and he got a 4.5 for that one really clean manoeuvre. There's a big wave.
Get up.
It is. There's still some solid sets rolling on through the lineup.
Now and fourth, awaiting your last.
And there you can see just how much of a battle it is to get out there. They've got to go through the gutter, then they hit the impact zone, and
Half minutes remaining.
the fit young surfers, it's not like it was 2 days ago, where it was just victory at sea and incredibly difficult to get out.
Are now in.
Yeah, not unusual here for Lennox
No.
this time of the year. I feel like every single year, for as long as I can remember, even back in the Rusty Gromfest days when I was competing in it,
Yep.
it was always one of those events that just ended up being huge every single year, to the point you'd paddle out down the boat ramp and be lucky to still get out for your heat.
I know. I remember when back in the Rusty days, and I came down one year, and it was seriously whitewater, just so far out, and it was 20 duck dives. And I couldn't believe that all the surfers just still going for it. Some having to just turn around and take whitewaters just to get a wave.
Yeah, absolutely insane. So it's nice to see that conditions have tapered off a bit. Much more enjoyable for these competitors, and much more enjoyable to watch too. Spectators tuning on in.
3.83 for white. You have
Plenty of opportunity in the lineup for these young competitors. With just over 4 minutes remaining, it looks like all scores are locked in. So it is Flynn Shizuki in first place with that 9.17 and a backup of a 3.83. In second place, Max Gould in the blue. He's locked in a 4.5 and a 0.8. He's chasing an 8.51 for first, but if he can drop that 0.8 from his scoreline, he'll make things that little harder for third and fourth. At the moment, it is Connor O'Boyle in the green in third place. He's looking for a 2.74 to move into second, and Clement Pillard in the red, he's chasing a 2.64 for second. So very achievable scores for those surfers in third and fourth, looking to progress through the next round.
Yeah, it's very important to try to get through this heat, as we see. Looks like Max Gould, another nice backhand attack there by Max, and he's looking to eliminate a pretty small score, like less than a point. So he's done that. That'll consolidate second place.
It'll certainly increase that requirement for the surfers in third and fourth. 3 minutes on the clock. It looks like first priority is being held by the surfer in white. Second priority is with green.
Well, Flynn is just way out there now. He got the 917 and backed up with a 383 on that one great backhand turn. So 13 points is looks like a winning total to me.
I couldn't agree with you more there. Great combo. If you can, replace that 383, make things even trickier. But a 9.17, excellent score there for young Flynn.
And it's still white in the lead, blue second place, green you are in third, and red in fourth. Green you're chasing a 2.74 to get yourself up in second place. Red needing a 2.
Beautiful morning here at Lennox Head for the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We have Green having a look at this one. He's chasing a score, puts it up and over the lip and hitting the eject button. We're still waiting for that score to drop for the surfer in blue, so he would have been looking more. Oh, we've got a surfer going for tube time, Rabbit.
Oh, wow. Flynn is just in dominant mood out there. That was a classic.
I didn't think he was going to pop back out.
No, neither did I. Well, hopefully we'll get a replay of that one. He was deep in that. There he goes, pulls straight in, deep, 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 and just really battles that closeout section. Came out just without waving his arms or anything, just solid on his board. He's done I'd say he's had a tube before in his life.
Didn't look like coming off at all. He was so deep as well. Could have easily got clipped.
Wow, look at this set. Here's a good size set. And it's got a corner on it too. This might be an opportunity. Maybe, where's Clement? He hasn't had a wave for a while. Oh, that'd be a nice one to get. And it looks like paddling for it. We're going to get this one turn here by... That's Max Gould. Oh wow, going for it. That's Max Gould. There was Connor before in the green. So Max totally going for it. But he's got himself another good score there, a 4.17 to back up. So he's solid in second place right now.
Max Gould, your last wave was a 4.17, so you have to stay.
And here's that barrel again. Nice barrel.
Green and red.
Yeah, that's so cool. He's going to get a decent score for that. That'll easily be his second best wave. More barrel time. Excellent.
Certainly go in the highlights package, I'm sure. I love that he didn't claim it.
No, nothing. He didn't claim anything out there. He's just cool, very cool customer.
Letting his surfing do the talking as we see the Surf Mud replay for Connor O'Boyle. Cracks the lip. We've still got a few scores to drop for these young competitors. I dare say it will be the surfer in white, Flynn, taking the win. However, we will wait and see what transpires for second place. Judges having a good look at these Surf Mud replays.
For that last wave of green. We are
getting barreled on repeat is young Flynn.
Wow, that's so great. What a good heat.
3 scores to come for surfers.
And he's going to have probably the best combo in that whole division.
Yeah, he'll be certainly putting it up there for one of the contenders of the highest total heat score for this event so far.
Experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
We are back to the live action here at Lennox Head for the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We just wrapped up our under 14 boys division for this morning. We are now into the under 14 girls round 1 heat number 1. In the water we have in the red Estella Carbonelli, in the blue Everly Morgan, in the white Miller Granger, and in the green Izzy O'Boyle. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Rabbit Bartholomew. And Rabs, what a finish to that previous heat.
Oh, wow, it was a beauty, wasn't it? It was really so cool. Flynn absolutely starred.
What a beautiful morning here at Lennox. The sun is shining, the waves are pumping. And yeah, for anyone that was tuning in on that last heat for the under 14 boys, it was Flynn Strzeski taking out the win. Max Gould in the blue in second, Connor O'Boyle in third, and Clement Pilliard in fourth place. And it was a spectacular heat between those four competitors. Now into the under 14 girls division. Got a few scores to drop. We've got the under 14 girls, heats 1 to 4 of this round 1. Then we'll be moving into the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior for round 2, heat number 1 of those rounds, and then that'll start at 10:25 this morning local time, and then after that that'll wrap up around 2:25. We'll be moving back into the under 14 boys round 2, and then finalise the day with the under 14 girls quarterfinals. We've got a jam-packed day full of action here at Lennox. What more could we want right now, Rabbit?
No, well, it's great. I mean, the swell's hanging in there. We've got beautiful conditions. Sun's out today. Rain's disappeared, and yeah, it's very sweet.
Certainly much better than earlier in the week when it was full of rain, wind, and large, hard to manage conditions.
Very hard to manage. There's a lot of brave efforts 2 days ago. 2 and 3 days ago. It was incredible.
There will be kids going later on. There'll be kids going down there.
Conditions look like they've tapered off a little bit this morning compared to yesterday even, but still some pretty solid sets rolling on through the lineup and still plenty of scoring opportunity. We saw young Flynn lock in a 9.17 in that last heat. Excellent score for 2 backhand hits. Massive turns from that young competitor, and I'm sure that these young under 14 girls competitors would have been watching and taking note what those judges are looking for here this morning.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I'd be thinking the girls would be looking for the waves with a little bit of a corner so they can get some manoeuvres, not just the big closeout one-off manoeuvre. That's what's been on offer in the last heat very much, but there's a couple of nice corners where the wave peeled off down the line.
Can be tricky to pick those right ones too. We've got a lower tide here this morning, and the way the conditions are, those bigger ones aren't necessarily the best ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Trying to cram in a real quick turn on takeoff before it closes out.
Yeah.
So like you said, Rabbit, trying to pick off those little corners.
Range. And that could be the difference.
14 minutes remaining in this current heat. These are, of course, 20-minute heats.
And it looks like Red's right to the south and going to get a bit of a runner here. And there's White up and riding on her forehand, being a goofy footer, going left. That was a quick up and down. And Red's just finished her ride. So she got quite a bit of length of ride involved in that one.
We did see the start of that on that drone clip as we watched the Surf Mud replay. Talk us through this one, Rabbit.
Yeah, well, this is just a real quick wave here. Just slightly mistimed that one. I think she was looking for to get around that section. And here's Red, nice little carve down. and she's looking for a bit more action down the line, getting some clean manoeuvres in. This will help out. I'd say that'll put her in the lead, and here's Yellow having a look at that one, but not quite going over the ledge. And this low tide, it's kind of thumping out there. I thought Red going to the deep south was a smart move. She got a little one with a runner along the bank. Wasn't a big section, but it allowed her to do multiple manoeuvres. Where it's very whitewood, a lot of sort of sand in the break right in front of here, and Surfer and Yellow having a bit of trouble trying to get into the waves.
It's certainly one of those things with that drone footage. We can really see that overhead view, and you can see the turbulence in the water and the sand, like Rabbit was talking about, just on screen there to the left. You can see the sand moving on around. So we've got a competitor up and riding, looking for the section, just can't quite get there. So really quick takeoff. And tricky conditions on this lower tide. So we watch the surf mud replay.
Yeah, see this wave here, and Green was looking at that wave. I don't think she broke the section down on her, but that was slightly mistimed. You got to sort of get up. If you're going to do that quick one, you got to do it like as soon as you take off. You're going to kind of get up early, try and snap under the lip, not go over with the lip.
It's hard too with, if you're going over with the lip, you're prone to getting that bounce on the way down. You're going to get it anyway, but it makes it that much harder if you're coming down with it.
Especially on the low tide. Here's another one, might be a take off a Yellow. No, this one just walls out.
Quick little look. So we're still waiting for scores to drop through our live heat scoring system.
Yeah, sorry, that's Izzy O'Boyle in the green, who's just had a little bit of trouble on this part of the bank.
In the water, 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining.
This is, of course, our under 14 girls round one, heat number 1 in the water for our Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Up next, we will have round 1, heat number 2 of this division. In the red will be Sage Fleming. In the blue, Rosie Ainsley. In the white, Kobe O'Day. And in the green, Shelby O'Rourke. So another great matchup between those 4 competitors, and here we do. We've got some scores dropping into our system. First of red was a 4.17. First of green, a 2.17. First of white, a 1.5. And first of blue, a 0.83. On screen there, you can see the numbers on the left-hand side. They do indicate the positioning of our competitors. So a little different to our WSL scoring system that we had on screen yesterday. It was indicating priority, but today for these young competitors, those numbers on screen to the left are indicating their positions in the heat. But if you tune in to our live scoring system through live heats, if you type in Soundbox Osgrom Open 2026 into the search bar, you can find our live scoring system, and that will show you the indications for our priority. At the moment, it is green with first priority, second priority with white, third and fourth yet to be established for red and blue.
Yeah, here's a promising looking set coming through now. This wave, first one sort of peeled off on the bank, but it was right on the bank. This one looks a lot more walled. The girl's going to have to just duck dive under that one.
Solid set rolling on through.
Yeah.
You can just see the turbulence in the water on the right hand of the screen there. That young competitor just getting a little bumped off her board, fully sucking her backwards.
Wow, that was wild. Yeah, I think that was Izzy. So, and that's what makes it tricky, because you got to come in on the bank maybe to get those medium-sized runners, but then you got to turn around, face the sets, and that one just sort of sucked her back over the falls a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating too when that happens to you. You think you've made it, and then all of a sudden you pop up and take a breath, and then you're sucked backwards and in the water.
Oh, no. And you really lose your paddling momentum when that happens.
The positive with that was there wasn't too many waves behind it, so she didn't cop too many on the head. We've got a surfer having a quick look, opting not to take off. Young Miller Granger chasing a score at the moment. So red in first, green in second. Green looking for a 2.01 for the lead. White looking for a 0.68 for second. And blue looking for a 1.35 for second. Keeping in mind that all competitors have only got one score locked in. So as soon as first and second get a second wave, that will improve on their scoreline and make things trickier for third and fourth. 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering where the other girls are. I think they're all very spread out there. Or else they're paddling out. There's another girl, looks like Estella, coming into the picture now.
Yeah, I can see on the live heat system that first priority is with green, second with white, third with red. So blue might still be on her way out. Hasn't got a fourth priority next to her name just yet.
She might have been caught on that inside bank and struggling to get out the back. And that's easily done. These sets are, you can just see the lines coming through here. You know, if you're on the other side of that and the impact zone, you're duck diving all of those.
And you can see on screen there too, closer to the bottom of the screen, you can see the current and the water movement moving from south to north.
Yes.
Whereas out the back, you can see that they're paddling against it, but it's not as strong once they get out. But in that inside section where those waves are breaking, if you're caught in there, you're actually going to get swept up the beach as well. And look at these lines, Rabbit.
Yeah, it's like a five-way set. And they'll get over this one and then go, okay, we've got to paddle a bit further out again. So there's three surfers in the frame there. I think we're just missing Everly, but she's. I'm hoping she's not having to duck dive the full impact zone here.
All surfers caught out of position, so that's the tricky thing, like you were talking about before, Rabbit. Try and sit in a little bit to catch the waves, but then these rogue sets come through and you cop them all on the head.
That does make it super tricky because you've really got no choice. You've got to do the in and out, in and out, in and out, and just sort of wear a few on the head.
Looks like red and white are still out the back. Green a little further on the inside. 6 minutes on the clock. So although we've had a fair few sets roll on through, we haven't had many scores locked in. So a bit of a slow heat in terms of surfing.
Yeah, I think the tide's got a fair bit to do with it. There just hasn't been a lot of opportunity out there.
White, you require a 0.68 to move into second.
I mean, you know, Izzy O'Boyle, she's definitely been struggling, but she's sitting in second place. So right now she's in the advancing position to get through this heat. So this just goes to show how struggling Everly is and Miller.
Certainly, and well, we're almost at a dead low tide. Low tide's at 9:54 local time this morning, and that's about 40 minutes away. So
still going out.
It's still going out. It's going to get suckier.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, well, the under 14 girls have copped the low tide, and it's the luck of the draw.
Well, it's one of those things as a surfer, you got to be able to surf all conditions.
That's right.
I've always said that anybody can surf a good wave well, but it's the difference from a competitor who can surf bad waves well. Who can surf the bad waves the best?
Yeah, well, you're going to cop more bad waves because, you know, an event runs for 8 hours a day. I mean, there's always a prime time in the tide and swell. But throughout, even if you go to classic breaks, there's still times when the tide's either too low or too high, or there's something wrong with it.
Just a quick one there for our competitor in the white. And well, that'll get locked in for young Miller Granger. She's only looking for a very small score to move into second at this stage of the heat. But all surfers had only locked in one wave prior to that. So door wide open for these competitors to move on through the next round. And well, our high tide today is at 4:47 local time.
So we should get a fair bit of the event in before the high tide.
I do believe that it's the under 14 girls rounding out today as well.
Oh,
so they'll probably be on a low tide and a high tide potentially.
Oh, wow.
Alright, situation change.
And there we go, situation change. So last of white, a 1.7. It has pushed Miller Granger up into second place. Izzy Boyle now chasing a 1.03 for second.
Oh, wow. Well, they've just, at this point, they've just got to take off.
The benefit too for Izzy O'Boyle is that she has that 2.17, but she's also holding first priority, so she does have right away for any wave in the lineup that comes on through.
And I think she's paddled back onto that bank again. And is this her here? No.
So that could have been white or blue. Can't quite make it out on the screen.
No.
But rest assured, the judges upstairs do have a spotter and are onto the colours.
Oh yeah, once they're up, we're onto them.
And just under 3 minutes remaining. You can see the swell rolling on through those lines.
Well, Estella Carbonelli is leading the heat, and she's only had one wave.
Happens to be the highest single wave of this heat so far, that 4.17.
Yeah, she got it well to the south, and it was a little runner on the bank. But now she's come down and joined the other under 14 girls, and it's tough going out there. We're still half an hour or so away from low tide, and it's bottoming out. It's walled out, and they're having to do the in and out paddle to come in to get the inside runners, and then cop the sets and do some serious duck diving as we now approach the 2-minute mark. So it's desperate times to get a second wave, and you know, when you're a competitor, you absolutely know you need a second wave.
Here we go. Speaking of second waves, that's our current heat leader, young Estella Carbonelli.
Yeah, well, that's going to consolidate her lead big time. And here's another takeoff. This looks like, well,
that could be crucial for young Izzy O'Boyle. Pretty sure that was green with our surf mud replay, red on screen. Nice first turn, frothy section, bit of a double up under the lip for the second, but she managed to get the completion, and that will improve on her scoreline and extend her lead at this point of the heat.
So I'm wondering if that wave of Izzy will even be counting as a scoring ride. Well, that one certainly is. But Izzy she took off and didn't make the takeoff, and the hands left the rail, but did she actually get to her feet? Oh, it doesn't matter, because here she is now on a wave. So we just saw the end of it.
It's interesting to see whether or not there was more to that. With 55 seconds on the clock, here's the surf mud replay.
Yeah, well, she got one right on the bank. So it was a smart move just to take off in a wave, because she took off on that left before, went sort of down the mine, and then was right on the bank and just turned around and just went, I need a wave. And here's Red again.
Oh, that was a nice turn.
Nice performance by Red. Estella. She's put on a pretty good show out there, so 2 scores to come for her. That'll certainly consolidate first. Second is way open. Now, did Izzy do enough? Because that's just such just a neat turn.
Well placed.
Yeah.
Well, judges on their toes. It's a pretty quiet heat, and then all in the dying stages.
Yeah.
It's the replay again for our heat leader, Estella Carbonelli. Great lip line.
Alright, just going on hold. Got a couple of scores to come in. Just waiting. Girls in the next heat. We're just on
And
hold.
waiting for those scores to be locked in to establish the final result of that heat. That was, of course, our under 14 girls round 1, heat number 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alrighty, so welcome back. Day 4 of the 6-day event, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. My name's Crispy, and join with me, well, world champ, former world champ, Rabbit Bartholomew. Morning, Rabs.
Morning, Crispy. Yeah, it's we're just coming up to the low tide now. It'll probably get there in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And pretty tricky conditions out there. Some nice ones if you can get them. You just got to find in those the corners and the little runners. As we see Red taking off there, late takeoff. And another quick run. So she's on the bank, Crispy.
Yeah.
And that's a smart move, to stay on the bank, and you're kind of having to do that in and out thing. Sets come, you might have to duck dive a few.
Well, usually low tide, I'm not surfing Lennox Pub unless
No.
it's pumping.
Yeah.
We're at Lennox Point.
That's right.
You know, people are at the pass. They're at Snapper at your place.
Yeah.
And it's a bit like Kira Snapper. Kira turns on around the high tide, mid tide.
Yeah, that's right.
Very similar beachy conditions.
Yep.
Whereas and this is the whole package of a surfing athlete.
Oh, you got to be
Onshore the last 3 days. Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I know.
They don't want 5 to 7 feet onshore,
No.
40k winds.
Ooh.
They've gone through that. But the under-14s, and a big shout out to the safety team, contest director Cam, Lindsay, Tony O'Brien. We looked at these conditions.
Yeah.
What's the levels? There's 11, 12.
Right.
Let's do Friday.
No, good call.
So safety was the call, and we've had snap boards for
No.
the Premier Division, the under 18s.
Yeah.
Traeger had equipment problem. We had Olive Hardy even, you know, take
Yeah.
some big wipeouts, get through a heat.
And she comes from WA, Margaret River.
Tell you what, not sure if you saw it, we talked about it. That 983 this morning barrel, I was chatting with that young kid, Ollie, this morning, and he had a grin ear to ear.
Yeah.
Just to get a wave. He thought he was at Northport. Growing up at Northport, and again,
Wow.
some of these surfers, where they're from,
Yeah.
bringing that experience, that talent, that fine-tuned surfcraft knowledge and beach knowledge, reef.
Yeah.
We've got barrels here.
Yeah, well, in that last heat of the under-14s, young Flynn, he got himself a 917, and
Yes.
then and it was such a nice deep barrel.
That was, and it looked like a cavern of backdoor.
Yeah,
You've
it did.
surfed there.
Yeah.
Over in Hawaii, the same. You know, off the wall. It was just or a French beak boat at Locarno.
Yeah, definitely. It could have been Hossegor.
All right now, heat 2, Sage Fleming in red. She's got a 4.
Yep.
Kobe O'Day, Rosie Ainsley, Shelby O'Rourke, one of the locals, and they're getting green. I love the way Lebar Groms are in green. It just happens sometimes.
Oh, wow.
And again, this is first round top
Yeah, these are
16 girls.
Some of these girls
in
look like
Australia.
they're 11.
Izzy O'Boyle last heat, just bowing out, and Everly Morgan. Miller Granger. Is that another Granger from High Performance Centre, Maddie Granger?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Up next, Eiley Fraser, Freya Brown, Summer Bookhausen, and Poppy Vernon. They're coming up next, Robs.
Yeah, and it looks like there's a set on the way out here. And now something's happened here. Yep, there's a broken board, and she's sort of struggling in the current. So
Yeah. Our safety team will be straight onto that. They are here for shark mitigation for the athletes. Safety since 2018, just like the WSL.
okay.
And Kobe Day, and that's the thing. We've been telling them for days, Rabs, and you know, as a coach and manager yourself as well, you got to have your equipment dialed in, and you got to have your duplicate. Your leggy in, your fins ready, your boards waxed for your second board.
They don't make sure they're on.
13.5 minutes remaining. 13.5 minutes remaining.
She had her arms up.
13.5
She was struggling.
remaining. Remember, you can watch all the action on live links.
Yeah, lifeguards onto it, Rabs.
Great.
Bodie Williams, our QS surfer.
Oh, well done.
Part-time lifeguard. And that was Shelby. Wow.
Yeah, this heat, they've watched the last heat and they've realised that it's those medium-sized waves on the bank that are offering the runners. So we've had a bit of a mishap there with a broken leg rope. The safety team
are there.
onto it.
And the thing is, if she, it is big conditions under 14s.
Yeah. A bit of an assist.
They give her a ride in.
Yeah, and then
they'll just go slow. They won't go super fast like the WSL. Just so there's no disadvantage to the other girls. But whipping her in, she'll have to run back out, paddle out. I reckon that turnaround will take 6 to 8 minutes. So she'll have one or two more waves, hopefully, to get.
Yeah, you are putting yourself at a disadvantage if you break a leg rope. I mean, it's a time-consuming exercise, that's for sure.
And what about some of your equipment breakages, whether you're Hawaii through the decades? What's one that brings back a clear memory?
Oh my God, there's one at Sunset Beach where we were experimenting with different leg very early days in the leashes, and I actually had a leg rope that had actual rope inside.
Yep.
And I thought there's no way this is going to break, and it was like 12 at Sunset. I got caught inside, and I dove off, and I was under the water going, nah, not a problem. What happened was that the lip hit the board, the rope went taut, it didn't bend, and it flung me into the lip of the wave, and I went over backwards, and it's the closest I've ever come to drowning.
Wow.
Because it was unexpected, and I was in the lip of a 12 to 15 foot wave going over backwards, and it just wouldn't let me up. It just wouldn't let me up. And it was
wow.
And it was because it was unexpected. If you know you're going to be in that situation, you just mentally prepare.
Yes, and that's breath enhancement.
Breath enhancement. It was.
It's a trend today. You even saw the Queenslanders didn't help them, but some big breaths the other night. It was great to see the NARM breaths. One of the key breath enhancement.
Yeah.
Teaching our athletes like Mick Fanning, Steph Gilmore, just.
It's amazing with Nam. I mean, even one session with him, and you've improved.
Oh, you see clearly now.
Yeah.
And now the rain has gone, seeing clearly. How good, I was going to say before, how good is the sun?
Oh, totally.
It just so makes you happy again.
Just driving. And when I left here yesterday afternoon, I got up to the highway, and it was torrential rain, not even just light rain, it was torrential rain till about Brunswick. And then I got to Cabarita and it stopped.
Yeah, I heard that. The squalls were just all over. Sometimes it does bring that magnetism to Byron Bay.
Yeah, on the because you're so far east.
So far east.
Yeah.
You just even sometimes big squalls that have hit us, they hit Byron, they hit Northwall, but they don't hit us.
Yeah, no, I believe that.
And we literally have had three years of rain in 3 days. But again, the main ingredient's been here. The surfers, the athletes have navigated.
Oh yeah.
The mighty tempest of the sea, survival at sea.
Ooh. A few days ago it was survival.
And I tell you what, watch the highlight reels, the barrels of Loki, the big turns of Loki, and we had some great combos yesterday.
Yes.
I think Bungan board riders, Northie board riders are doing a great job as well. Baxter Hurt, just to name a few. The Traeger Pro Juniors will be up soon. Couple heats to go, and they've come through the pathway. They've come through the juniors, Wahoo, Woolworths, 12s, under 12s, under 14s, 16s, 18s. They're in the under 21s, and haven't they grown?
And what I love about it, I actually, in the Pro Junior, I love actually this round of 32, because, in the 64 round, you've basically got the 2 top seeds in every heat. And even though we did have some big upsets yesterday.
Yeah.
But by the round of 32, oh my gosh, you're getting every heat stacked.
You can't split hairs in it, and that's it. You've got to bring your performance, be on your wave, bring your best effort, I was going to say one of my heavy ones growing up at Cronulla.
Oh, yeah.
Big day out the point. You love the point too. You've had some great sessions there.
Yes.
Paddled out with Jerry Mannion, your mate, but
Yep.
got hit by a set.
Yep.
And again, didn't throw the board. And this is where sometimes you got to throw the board.
Oh.
Didn't throw the board. Boards hit me in the jaw. Used to wear a helmet out the island and point.
Yeah.
Broke the jaw, unconscious under.
Wow.
Came up.
That's serious.
And came to underwater. And then lifeguards rescued me.
Okay, that's close.
Thank you, Wilco, and all the crew down there.
That is a serious situation, Crispy.
And concussion for a few months too.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when you're
Broken
a bit busy
jaws.
talking gibberish.
Yep.
Thankfully, I got out of that gibberish talk.
Unreal, mate. That's just that's
and
a good story,
those,
man.
And those ones, and then, you know, around the corner from you at Phantoms with Daryl Vanderpolder.
Yeah.
Some big days there.
Yeah.
Snap board.
Yeah.
You don't have 300 metres of paddle in.
No.
When you're at Phantoms, it's 2 to 3 Ks.
I know.
With a 10-foot leg rope.
That's
snapped.
a serious.
No board. Derek Dornall, shout out to him there.
Yeah,
you
well,
guys okay? Yeah. Swim in, fellas.
Well, you always know when Derek's around that you're in good hands.
Yeah.
The best of the best.
So the ocean, always the winner. It's respect for the ocean, and again, right, respect for these under 14s. Sage Fleming coming back to 10-6-7 combo, a 6 and a 4-6-7. Rosie Ainsley looking for a backup, and Kobe O'Day, she's whipped out there, Rab, so this is good. She's out there. She's got another wave, a 2-8-3. Only needs a 2-6-8 for White.
Well, that's amazing. What a nice comeback. She got herself together, got herself back out there, and now she's in the mix for second place.
And again, couldn't encourage these families, these coaches, these grommets, really consider your good leg ropes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Even in their prize pack, FCS won there, so thank you to FCS, our great one. If you snap one, put it on your spare. Here is local surfer, Shelby O'Rourke. Shelby coming in Lee Bard, doing well in the regionals. And again, our contest director, Tony, and all the Lee Bar crew, we run the regionals here.
Yep.
We embrace the Coffs region, Cabarita, Kingscliff, and that's where the Dane Henrys have come through.
Oh, yeah.
The Ava Argioses, Leihani Zorix.
Amazing young surfers coming through northern New South Wales.
And then Osha Curtis still in the event.
Yes.
Local, Harry O'Brien.
Yep.
And young son Keenan Crisp.
Yeah, Keenan
the
had a
three
good
left.
heat.
3 left in the event day 4.
Awesome.
Everyone's looking to come in and spoil the dreams of locals.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, well, there's some big hitters in this event, the Pro Junior coming up. It's
Mitchie P.
It's a mighty field. Well, there's
Isaiah Valecki,
Lakana Cullen and Mitchie P are in the same heat.
And again, how is the coffee? Zach the coffee guy.
So good.
Hot and grindy, bit like the waves. And again, what a setup. We've got our replay screen undercover in the rain. Now we can look at our massive CAV electrical. Big shout out to them, audio visual CAV, the security. Big screen all weekend. So get down here. We've got cultural dancers tomorrow. And tonight there's live bands at Lennox Hotel.
Unreal.
For a cold one, 4 to 6 for happy hour. But right now, yellow flag's up. Look at this surf mud replay. I'll have to get you some surf mud, Rabs, because the sun's out.
Yeah, I always get my little packet of surf mud, mate. It comes in handy.
It will be on its way. They're just wrapping it, packing it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so...
11 a.m. Saw the pioneering contest yesterday.
Sage Fleming in the red is having a good heat.
And
it's not.
Rosie Ainsley just needs a backup.
Yeah, that's right.
So important one for her. So she has just backed it up.
Yep.
But then Kobe Day, the one that had the equipment problem,
she got
had to change boards. It's like she's had a 10-minute heat or an 8-minute heat.
Yeah.
She's got to bring the next one. She might get one more opportunity, possibly 2, a 2.68 within distance, and a 4.88 for Shelby O'Rourke. The local in green. really needs to dig deep.
Yes.
Experience and wipe off whatever's happened and bring it in one moment.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's not big, but it is super challenging for the under-14 girls out there. We're pretty much dead on the low tide, and it's that in and out thing where go left. Yeah, she's got one here. Oh, Kobe, good effort though. She got back out there. Big effort.
She had a nice little takeoff, nice angled takeoff, nice low legs, ready to swoop up, but just that wave, again, that connection with the wave. Select a good wave, you start the rhythm, select one of those closeout, and the teeth just come out and shut you out.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hey, what I was going to say, what's the one tip, I know there's many, but what's the one tip that you can see that these surfers to move on through, what's going to be the difference?
Oh, I do think they've got to come in and pick those medium ones on the bank. I mean, I'm talking about the under-14 girls here, though, not the Pro Junior level. Come in, pick the ones that are running along the bank and just sort of accept that you're going to have to do a bit of duck diving on the in and out thing, because if you sit out the back, it's they're too walled. The big sets are a little bit too walled for the under-14 girls, I feel. These little runners, you're looking for two manoeuvres.
Yeah, there's an unwritten. There's points.
There's points.
Not being grabbed right there.
Yeah, so that's what I would recommend.
Great call. And what as a competitor, world champs, so many world events and events you've surfed in, 70 years.
Yeah.
68 years. But tell us about, what type of turns? What would get you in the zone, in the rabbit zone?
Oh, well, I mean, looking for a wall, but it's got to taper off and then take off and go straight up and do a big carve. So you're getting the judge's attention straight away. That you're not setting up, you're into a manoeuvre, just a nice little, even if it's a check turn off the top, then down the line for a second, and maybe coming along to the closeout section, going up early and doing a layback hack underneath the lip.
Wow. Oh, that was a big drop. Heat leader, Sage Fleming. Totally agree. And what a great tip. Yeah, I love that check turn.
Yeah, just
because you say that, like with that high line, it's snappy when you're riding snappy. You don't get speed.
That's right.
You don't make the wave.
That's right. You got to check turn out of the top, looking down the line, and then you're either going into a roundhouse cutback, you're going into a big float, or you're going into a big layback hack. And you're not going to get more than probably two manoeuvres out here at the moment.
And going into that, replay every Locana Cullens turn.
Yeah.
That's that carve out the back.
Yep.
Squaring up, bang, snap finish.
Absolutely.
Or one, and that one turn, you got a 9.3 on day one.
Oh, yeah. Then he did the big backhand rotation yesterday.
Yep.
He got himself
983 or 973.
A near perfect 10. One judge threw a 10.
Yeah, we've got some great judges. Rest in peace, Phil Courtney. One of the best. He threw a 10 from up heaven.
Yep.
And Rico down there, still supporting the regional.
Awesome.
All right, well, that is a wrap. It looks like Sage Fleming took a win. Rosie Ainsley scraping through, but big effort for Kobe O'Day. She's got a big future in Shelby O'Rourke. Well, I'm joined with me, Rabs. We're going to go to our commercial break. See you soon on the back end of our great sponsors. Soundbox, Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Day 4 action.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Thank you, mate. That's next heat. Thank you, Dan. Welcome back to day 4, heat 3. Dan the man from, it's not the coffee man, Zach. It's Dan the man from WSL. Welcome back, Juniper.
Hello, Crispy.
You have been a busy little bee, not only in the surf and on all your crafts. You've been beach commentary. How'd you enjoy that, eh?
Yeah, first ever beach commentary.
It's like Central Station or the airport at Sydney. It's just cray-cray.
Yeah.
Scores, times, kids waving hands, kids losing their boards, jet skis flying everywhere.
Yeah. Hectic.
I had some fever. It was good. One of the parents were like, "She's calling blue and it's white." That was when we couldn't see.
I couldn't see.
And even
I should have just not
Well,
said
even
it.
the judges, they're put up just for all those watching and listening. Welcome
Sorry,
online.
everyone.
No, not about that. But the sun glare, we've gone from you can't see from the clouds and the rain to the be careful what you wish for. We got the sun now, and the glare's so strong, you can't tell the difference between white, blue, and green.
No, you can only see red. Every other colour just looks like.
Is that your tip? When you surf and just see red, go cranky.
Yeah.
All right, join with me, Drew Harper. My name's Crispy, and welcome back. Heat 3 of the under 14 girls. Don't forget, up next, Traeger Pro Junior.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Yeah, that's in 2 heats.
Scrappy's coming up next. So
he is. No, in 2 heats, I think.
Oh, in 2 heats.
Yeah. Yeah, up next in 2 heats, Harry O'Brien, Brayden Prigno, Mr. Snapper Barrel Man here at Lennox, Fred Carmody, Bondi Zone, former runner-up.
Yes.
And then Jesse Ferguson, ratings leader under 18s, bowed out, nothing to lose, everything to gain, through to the round of 32 to take on some of the best. And Harry O'Brien, he is number 1 O'Neill surfer, one of the 3 locals left in this event. Ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Scrappy's performance here. But right now we have the round 1 of these under 14 girls. So this is their first heat in the competition. So I'm sure they're all super fired up. Here goes Wyatt, and we have 5 minutes down in this heat, and out there right now is Lily Fraser in the red, Freya Brown in the blue. Summer back about pronunciation for this.
Just say it fast. Buckleson. Summer Buckleson.
Sorry, Summer Buckleson in the white and Poppy Vernon in the green. So not a whole lot has gone down in the first 5 minutes of this heat, but we have scores dropping for all 4 surfers.
If we do get your pronunciation wrong to your culture, let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
Hit us up on socials or send us a kind text. I'll tell you what right now, Freya Brown in the lead in blue, Summer in white. Here's summary conditions here, and this is blue. Nice first turn, and this is what Rabbit was saying. The one thing he was suggesting, under 14 girls, don't be scared of those small medium waves because there's points going begging. Eiley Fraser.
That was sick.
She landed that.
Big scores.
She was 3/4 away around to that one and just couldn't complete it. That would have been big. Maybe a 6 or a 7.
So she'll be back out there. And Freya Brown, she's out in the lead with the only real score so far in this heat with a 4-point ride. And I'd say she's got another nice score coming in after that first one. It's Summer in the white. She's in second. Poppy is in third and Illy is in fourth. And coming up next, we're going to have...
Yeah, we've got a few last heat of
We're going to have the last heat of the under 14 girls, and that's going to be Stevie O'Day in the red, Lily White in the blue, Luna Thomas in the white, and Evie Bowen in the green. So those girls are probably on their way down to the beach, getting ready to paddle out, and we'll see them coming up next for the last heat of the under 14 girls. Here's that replay from Blues last wave. First turn was nice, couldn't really get a finish on it, but
Yeah.
still going to be a nice score for Freya.
Alright, for all those watching and listening, this is day 4, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Don't forget, Lennox Head Hotel, our sponsors. Lennox Head Surf Shop as well. 20% off O'Neill gear, it's just dropped. Latest suits, super freaks.
Lennox Head Hotel's having a party tonight, I've
Yeah.
heard. Woodrow Webster's DJ.
Woodrow, your mate,
My
our
best
mate,
friend.
Webby's son.
Woodrow Webster's going to be DJing tonight, so ladies, you're going to want to be down there.
And who's at the front? Lulu's going to be there. and your mum.
Mama Lulu.
Bubba Lulu. So get on down, Lennox Head. 4 to 6 happy hour, and then DJ sets, and, well, starring the Owen. And his dad, one of the best shapers, great big wave riders.
Yeah.
I love his boards. I love his Desert Storms.
Yeah, they were my first boards. I
Same
rode
with
Webster's.
Keena's up here. Yeah, they're great.
Yep. My first sponsor, Webby.
Yeah,
made me
Webby.
awesome boards.
Saw Gunter around this morning, so some of the
Oh,
best
yeah.
shapers finding themselves living at Lennox.
Lennox Head.
Just the culminating of great waves, great shapers.
Actually saw quite a few Webby boards getting around when I was in the men's. So,
We go.
here's Summer.
Summer, Bookhauser.
Nice combo
Nice snap,
for Summer.
yeah. I love, again, when these junior surfers are in, they're probably riding 4.6, 4.8s. Remember them, the 4.10s?
Yeah.
Just low profile, just that
Tiny
the
mini board.
just that development. And there is our ALS, and there's
Planko.
our marketing. Planko, our head chief lifeguard, taking one of our marketing managers from Always Keen. That is Lauren. Always keen to get out there. That's why she's called that marketing. Always keen to get some POV, get the
You going out on
GoPros
the
out there. Yeah, she's going to.
I want to go out on the ski.
Look at you. Create. You know, that would be. We could talk from the ski. That's the wish list for
Righto.
next year. Halfway mark, Freya Brown in the lead in blue. Look at the Surf Mud replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. This is the wave. Great future talent, first turn. Just weaving around and then just that carve down.
Yeah. So she
On the
was
scale?
looking for.
Yeah, what's
she
she
was only
looking
looking for a 0.88, so she's
That's the
definitely
knot.
got that.
She got that.
So we'll see how much better she does.
I feel it's going to sit around the 3 mark, 3.5. So Eiley Fraser put on notice, but she will now potentially need a score. Poppy Vernon needs a 1.64, may need something around the 3 range. Get your waves, do your turns. Look at this Surf Mud replay. Really driving off that rail too.
Yeah.
So you could, it was 2 turns, sort of. There was 2 steps in that second turn. So it wasn't full rail to rail, but it was full rail to a tic-tac, carved down. Grommetville.
Grommetville. But nicely done. Just, making sure she gets the completion, making sure she gets a score under her belt. And there it is. It came in at a 2.83, so
Yeah,
that has
bang
put her
on.
into second place.
And that means judging 5 panel, some have given it a 3.5, some have given it a 3, some have given it a 2.5, comes out average 2.7.
Yep.
Great judging.
And here
Kai and the
goes-
crew.
Oh, no, so now it is red and green. So Illy's chasing a 2.74 and Poppy is chasing a 3.6. So it's still anyone's game here this morning. There's 8 minutes to go. So Poppy's sitting out there with priority. She doesn't really have any keeper scores yet. So she's
Yeah.
going to be out there hunting for one that can give her a couple turns. Only a 3.6. Very doable.
Yeah, time on the clock, 20-minute heats. Plenty of time. We've seen, again, equipment problems today.
Yes.
I remember when we used to do a lot of events, we'd talk about that spare equipment. You're always good with it, leg rope, fins,
Yeah.
ready wax. Can you remember any equipment problems during an important heat or any of your wins?
My memory is really shocking, but I don't think I did have any equipment problems, but luckily I didn't because I was always super unprepared. I would get out for my heat and realise like, oh shit, oh no, I don't have any fins in my spare board.
I think your only equipment problem was you had too many, you didn't know which one to choose.
Yeah.
That's a good place to be.
Yeah.
A bit like me. I got 40 boards, singles, 20s, fish, step up. Well, actually, there's a big swell coming east coast low for all those free surfer buffs. This next swell, due for the next couple of weeks, it's looking good for the 7-4 step up woody.
But not around here.
Yeah,
not
but
in Lennox.
finals day, not in Lennox.
It's going to be good everywhere
Yeah,
else.
it's Snapper and at head down to the point, head down to Northern Beaches.
Yeah.
Good luck with your next south swell.
So come here.
All right, there it is. World Surf League Traeger Pro Junior starting in 26 minutes. The men, round of 32.
I'm really, really excited.
Minus 26. Rowan Fell from Surfing Australia just popped his head in. Great to have Surfing Australia here. Lucas, Surfing New South Wales CEO. Shout out to him. He's in the house, and Luke Madden came yesterday. So all the state, the supports from the National Federation of Surfing Australia's High Performance Centre. Want to become a judge?
Freya,
Oh, here we go. Live action.
Really nice. And
Oh my
finishes
gosh.
it really nicely, so
There it
that is
is.
going to be a really good score.
I can't wait for the
That
replay,
first one
Ju.
was sick.
Big wrap, Punch O'Sullivan or Carissa Moore. Big snap finish, Tyler Wright.
Yeah, that was really nice for Faye Brown. She's already holding down the lead, so she's going to extend her lead again with that last one.
Imagine she was related to Sky Brown, the English gold medalist.
There's a lot of Browns. Miller Brown.
Richie Brown,
Lots of
Cash Brown. Here it is. Look at the wave. Wave selection tick. Excellent wave. And then that first wrap back to the pocket. Opens the arms up like on a smooth star on the concrete and bang.
Grommy's a smooth starring out there right now.
Hits the coping, lands it, rides out. Carve, snap, finish. Look at this. You could watch it all day and had priority. I wonder if Green had priority under or over.
Really nice smooth style.
Looked like you as a junior.
That first turn was a really, I really liked that one. From Freya.
I'm going to go 7.5, maybe more. 7.5 plus for that last one. Stand by for blue. Think about it. Under 14 girls, big wave due. Great combo. Where are you going? It's good. Good is 6.
I think it's
great is 7.5. Come on.
I think it's going to be upward of a 7.5. Maybe
upward.
in between 7.5 and 8.
Okay. Stand by for last score. Frey Brown the lead. She's sewn up first position, so eyes are on second. Look at the replay. What do you think at home? Watching, listening. The Brown family, they're going to say 2.8s because that was a beautiful turn, clinical finish. Nice and vert, controlled, plenty of spray. Combo killer Brown. White will need a 5-on-7 currently. Red will need a 2.74, and Poppy Vernon, she'll be looking to bring the sting, needs a 3.6. I'm excited for this next wave because that just throws it down if you're watching, listening, especially athletes with their coaches and that. What are the judges looking for is the ageless question. That is what they're looking for. Great combos.
Whoa.
Oh, bit of spray time.
Green using her priority.
Yeah.
Very smart surfing there, and she's chasing a 3.6 Poppy to get herself in second position.
Now this will be an interesting one. If we see the judges deem that interference, when you got ultimate priority, you can't disrupt any part of the wave.
But Red got a sick one after.
She's got to let her surfing do the
So we got
talking.
quite a few scores.
Yeah, replay. This is replay. Wave of the heat. Replay of the last 17 minutes. There's your heat leader. The second wave was a 4. That's not the one that was just ridden to. She's got 2 4 pocket 4s. I'm feeling it. It's gonna. I'm calling a 7-8.
Yeah, I think.
You're going 7-5.
Well, I think Freya. I mean, this was Illy's one, and
What do you
it's
call
slow
that?
to her feet, but I
Nice.
really liked this wave. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be
Fives. Oh,
really up there. But
Missed
that
that.
last turn was really
Sixes.
nice. So she only needs a 2.74, and she's
Yeah.
definitely got that. So
by how much? I feel red's going to go to second. Blue's
Yeah.
going to take spot C, the driver's seat. So
I think it will end
White
up
and
being
green.
white and green looking for scores in the last 2 minutes here. And
I'll be looking for something big.
Yeah.
A big wave, big tube, big 2-turn, 3-turn combo. Around what Eiley Fraser's done, Freya Brown has gone to town here in Lennox Hood. Oh my gosh. There it is. 8.5.
wow.
Situation, Freya Brown. Excellent score. And that's what the Brown family were hoping, and that is amazing. So last of red, 633. So bang on. That is the criteria, judges rewarding what it says in ink in the rule book. Big hits, big section, big control. Boom.
Yeah.
8-5.
That was
Love it.
Really nicely done by Freya Brown and Illy. So they have now taken first and second very healthily, and it is white and green's now chasing scores. White looking for a 5-1-1 and green looking for a 5-7-7. So
Yeah, well there's our
50
Traeger.
seconds.
Look, rankings leader, Jessie Ferguson, Kira Board
His
Riders,
signature yellow
Yeah.
surfboard.
surfs with Mick Fanning any given day from Bourne,
You surf
Noosa
like-
Board Riders. Yeah, growing up with Mitchie P and Noosa Board Riders, now moving to the Gold Coast.
Wow.
Oh, that's how you got to
my God.
Summer Bookhausen. Oh, bit of a
That was
rock and roll
really
finish.
impressive. Did she make it?
Well, I'll show you the replay, but live look, it was a tricky finish. But that's what you got to do, bring the temperature. Look at this, surf mud replay. Draws off the
Wow.
bottom, big one.
I think that was sick.
But then the reverb, think of Italo back in Newcastle CT.
She needs a 5-1-1,
Oh.
and for
We-
that commitment, I think it's going to be really close.
We'll go on hold. We are on hold. I'll tell you why. There's one score. Judges have said it. She needs a 5.11. Look at this replay. Big wave, tick.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, big
Look
wave,
at it. Big wave tick.
section.
Look at this bottom turn. Drove off the bottom, sprays
drop.
to the sky, lands it, redirects, but
was
but she got swallowed by the reverb. The reform, the wave completing. Is that a
Judges
full
are gonna-
completion? It's really up, because does she get a 5.11? I feel
Well,
she
if it's
does.
a full completion, I think for sure she's going to get that score, depending
But with that
maybe.
maybe at the end, if she just kept low to ride out and doesn't get it and it comes just under, it was that ultra ride out,
Yeah.
clean ride out. So we're going to stay with it. We're on hold. One more heat that you'll run them through, and up next, don't forget. What do you think, Ju? Does she get the score, the 5.11? I think she's close to getting it. But it's all
I think
about
it's going to be.
the 5 judges.
Yeah. I think it's going to be if they deem that a make properly.
And this one, let's go back to this one.
Oh, wow.
And can I tell you,
No interference was given there, but that was kind of.
no, but maybe they're going back to that and not, there can be a protest because in the sense of spray disrupted her line. You can't cross the line of a surfer with higher priority.
No.
It's a priority separation. You lose a total score. It's in the, and then so we've got 2 big actions happening. This is a bit like State of Origin. Is it a try, not a try? No, it's not. Good night, Maroons. Go New South Wales. But wow, Summer Bookhausen. Did she do enough? And is there an interference with red?
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Hello and welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We are currently on to the last round of the under 14 girls, and that last heat was a really tricky last minute finish. Freya Brown ended up getting the win and Summer in the white got second. Illy Fraser, that last one just wasn't enough for her, so well done girls advancing through to round two. They'll be up later this afternoon.
Yeah, 3 West Aussies in that heat.
Oh yeah.
The Summer Barcusin, Eiley Fraser and Poppy Vernon, but it's Freya Brown who takes the win, an 8.5 doing the damage, an excellent score. Summer had a 7.17. Eiley had a 6.33 but couldn't back it up, finishes in third, and Poppy Vernon, it's a 2.17 as her high scorer.
So out there now, we're up to the last heat of round one for these under 14 girls, and is Stevie O'Day in the red, Lily White in the blue, Luna Thomas in the white, and Evie Bowden in the green.
Sure, Stevie O'Day is Victorian surfer.
That was a quick one for her. As we see the replay now of Luna in white, also a bit of a closeout for the girls. So
Luna's a little charger from Margaret River.
Who is?
Luna.
Luna.
Her dad is a Welsh hairdresser.
Wow. Wow, wow. Luna from Margaret River. Stevie, Victoria, you were saying, I'm not sure where White.
So first round of scores is in. Stevie O'Day, a 2.33, Lily White, a 2.07, and Evie and Luna, a pair of ones.
So 3 minutes down for the girls in the water now, and some scores are in. It is Stevie sitting out in the lead at the moment, just with a 2.33 on her first wave. Lily White getting a 2.07 on her second wave. That on her first wave, that's got her in second place. And Evie is in third. She's got a 1.40, and Luna just with a 1. So all very small scores for the girls right now. I'm sure they will get rid of all of them as this heat goes on. Luna is out there now. Priority. So up next we're going to be moving into the men's. It will be Harry O'Brien, the local boy, coming up in that next heat. Jesse Ferguson, Fred Carmody, and Braden. Going to be getting warmed up, getting ready, and excited to see some great surfing from them. Up next.
Yep, so we're a couple of hours of Traeger Grills Pro Junior action, but meanwhile, Sandbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill.
Stevie O'Day has found a nice little runner. It's going to take... Oh, no. Got a lot of work done on that one, so we'll see how that score comes in.
We already saw her good mate Estella Carbonelli from Torquay take out heat 1 of this round. So can Torquay Ripperettes bookend round 1 of the under 14 girls here. Soundbox Osgrom Open.
Here's a surf mud replay of Stevie's left that we just saw. Nice first turn and a really nice turn off.
Decent dollops of commitment to go with that one. Get all the way through to the inside.
That was a really... Scores to come for her. .14.5 minutes. You can see what a lovely day it is today in Lennox Head. The sun is finally out, although it does look like there might be a little bit of rain out at sea coming, so hopefully that stays away. Replay of Stevie's, I really like that turn, straight into the wind. And again, so that's a really good surfing from O'Day. Coming up also we have the ice cream eating contest brought to you by Lennox Gelato. That's going to be at 11, so very soon.
45 minutes to prepare your guts.
Yeah. I haven't had breakfast yet, so I might just wait and have ice cream for breakfast.
Ice cream for breakfast is a strong move. Not sure if the nutritionists at the High Performance Centre would recommend it, but alternative ones.
It'll do.
An ice cream eating contest presents itself. It's kind of a can go, must go situation as far as I'm concerned.
Still waiting on...
You reckon it's ice cream on cones, or is it like a bowl of ice cream and you just, like the pie eating contest from yesterday, no hands,
yeah,
no
I
utensils?
can't remember how they usually do it. They usually bring down big tubs of ice cream. Might be a bit of a tag team situation, I'm not too sure, but I'm going to be getting a front row. All the grummies are running around down here. They're going to be itching for that too. So last wave has come in for Red Stevie Day. It was a 6.67, so really nice score for her. That furthers her lead. Total of 9. Last of Lily White was just a 1.13. Still in second. Total of 3.4. Evie Borden is in third. She's still chasing a 1. The 6.6 down before.
All right, coming down towards the half-minute mark, 11 minutes still remaining in this heat. And it's one-way traffic so far. Stevie O'Day with a 6.67 and a 2.33 in the lead. And beyond that, it's just a bunch of ones and twos. For someone to launch a significant strike.
But after these under 14 girls.
Ooh, Evie Bowden had a paddle.
Running through the Traeger Pro Junior boys, and there's going to be 8 heats of those boys. Going to be coming.
What was your best ever result here as a Grom?
I got, I think, a third in the Pro Junior. Bowed out in that. Ended up getting a third. Same year that my best mate Harry O'Brien also got third in the Pro Junior. So that was pretty cool. But we've had quite a few wins for the local crew over the years. I think Nixie Ryan has won plenty of times out here. Osha Curtis, who's coming up in the Pro Junior, she's had a win out here as well. Excited to watch the
Stevie O'Day on the move. Playing off, running left. Bring into action on her backhand. Gets a little bit stuck and decides against challenging the end section.
under now. Evie Barden and Luna Thomas are chasing scores. Evie does have priority, right? 8-1. Not very high requirements for these girls in here. Oh, on it. Scores coming in. Last of Green, she doesn't have a backup score yet. Heard that the Woodfire Grills are serving up massive down here right now, so
don't mind it.
Get down here. Levi girls are cooking up a storm in the Levi tent today, so was it in? So Evie O'Day just dropping a 2-point ride on her last wave. Not going to better her situation, but Evie Barden dropping a 1.13, so she was chasing it at 1.81, so it's not going to be enough to get her up into second. But still going to have at that required one. Only small was required for Evie and Luna at the moment. Very much still. Both the girls and guys. And judges spot these girls in the area and they are out as you can see.
Yeah, it's definitely anyone's ball game.
Yeah.
Stevie O'Day with the only score of any significance, that's 6, and it has her a mile out in front. But that means there's hope for all of our competitors at this stage. It's not going to take much for Luna or Evie to jump up into one of those first 2 positions.
Out the back, zooming around on hard all day.
So dead low tide right now. The tide's going to start pushing in. Will that bring a little bit of swell with it? Will it be helped through the afternoon?
Nice to see. More of a push, maybe. You know, a lot of these waves are going to be east in the swing. Looking a bit straighter. 3.5 minutes remaining. Third and Evie. Wanting to have one more crack at this. Only really her back up is just can better that. Get the score. Get 2 waves. Up and riding, so
Lily White, has she done enough just to build a little bit more of a bridge between herself and Evie and Luna in 3rd and 4th? 2 minutes to go at Evie.
1.5 minutes remaining score, waiting to drop for blue. I think she have betted that. Yeah. Here's the replay. Nice turn under the lesion. Like she's gonna Soundbox Osgrom Open. Pedaling for this one. Got a really nice looking wave.
Oh, that was a nice turn. Right, she doesn't need much. That's It's one of the better turns we've seen in this heat with 1 minute to go. So will Lily White need to get another wave?
As we've seen, Lily White's wave just dropped in at a 3.83.
Okay, so that requirement's just jumped up significantly for Evie Borden. She's now looking for a 4.5.
Here's the replay of Evie's big section, really nice turn. So this is now up to the judges. She's looking for a 4.5 on that wave. So with Lily White's last score, she's bumped up the requirement for Evie. Well, we're gonna see if he gets that 4.5 required. On hold now. Was. Gonna be close. Got a 3.83 for her one turn, so.
Huge number to drop for Evie Borden. So last score comes in for Evie Borden. It's a 4.83 and she gets through in second place. All right, don't go anywhere. We're coming back with the Traeger Grills Pro Junior right after this quick break. G'day everyone and welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior, which is part of the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill for 2026. The under 12s, 14s, 16s and 18s are part of the Osgrom Open, and now the big kids, the under 20s, are doing battle in this WSL Pro Junior event, the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Jesse Ferguson got a pair of 7s yesterday to book his ticket through to the round of 32. Red Carmody won his heat as well, and Brayton Pignault and Harry O'Brien looked pretty in form as well. So we're going to see these four guys going at it over the next 20 minutes. We've got, I think, 12 heats of Pro Junior action before we go back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open. I'm Chris Binns, joined in the booth by Chris Enever. G'day, mate.
Brother, how are you, mates?
It's very well.
Well, what a day down here. Look at that, the drone angle of the iconic Lennox Head headland right there. Got plenty of swell on offer today in about the 4 foot range, and we're down here just down the beach about 500 metres down from the point. at the pub outie section, right across the road from the famous Lennox pub, Lennox Hotel. And well, yeah, as you mentioned, Pro Junior action off and racing right now. Heat number 1.
Harry O'Brien opening his account on the right, Brayton Prignall on a left.
Oh, big bin release gaff there, Binsy. This goes down on the second one. So that was Fred Carmody out there in the blue. So this is heat 1 of the round of 32 in the Traeger Pro Junior. And as we see, there's the replay, getting loose, just flaring the tail out, and then, well, the commentator's curse comes right into play there. So this heat in the red is none other than Jesse Ferguson, the powerful natural footer from Kira Surf Riders. Yep. Fred Carmody out there in the blue. Braden Pringle out there in the white, and Harry O'Brien, local lad, out there in the green. That is your round 1 heat, or round 32, sorry, heat number 1. Here is Fergo up and riding. Look at this, big Larry coming. Oh.
He has dispatched that. That was like Mitch Marsh eyeing off a half-track pie and just thumping it. So waiting for scores to come in for 3 of our 4 surfers. Harry O'Brien's already dropped in a 1:07. Talk us through this replay, Chris.
Yeah, you can see this one, eyed it off, and just big, heavy-footed hammer on the end section from Jesse Ferguson. That's, well, vintage Virgo right there. Very powerful and explosive natural footer.
Yeah, came second in the under-18s at Ocky's Grom Comp on the weekend. So now he's come up a division to compete in the in the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. He's also in the under-18s in the Soundbox Osgrom Open. Here goes the local lad, Harry O'Brien, repeating what we just saw from Jesse Ferguson. Really similar looking section, and he too has belted that one straight out of the middle of the bat. All right, so first round of scores are in. Fred Carmody, a 2.9. Brayton Pringle, a 2.73. And still got numbers to come in for Harry O'Brien, Fred Carmody, and Jesse Ferguson. Here is the Surf Mud replay of Fred Carmody's last wave.
And here's the replay again. Binsy, just a big hammer. Surfer in red. That is why he is one of the front-running junior surfers in this country. And Harry O'Brien, surfer in green. Stand by for last of red.
Fred Carmody getting some drift out of the tail. That was nicely done. So, Chris, we can see in the background Lennox Head, the headland.
Iconic. Look at that view. It's just one of the most pristine, untouched headlands in the world. And
so a bit of trivia for you. Why do we call some suburbs, say, Lennox Head versus, say, Noosa Heads?
Ooh. Is it, I don't know. You got me stumped there.
So, if there's a headland, as we see here.
Yep, a big headland.
It's a head. If we see multiple, like Noosa has the points, Noosa Heads.
I wanted to say that, but I thought that is way too obvious of an answer.
But then if you think a little bit more about it, it's Burleigh Head National Park, but the suburb is known as Burleigh Heads. And that would be, I'm assuming, because it's either side of the Tally Creek.
Well, what about this North Burleigh? This is where the headland has got a little headland too.
Yeah, so that's the suburb is Burleigh Heads, but it's Burleigh Head National Park.
There's North Burleigh and then there's South. It's not North Burleigh Heads, it's North Burleigh.
Yeah. And there is a headland.
There's a headland.
Yep.
So the whole collective.
Multiple heads, but then, the individual is the head. But then in Sydney, like, you got North Head and South Head, either side of the harbour mouth. And you sail between the heads.
We're going down a dark rabbit hole here if we keep going.
Absolutely. Here all day.
What about Long Reef? It's the biggest headland probably in Australia and not a head. But here it is.
Hey, we finally got some scores in. Jesse Ferguson's opener was a 6. This is Harry O'Brien. Whoa.
Straight
not
down
holding
the elevator
back.
shaft.
We've seen a few turns like that this morning. Great to see the commitment from the best young surfers in the country.
Yeah, so live scores on the WSL app. Is that for the Pro Junior?
Yep. So
Traeger Grills
whole event
Pro Junior. Woodfire Grills.
The whole event, the Sandbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, and the Traeger Grills Pro Junior are being broadcast on the WSL app. Scores for the Soundbox Osgrom Open are on live heats. Scores for the Traeger Grills Pro Junior are on the WSL app.
Yep. So we're going to jump over onto the Junior Series WSL app, get some live updates here with some scores. So we are in the round of 32, heat number 1, and a slight little edge at the moment, but with Jesse Fergo, just a single wave score of a 6. Looking for a 3-1-6 to go to first. We do have 4-man, 4-surfer priority in this heat. Surfer in white currently holds priority. Just a 2-7-3 locked in, and Harry O'Brien a 3-5 and a 1-0-7. Seen him start swinging for the fences though, Harry O'Brien, with some big, heavy closeout manoeuvres. I guess it's kind of the cat and mouse game you play out here, Binsey, with this beach break here at Lennox. Is obviously you can sit and wait for those tapered walls, the ones that essentially more of a TP that offer multiple sections, but with this out the back section here, when the waves are over 4 foot, you get some heavy closeouts, and it does offer up some pretty juicy end sections to do one big major manoeuvre, which does still score.
All right, that was Brayton Pringnault. We're not sure what he did, but we're going to catch up with Harry O'Brien. This is his 4th wave. He punches it and he gets the reaction from his home crowd. The beach here at Lennox loving that.
Yeah, so that was better from the local lad. Finding that 2-turn combination, identified one just down the bank more. He's snuck away from his other competitors, and under priority picked off a wave that allowed a nice first carve. Bit of a setup turn to then get in the power source and just hammer the end section, and we'll get a... This is the one up the point more. That is surfer in white, Braden. And this was the one further down, away from his competitors. More of a tapered wall. It offered those multi-position there.
Yes, we've got an interesting heat unfolding with 8 minutes to go. Fred Carmody's in the lead, but with a 4.83 and a 4.33, he wouldn't be feeling too comfortable. Jesse Ferguson has the high card at the moment, a 6-point.
Passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Head Hotel.
The infamous.
The infamous.
Where some big action. No, tonight there's some movies and all sorts of after event for the adults.
100%. It is the stomping ground right there for the after hours activities. And well, right now we're into heat number 2 in the round of 32.
Wow. How was that last heat though? What a classic. Jesse, Fred, Harry, Brayton, all so close right there. And I think Fred just slipped into second place right at the end.
Yeah, well, we did see a crazy finish in that last heat, actually. So Jesse Ferguson officially takes the win, holds on. He did extend his lead, it looks like, on his last ride. And holds on. He did extend his lead, it looks like, on his last ride. And just hanging on to second was Fred Carmody, because Harry O'Brien, he got that last ride through the air reverse on the last section. It was a small, flat air reverse. And well, he only needed a mid-4.
Yeah.
Grabs and he.
Wow. But his previous 2 waves, I thought, had put him right in the mix. That I guess he came unstuck on one of them.
Yeah, so that was an incredible heat. You know, no huge scores, but what happened was it was just so close at the end of that heat. Everyone had a shot. Even, you know, Braden sitting in 4th was only chasing a 5 to go up into 2nd, and well, lucky Jesse iced the cake with that last one. So the surfer, experienced surf from Kira, some strong surfing, and looks like he's continuing his devastating run through the Pro Junior Series. And we're now in heat number 2. Myself, Chris Enover, in the booth, along Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. We are enjoying the action down here at Lennox Head. We're just about 500 metres down the beach from the iconic Lennox Head point break. And yeah, on this well, highly contestable beach break here, which has been pretty much the stomping ground of junior surfing, and probably the breeding ground of junior surfing and Grom surfing since it's originated. I feel you think back to the Rusty Gromfest days and all of the incredible events that have you know, been run at this beach break here, and now we've got one of the best Grom comps and junior comps in the world with the Soundbox Osgrom Open and the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior.
Yeah, I mean, it always has been. I mean, this has been such a prestigious event, all the way back to the Rusty days. It had such a big name to it, and, you know, this time of year, there's always challenging conditions out here on the beaches. I mean, it often looks like this, you know, just crunching on the outside and super challenging, but good heat, that last one. And look at this heat. This is what I love about the round of 32, Chris. I mean, you know, that round of 64, now they're just converging. They're coming together, the big names.
There's Fergo making his way up the beach, just frothing. He got the win in that last heat and continues his dominance through the draw. But look, yeah, like you said, there's no easy heats. And it's funny, you see a round of 32 heat and you see the names, and you wouldn't be surprised if that was a semi-final.
Exactly.
You know, Henry Dowling out there in red, Eden Hassan in the white, Isaiah Valecki in the green and Rico Haybiddle in the blue. Just some incredible list of surfers right there that are going to be some of the superstars in the sport that are coming up from Australia. And it's a funny spot here at Lennox because it's one of those places where, you know, most spots you rock up to, you pray for swell when the event's on, but this is almost a place that sometimes you probably don't want it too big because it becomes victory at sea, which it has been the past couple of days. Now we've seen a slight decline in the swell, which gives us a lot of opportunity out here, and obviously the paddle back out becomes a lot more manageable, and then you get a lot of good corners, lefts and rights.
Yeah, well that's right there, and they're definitely looking for the corners, and you know it's so random. Like in that last heat, the last like minute of the heat, 30 seconds of the heat, they're all down up to the north. This set came through to the south, and it had these just every one of them was like a point break, but there was no one on it. I mean, that's the random nature of it, though. You know, you've got to be, as they say, Johnny on the spot. And we've seen some really. Yesterday we saw a lot of super hot surfers get completely skunked. Like we're talking like 2 1-point rides.
Yeah, it's a place that can do it to you. It can be very humbling. I feel like a big part of it's because there's such a big playing field. I mean, when we look at the drone shots, you get a really good indication of it with the pulled back drone shots. You can see that some of these surfers are sitting, you know, almost a football field width apart. You know, there's a good nearly 100 metres sometimes separating a couple of surfers. We did see that last hit. Harry O'Brien was way down the beach.
Yeah.
Jesse Ferguson that were a good 100 metres further up, and there's probably another 100 metres to the north of the comp site that they can even use, and probably the entire comp site, I reckon, that when I look out the window here, it probably stretches over a good 300 metres, maybe 400.
I'm calling 300 metres. 3 football fields.
Yeah, 3 football fields in where you can see, and then we see a broken board. Oh, that looks like Henry.
The Lacanau Pro. Turned around to me and they said, would you go? And I kind of felt obligated. They said, will the world champion go? And I went, yeah, of course, I'll go. Well, I didn't get out. The old champ went down the beach in a bad way.
Oh, no.
But I had a repechage and come through. But it was, you know, those beach breaks. Man.
Oh. Yeah, so Henry Dowling, he's got... Well, he's locked in some good numbers now. He's just swinging for the fences. He's got that the 6.5 and a 6.0, so...
He could afford to break a board.
Yeah, he can.
Because at the previous wave, that 6.5, that was a great carve. He just went for another one then, but he kind of pearled, he dug his nose in.
Yeah, this is going to be the telling tale here. So Isaiah Valecki, obviously, just 2 small scores. He probably couldn't be in a worse situation if he tried the 1.33 and a 0.6. And he's on the beach with 8 minutes to go. He's got at least probably a 4 to 5 minute paddle back out. We get the camera on him. I'm looking at him right now. He's probably got about a good 50 metres of flat water paddle before he even gets the waves on the inside. And then he's going to have to paddle through about 100 metres of small, just dribbly whitewashes.
Which you don't notice, but they knock you around.
Yeah, and it's such dead water too, so you feel like you're not going anywhere.
And then you reach the outer bank and it's really dead water, and it just holds you there, like on that, just before you get to the impact zone, it seems to just hold you there.
Oh, it's one of those paddles outs that can just infuriate you to the point where you feel like you're going to explode.
I know. Yeah, I'm really feeling for him. And I mean, you know, at least he could have got like a 5-point, you know, Hail Mary closeout or something, but no, it was a 0.60.
Yeah, I know. So, this is going to be one of those ones that Isaiah looks back on and just scratches his head and goes, oh, how did this happen? But right now in the lineup, the other 3 surfers though, Henry Dowling got the 2 pocket sixes, a 6.5 and a 6. Currently sits in the lead. Eden Hassan, a 6.6. He's got the top number of the heat.
Yeah.
So, and look, he's obviously looking for a backup. He's up and riding. That was blue. That was
Rico's got a 6.17.
Yeah.
So that's super tight. You know, Eden surfed so good yesterday. I mean, yeah, this is a top heat.
Yeah, this is honestly a battle of the backups. These top 3 here and there it is. Rico Haybiddle, he's just demoed them all. He's gone 7.4 in his last.
Wow.
So now his backup is the 616. So there's a huge number for the surfer in blue in the scheme of this and the situation of this heat.
Yeah, well, Henry Dowling, he looked sweet with that 6.5 and the 6, but now he's looking pretty, tenuous second place because Eden's actually got a slightly higher top ride.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
And Isaiah has got a couple of mountains of work to do, and here's Henry.
Big first carve. Can he get a second turn in? He's looking like he's eyeing it off.
Oh, it looks like he will.
Oh,
no!
And that was one of those tricky ones, Bugs, because he had that big first carve and it just needed a second turn. And
this is the decision. Do you just do the half carve check turn and make sure you get down the line, or do you just go full throttle?
Yeah.
And I don't think he can help himself. He's got such a good carve on him.
And it was one of those waves too, you see him, he kind of hopped over the double up here. See, he was patient, he hopped over, and that first section was hard to turn away from.
Oh, yeah,
He almost needed to get back up then there for the Hail Mary, just
right.
the big...
Like right there, like straight up.
Yeah, straight up for the over the lip, but he probably thought that there was going to be a big end section on it, and
which I did too.
Just got away from him, but that was the difference between, probably a 4.5 and a 7.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he was setting up a 7. It was one of the bigger waves, clean face. Yeah, beautiful snap out of the lip, and I agree with you. You probably need to just go straight in onto the inside edge and go straight up and over the top of the and over the roof of the whitewater.
Because everything he did before that was actually kind of perfect in the way the wave set up. Because he hopped over the double up, he had so much patience. He waited that big drawn out bottom turn that made a carve look so big and kind of drawn out, and that was really impressive. And then just missing the end section, it'll be one that haunts him if he doesn't. If Eden Hassan can do something in the last 4 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, well, you can understand why he did it though, because he's already got a 6.5 and a 6. It's not like he's looking for a backup. He's looking for something to take Rico on with that 7.4.
Yeah, you're right. This is turning into a really strong heat and a really exciting heat here. And well, right now, Rico Haybiddle sitting out with priority, so the heat leader and priority, so holding all the aces right now. And well, Henry Dowling sits in second. That last score didn't go into his top 2. Eden Hassan, though, this is the man who is chasing a number, has the 6.6. So he's eclipsed Henry's best wave by 0.1. Looking for a 5.90, which is well within his range. It's just going to be a matter of, will the opportunity present itself? I mean, there's so much opportunity out in the lineup. And you can easily get away from your fellow competitors. He's got second priority, so Henry can't really sit on him or hold him off a wave.
No.
You put a bit of pressure on him maybe, but
they could be 100 metres apart.
Yeah.
And Eden, like Henry was looking to take Rico, or was he looking to just safeguard himself from Eden Hassan? Here he goes. Here's Rico.
Yeah, up and riding, so just kicks through the back of that one. 3 minutes, and it looks like another paddle on out the back. I just glanced over my shoulder. That could be Eden.
Here he is.
Here he is, Eden Hassan up and riding. Good first carving turn. Sets up this one. Nice tag in the pocket. Oh, that last section just got away from him. Still 2 turns though.
Yeah, 2 turns. Was it enough? Were they 2 big turns? They were 2 solid turns, that's for sure.
I could see it being like either a 5.95 or a 5.85.
I know. I know. It's in that range.
It's right there.
Because again, I think that. So instead of putting everything into that second turn, I believe he was looking for a third one down the line.
Yeah, that would have been, one of those ones where he could have skipped past the second section and gone big end section turn, and he would have, I reckon, iced the cake definitely. But got 2 open, kind of the first one was an open face carve. We'll wait for the replay to come up, and the second turn was like a projection float, setting up for the end section. He's checking his equipment.
Oh wow!
Hopefully he hasn't done damage. Looks like he's.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have a choice. He's got 2 minutes on the clock, so
no.
If he's got a crease, he's riding a broken board to try and get through this heat.
Does he need a set that comes directly to him, or did he do enough? That's the question.
Well, there it is, last score in, and actually the judges they went under a 4.17, so we missed a bit of that first carve.
Yeah, I think the first carve was a little weaker. I don't think it was the full throttle what he's capable of doing. Again, I think he was looking down the line for the big action.
Yeah, you're right. I saw it from far away, just glanced and saw the back end of it. I think the section was a bit flatter than we originally anticipated.
Yeah, he was out in the flats. Yeah, you were looking out in the ocean to see where he was, and I saw it, and he just sort of went out in the flats. And they're not the big scorers these days.
Nah.
Unless you sort of come around and just go straight up to a Parko style roundhouse cutting or Andy Irons. Here's Rico though.
Yeah, there's those calves you're talking about. A bit of flatter section, but can he back it up with a high impact move? Yes, he can.
Oh, wow.
Just drops the hammer and...
How's that little board, that little weapon under his feet?
I know, it looks incredible. It's really spicy and looks like it's got a lot of drive, but also some nice release when it needs to as well.
Yeah. He had to dig that one out.
Yeah. And he's probably put the nail in the coffin there. That was a nice searing carve to start, and that's what the judges want to see, that devastating end section turn. We've put the exclamation mark on it.
So here's Eden's wave. See, he goes out in the flat there.
Yeah, more of a cutback.
Yeah, just a cutback. And this here, see, he's looking down the line. He needs more. Yeah, that's what was going on. This is a pretty cool wave by Rico, though.
Yeah, Eden's felt like more of a half-finished sentence, He didn't finish what he was eyeing off. But Rico's has that exclamation mark on the end of it, really kind of solidifies that wave and makes that combination feel very impactful. So
it's a judgment call, isn't it? We saw Henry do the same thing. He went too big on the first turn, then Eden sort of went a bit quiet on his second turn, hoping for more, and he's going to get away with 2 seconds after the hooter.
Yeah. So it looks like, well, that would be the nail in the coffin there. Even if he does improve, he's still going to take the win there. So Rico Haybiddle, a great performance in round 2. Heat 2 of the round of 32. It looks like Henry Dowling will hold on for second, but we'll be heading to an ad break, as you can see, here at the iconic Lennox Head. This is the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. We'll see you.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alright, sorry Dan, I've got a quick Lennox Head Ice Creamery. Get there every day. It's the most stacked place, a bit like Lennox Head Pub on happy hour. But I'll tell you what, we have 2 rounds of 10 Groms ice cream challenge. Hands behind the back. Are you ready, Grommets? In, and I'm going to say the magic word, no hands. You got to eat a bucket full of ice cream. First one takes home the prize. Thank you, Lennox Head Ice Creamery. Go! Eat! We're over here, Dino. The Grommets are having Fun Fest. Face full of ice cream here on day 4. Some Lee bar components, but the girls are delicately lapping up this ice cream. There's a Walker here. There's a Lee bar here. Oh, Evo's son lapping up. I think we got a winner. Oh my gosh, Charlie. Winner! What's your name? Harlow, that's amazing. How good's vanilla ice cream from Lennox Head Creamery? Have you got an ice cream headache?
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations. There's our winner. Who got second? What's your name?
Indy.
Let's give a round of applause. Chloe and Indy, take it away. O'Neill prizes. Thank you, Surf Mud. Lennox Head Ice Creamery, great sponsors. Back to you in the box. Webcast. Traeger Pro Junior. Take it away, men's.
Thanks a lot, Crispy. And yeah, thank you very much to Lennox Gelato for sponsoring the ice cream eating challenge. We had a pie eating contest yesterday. Meanwhile, in the real contest out in the water, the Traeger Grills Pro Junior, Creed Smart is in the lead with a minus score from my mate Maverick Wilson from back in WA. Macca Hazard is coming third. Zach Johnson is in fourth with priority, but just minus scores in the system so far. This is Creed Smart's opener.
Oh, wow. Creed just ate his lunch so big time on that one, Vinzy. It was looking like it was going to be a great start, but he didn't get much for it, only .83.
Yeah, I love that the surfers are going for it. I was talking to Kai Engel, the head judge, last night. The judges have been really instructional in their scores this week. They've shown that you have to go big, you have to surf out the back. Any half turn, they're just going to completely lowball it and discredit it. Anything caught on the inside, same. And if the surfers have done their due diligence before hitting the water and watched plenty of heats and looked at the scores, they should know exactly what they need to do and, importantly, what they want to not do.
No, good call, mate, because, I mean, that is clearly what the messaging is. And the surfers that are, getting through are responding well. They're going for those big opening turns on the outside and trying to set it up for that second finishing turn, whether it's over the top or a big layback hack, but it's all big stuff. And those half turns on and cutties, they're not really scoring, are they?
No, and we saw some great surfing done on the inside on the first couple of days that just got 2s and 3s.
Wow.
And you know, as a surfer could feel aggrieved that maybe, I did like a couple of finners and I did a little air and all that, but as long as judges are consistent, you know what you're in for. Maverick Wilson is never just going to do a couple of little turns or a little air. That was a huge air rev attempt from the yelling up based goofy footer.
Jeez, that was wild.
Yeah. His electric talent is Mav. Aerial wizard.
Yeah, he looks like he's just got that stance where he looks just set to go for the air.
Yeah, he's got that sort of uniquely goofy foot style that makes you think of like a Hobgoods or the Lopez's.
Yeah, yeah, Corey Lopez for sure, yeah.
He doing the juniors in WA, he was sort of known for his flashy turns and his air game.
Wow.
But the last year, he has just gone on a tear. He just got back from Mentawais and was packing big backhand pits out at Rifles and Bank Faults.
Wow.
And, on one of the Surfing Australia high performance trips earlier this year out at Cloudbreak, he covered himself in glory on a couple of the bigger days as well. Here goes Macca Hazard opening the shoulders on his forehand. Last score for Maverick, just a minor, but 2 minors sees him in the lead just from Creed Smart. And no one yet to score over a 1. That's about to change when this last number comes in for Macca Hazard.
Wow, that's so different to the last heat. The last heat at this stage, there's a whole bunch of 6-point rides already being posted. So a bit of a slow start here, but here's Macca Hazard again. And yeah, that's that one, yeah. Such a big playing field, Vinzy. Just got to be kind of on the spot if the set comes your way.
So much water moving around as well. not really your hunting waves up and down the bank. You're battling the sweep and hoping that you're in the right spot when the right wedge comes your way.
Well, see, Zach Johnson sitting out there in the green with priority. We've got under 12 minutes to go, and he's yet to pull the trigger on this one. And there we see Macca has it again.
Backhand this time, going upside down. Big fans of spray, a couple of strong turns, and that's going to be probably the best score of the heat so far.
Yeah, I reckon that's the best ride I've seen, for sure.
He already has the best score of the heat, so he will extend his lead. Goes Maverick Wilson once again, releasing the tail, just one turn, but dispatched it nicely. Behind him, Creed Smart. He's cracking away as well, so the goofy footers are really letting rip with 12 minutes to run.
Okay, so this heat has just come alive. Macca Hazard, we saw him with two good... Maverick Wilson, one huge hack. And Creed Smart, it was a difficult section. The bounce he had to negotiate there and covered in exploding white water, and he bounced out of it nicely.
So Bug's going back a million years. The Billabong Junior series around here, 2 Billabong movies, Alley Oop and Wide Open. That was this part of the coast.
Yeah, it was.
Some of the names that you had in those 2 outings were unbelievable.
I know.
Andy Irons, Taj Burrow, Chris Ward.
Oh,
Tim Curran won the first one.
Yeah,
Speaking of goofy footers.
Thiago Perez, I mean, that was an amazing thing. And then at one stage, there was a Billabong Junior Challenge. We went to North Stradbroke Island, and we had it so perfect this day. And there was this little kid sitting up on the sand dune, just couldn't believe looking at there and seeing Andy Irons and Chris Ward at his home beach. There was B. Durbridge.
Yeah, right.
The skinny little kid sitting up on the sand dune, just lapping it up. It was like, something had come to town, like unannounced, It was so cool.
There goes Creed Smart. Vertical. So the first one was North Straddie, the second one was sort of Cabarita, or?
Yeah, we moved around. We only did 2 junior ones. But before that, we'd done those classic desert ones, with Kelly and the big boys, Ockie. Wow, where's Zach Johnson? Actually, is he out there?
Oh, he's got priority, so he must be out there. This is Creed Smart on his backhand, vertically up.
Now, that's the one I saw.
That's a replay.
Yeah, that's got to be a good score.
So we've got a number to come for Zach Johnson, so he's definitely out there. He's caught a wave.
Just looking at the line. Oh, he must be him sitting well to the south. Here's Macca Hazard. Bang! The Goofies are just on fire. We done right out of that one. We saw a broken board in the last heat. That was a complete disaster. Just really took him out. He trying to paddle in with a half-broken board. It took about, I'd say it was around about 10 to 12 minutes to get back out there. In a 20-minute heat at this level of competition, you're going to have too much ground to make up.
All right, last score for Creed Smart was, previous to last score was a 617, so the best wave of the heat. Macca Hazard's last significant score was a 433, so that shores up second place. Maverick Wilson, still waiting on a number to come in for that one good turn of his. And Zach Johnson, he has a score to come as well.
Okay.
8 minutes remaining, so 12 minutes has just vanished.
Yeah. Creed Smart sits here up front there at the 617. We're still waiting for that Maverick Wilson way. I feel it's going to be... I kind of feel it's going to be in between those 2 scores, but in between Creed's and Macca's.
Yep.
Yes, it was only one turn, but...
A bit lower even, a 373 for that one turn.
I thought he smashed that.
Zach Johnson's got a similar number of his own to come in, so this is going to be pretty tight once all these scores are locked away. There it is, a 333, and now here goes Creed Smart. He wants to get rid of his .83. And he's not...
Sacrificed himself.
It's questionable whether he's done it on that wave. Macca Hazard wave behind, not interested.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think he will get past the .83 on that one. There was no manoeuvres done, except he just buried his head into the lip and got thrown over the falls.
Yeah, it was an awkward pull through.
Wasn't it? 7 minutes remaining. Oh, there's Zach Johnson. He lives. It's a 3.33. So
have we actually seen him on screen yet?
I know. Yeah, and you know, he's been Mr. Invisible, but he still only needs a 3.68 to go into second.
Here goes Macca Hazard. A little bit of wobble and wonk to deal with on this wave.
Well, he's wrestled with this one.
And he's done it nicely from start to finish. And in the end, that was a pretty tidily compiled wave. Wasn't the prettiest aesthetic-wise.
No.
But he navigated it well.
He got it done.
Yeah, that should replace his 267. Just apply a little bit more pressure to Creed Smart. Talk us through it, Grabs.
Okay, first turn here. He catches a bit of an edge, a bit of a bauble in the wave, and a bit over the top there. Nothing going yet really, but now he starts to clean it up. He cleaned it up nicely at the end. Be interested to see where they go with that, how they judge those first two turns.
Yeah, the judges will have a bit to navigate the way that Macca did, and there it is, a 2.7.
There you go.
But good signs for Macca though. Like if he can put that sort of surfing together on a better wave that makes a bit more sense, everything's in place for decent numbers.
Yeah.
Creed Smart, he's caught 5 waves. He's got the best wave of the heat, a 617, and then 4 waves that add up to 2 points between them.
Oh my gosh.
So he's in the box seat. Just needs to get a second score to consolidate the lead.
Yeah.
Maverick Wilson and Zach Johnson both just lurking. 5 minutes to go. One of them wants to get hold of a good wave, tear it to pieces, and put themselves back in the conversation.
Which is amazing. With 5 minutes to go, the surfer in 4th place with only one ride still only needs a 3.68. This is wide open for... But I mean, I say that, and I just have to qualify it because Creed Smart is only carrying a .83 as his second wave. So, as you said, he's in the box seat. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, a .8 is basically not blowing the takeoff.
Exactly. Here's a wave, though.
Well, this is
Zach Johnson.
Zach Johnson, one natural footer in the heat. We've finally seen proof of life. And, well, he might have fired off a couple of turns there as well.
Yeah, I'm certainly got a second turn in, that's for sure. I think I'd like to see this one head on because I think it's going to be okay. It could temporarily put him into second place. Could even put him into first place. Yeah, here he goes.
Yeah,
oh, nice turn. We didn't see this turn here.
Oh, that's
yeah,
nicely
solid.
done.
Yeah, that's nicely done. That's the best wave of the heat so far.
Absolutely. So things are getting a lot tighter at the top of the board. Here goes Macca Hazard. He only needs to get rid of a 2.7 ballpark.
Yeah. A bit soft that last turn compared to, say, Zach Johnson's second turn.
So all eyes on Creed Smart and Maverick Wilson. 3 minutes 15 to run. You'd expect that Zach Johnson's going to go close to the lead.
Yeah.
And then
I'm pretty confident he'll go to the lead temporarily. Creed Smart's there he goes, 6.5. That takes the lead. Goes from 4th to 1st.
That's huge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Means 2 people have to overthrow him in the last 2 minutes to knock him out. They wouldn't be feeling comfortable by any stretch, but he would be feeling a little bit more confident than he was before catching that last wave. 2 minutes 40 to go.
Macca Hazard's the one who's in a bit of trouble, I reckon. Because Creed Smart still... I can't believe he hasn't got past that 1 point ride. Times of the essence here, as we see, there's the surfer in red sitting out front. And he's got second priority, Maverick Wilson. So second and third place. I'm sorry, Maverick needs a bit more work. He only needs a 3.31. So second's way open, and in fact first is still open.
And it shows you how important every single individual wave score is.
Yeah.
Like Creed Smart, that 0.83, he's got 4 waves all kind of in that neighbourhood. The judges have to pay attention to every score because you don't plan on it, but at the moment Creed Smart, his backup is a 0.83. He needs a 0.86. Like, what's the difference between a 0.83 and a 0.86?
Exactly. And I mean, I think he's doing the smart thing, excuse the pun, by paddling away from the other opponents. But where's Macca Hazard? He's in the white. He's in second place. You think he might be getting tuned into...
And Maverick sitting furthest to the south.
Maverick's got priority.
Sides against it. Zach Johnson. It's a bit of a free swing. Creed Smart says, right, I'm going to try and get rid of my 0.83, and if he can hold on to this, he'll do that.
He's done it. He's done it, and I think he's sort of thinking, that's it.
1 minute to go. Can Maverick Wilson get one last look at the ice cream?
Creed is going to go in a second, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Maverick now. Can he pull it off? Or can Macca come back?
So
Maverick seems like the danger guy. You know,
Maverick's caught a wave, I think.
Okay.
Oh, so it was just a minor. So still needing a 3-3-1, but lost priority. So priority now goes over to Macca Hazard.
Okay. Well,
Creed
25
Smart
seconds. We see
surely
Creed
gonna
Smart is done. He's
15 seconds to go.
In its own way, it's an exciting finish because I think Zach Johnson got another wave, but I think he went down. And here we go.
This could be an important wave for Macca Hazard. He's currently in second, but we think he's going to go down to third. So, yeah, surfers in the next heat, that's definitely, they're going to go on hold because we've got to try and figure out a whole bunch of scores right now. Creed Smart only throwing away a 0.83, only needs a 0.86 to get up to second, but all 4 surfers have scores to come in.
Oh, wow.
But it's looking, early indications are that Maverick's score's going to be irrelevant. Not sure about Zach Johnson. Got a lot of waves to come in now.
No, I don't think Zach Johnson's going to feature. He was an up and down. He didn't come out of... He was on the same wave as Creed.
There's another... There's that one in the middle there for
okay.
Zach as well. So...
Yep.
Macca Hazard, none of his scores are going to factor, so he's locked on 7.03. Creed Smart needs 0.86. You would think he's done that fairly comfortably. And then Zach Johnson, it's just kind of academic. I'm going to say that Zach and Creed are going to get through here, but we need to do the maths on just where this is all going to land.
I mean, he only need a 0.86, right?
Yeah. And he, you know, fired off a pretty good turn.
But what have they given him here? Oh, hang on. He's going to get a 4 point. Oh, he's easily done it.
Yeah, he might well go into the lead. There it is, a 4.93 for Creed Smart's second score. He does indeed win the heat. Zach Johnson.
Looks like Zach's going to get a decent score. We might have missed that wave.
Move back into the lead. Okay, Zach Johnson, his last score comes in at a 5.6. So in the end, it was pretty clear cut. Zach Johnson and Creed Smart, a 12 and 11 2-point total, and unfortunately Macca Hazard and Maverick Wilson bow out. Wow, there was a whole lot happening there. There's going to be a whole lot more happening right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Traeger Grills Pro Junior coming our way really shortly.
When we're done, satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them home the lawn.
Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Alrighty, so welcome back to day 4 of the 6-day event. We are in Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. This is Heat 4. Look at stacked and packed. My name's Crispy. Welcome back. Still here. That's it, Rabbit. Thanks for joining us, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew.
Oh, stoked to be here, mate. I mean, these heats are amazing. That's good. Look, it's not easy conditions out there,
No.
and we're seeing such exciting finishes all the way around. As we see David Glasser up and riding on an early wave, so he gets off to a flyer. He's really come along with his heat management, young Davy.
Oh, totally. And what I love about this, you actually can't pick a winner. You've got your ideas.
Oh yeah.
We've got Binsey from WA and over here. We've got you from up Gold Coast,
Yeah.
me from round here.
Yep.
Britt from all over the country from Maroubra. Chris Enover.
North Narrabeen.
He's got more passports than Terry McKenna.
Yeah.
We know all the kids and the emerging ones, but we know the ones that are consistent high flyers. But
Yeah.
it's all about the ocean. You connect with the ocean, you get that rhythm in your heat, you're going to see yourself in the next round of 16.
I'd say that's spot on. It is more being in the rhythm of the wave, the rhythm of the ocean, sitting in a place where the sets are coming through to you, being the wave magnet, and that is your pathway, because they're all surfing at a great level.
Davey Glazier, straight up, great start. Think about heat management. 417, good start. Baxter Hurt. Again, Northie board riders. Shout out to Nick James and all the crew. Here's Davey Glazier on a quick backup as well. So
Okay.
I love the way they all cut their sandwiches different.
Yeah, they do. Some way for the big bombing sets and the giant move, and others, those kind of medium runners along the bank. Now, they mightn't be the huge scorers, but we're seeing a few heats where, like last heat, it took a fair while, took halfway through until anyone scored a wave of consequence.
And these kids have been shaped through the pathway, through their states, their regionals, their grassroots board riders. Let's look at the Surf Mud replay. This is kickoff, heat leader, Davey Glazer, 417. No, that was his .43.
Yeah.
Kick out, get out.
Yeah.
But still packs the points because it's top 2 waves. There he is. $1 Million Man. That is Loki Cullen. Under 18s, he's in through to the quarterfinals, top 8. And he is jumped up a level.
He has been posting 7, 8s, 9s every heat.
I know.
Combos.
Yeah, I mean, I remember last year. Remember, he was coming through last year and he was showing incredible amount of potential, and that is now coming to the fore.
And there's the support team. I love it.
Yeah.
Becky's mum, she drives, you know, the Loki bus, the Cullen bus. Big shout out to Dad. He's probably in the mines, working hard, looking for gold, while his son's out here looking for ocean gold.
Wow. Yeah, I met his dad last year.
Yeah, I didn't see him for decades. And it's like, Beck, do you have a real husband? Yes, she does. What a legend when you meet them. I love meeting.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I love the way also they move to the better waves, or what's best for their kid to kick their dreams. Baxter Hurt, he had a big day yesterday, clinical, and on the back of those one big turns, if not the wave allows him, select a good wave. Does it give you 2 opportunities? Does it give you 3 or 4?
Yeah, well, that's right.
How are the barrels this morning?
Fantastic.
Let alone in 40-degree southeast squalls. Here we go. This is his heat leader. There's his first turn. That's his third wave, sorry.
Yeah, that's his third wave.
Yeah.
Come on, stuck on that one. And here's Baxter. I thought he got caught up a little bit on the top of that one, Crispy.
That's why it might come out around the 3 range.
Yeah, that's right.
Compared to if that was
clinical,
clean, there was no chinks in the armour.
Could have got a 5.
Yeah. Bit of nerves as well. Change of tide. We're going to a mid-tide.
Yep.
Ashton Pignot, again, that's what I was going to say, the junior series shaping through Surfing Queensland, through the Nationals. He's been around for an entirety with Baxter Hurt and Davey Glazier. These are the under-21s. They're so mature. Here we go, Davey Glazier. And this is separating from the pack. Picking up, there's the first turn, and making amends to his last 2 fall-offs. Bang. Davey Glazier just gets pocket 4s. Maybe even a bit higher on that one. We'll see the replay.
Yeah, he's surfing the smart heat as far as getting... It's always good to get those 2 waves, and then he can go into more of a priority rotation. Nice carve there, and yeah, it's going to go... That's his best. That's the best wave we've seen so far for sure.
Think of Baxter Hurt in White's first turn.
Yep.
His last turn was like his first turn.
Yeah.
And then add that other one. I feel that's going to be the best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
Baxter's got a good start, so Ashton Pignot and Will Hardy, they'll need to pull the trigger. 11.5 minutes, 20 minutes runs quick. Oh, the other change. What were some of the heat times back in the day? 70s, 80s, pro surfing? Long heats, like Hawaii, obviously long.
Yeah,
like big paddle out, sunset.
in the
Haleiwa.
The surf about in Sydney was a classic. It was 30-minute heats, but it was best 5 rides.
Yeah.
So that was cool. But otherwise, it was, I think, 25-minute heats in the stubbies. I think 25 was the, over the Gunston 500 and all those events. And Hawaii was 40-minute heats on the bigger days. Yeah. But, it's a difference when you're surfing a big heat at Bells or Margaret River and no leg ropes. And
yeah, wow.
Yeah.
And then Simon Anderson brings the 3.
Yeah, changed the whole game.
Mark's 2 are now obsolete. They're trendy now.
Oh, yeah.
Still ride a twin fin? What board are you riding at the moment, Rabbit? What are you dining out, Snapper?
Yeah, no, I haven't. Well, I haven't surfed for months because of this knee, but no, I haven't got a twin fin at the moment. But I'm watching like guys like Josh Kerr and Dean Morrison riding twin fins and just, oh my God, having a ball on them, just having such a fun time.
Right, live action. That's Will Hardy. His first wave exchange.
Yeah.
Haven't heard much from Will, but great to see that he's fighting in the mix of round of 32. Nice carve. Nice combo of turns.
Yeah.
That's the start he needed to get within distance of getting in those first 2 spots. 50% progression. And then once we get to the quarters semis, it's 2-person heats.
Yeah,
they are a whole different game. But right now, look at this one. This
is a good ride. This is solid. Yeah, Will Sort of got caught up on the roof there, but that was his third manoeuvre. It took him 10 minutes, half the heat, to get his first wave, but in the previous heat, Zach Johnson didn't have a wave for like 15 minutes and then won the heat.
All right, Will, and not hearing much from Will, and I've only been to NZ once. He's a New Zealander.
Yeah, that's right.
Big shout out to PHAR board riders, all watching and listening. Hope you're enjoying.
Yeah, he's
one of our cousins across the ditch.
Yep.
We love him.
And
Beautiful.
Here we go. Here's Ashton. Late start by Ashton. And yeah, nice.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. So they've all got something on the board now. So we'll have an interesting second half.
I'll tell you what they were doing, Rabs. Lived here 12 years. They were pushing each other deep.
Yeah.
Contest savvy.
Yep.
They were past the marker. We haven't moved the buoys. Our Soundbox Traeger buoys. They were pushing deep and they were getting off that mark. And I call it the playgrounds out there.
Yeah.
You're in line with the playground.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the Lennox Head Ice Creamery, our great sponsor. Eye that off. Not only in the surf, it's a great little...
Great little contest.
Well. Yeah. All right, here we go. From Sunshine Coast, there's a replay. Shout out the Danny and family, Pigno, watching, listening.
Yeah, that was solid
there's
surfing.
Their boy for Surfing Queensland. And then here's NZ, PHAR's boy.
I think this is the way he just flicks out, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 1.
Yeah.
Plus his other one. What are you thinking of his other one? I feel it's a 4.55 for Blue. Went through good combination turns, getting his feel, getting his feet in the wax, per se.
Yeah, I feel it was too, but I'm thinking I'm looking and they've only given him a 3.87.
Yeah, I feel...
Whoa. Again, Baxter gets caught in the lip.
Wow, and goes over the handlebars.
Yeah.
What a replay. We'll get that replay.
That's the second time in a row he's been caught in the lip. Firstly on his forehand. That held that score back to a 2.67.
And go to that. Judges privy to the replay and the live. Let's look at the
Is in the roof of the wave. Oh, it just went over the back too far.
It was like a 2-stage bottom turn because he had to navigate that ripple coming out because that's where the rip shoots you out that left. Again, playgrounds take off.
Now, what's he doing there? He hasn't broken his board, has he? It looks like he was paddling in here. No, that's a water photographer.
That's Wezzo, our Traeger Woodfire Grills waterman.
That's amazing. He's out there all the time. Amazing.
He's the Captain O'Neill. We call him Captain Jack.
Oh, yeah.
How good were Jack O'Neill?
Oh, yeah.
You know, think of those, one of the first footy jumpers turned the rubber. Iconic. How good was that when neoprene became a thing? Rubber.
Oh.
The wetsuit. Game changer?
Game changer. Because before that, the wetsuits were like dive suits.
Yeah.
They were so stiff.
8.
Like they were seriously so stiff you couldn't even... You're better off just wearing a football jersey out there.
Yeah, you see George Greeno with the dive suit. With the tongue hanging.
Exactly, with the flap,
with the flap.
Yep.
Alrighty, so right now, all those watching and listening, Heat 4, they're all cut different. Round of 32, the Ocean determining the winner, the one that connects, and Davey Glazier, that quick start, and again that last wave where he just wound out that one turn will put him in the lead.
Well, he's got pocket 4.17s.
Scores are catching up online. Apologise for that, but an 8-3-4 combo, Green in the lead. Ashton Pigno, first wave 4.63.
Yep.
Disciplined turn. He was patient, but he knew he had to move with Ty of Essence running down. Got his 2 turns, and I loved his landing. So slinky-like, so compressed.
It was a beautiful 1-2 combo.
The speed was harnessed and landed.
1-2 combo gets him a 4.63. That is the high point of the heat so far. So it's a kind of a low-scoring heat in many respects, but Ashton has got himself into second place on the strength of 1 wave.
And for all those at home, log on the live heats as well, live scores. Green in the lead, Davey Glazer. Ashton Pigno, the Australian, Sunshine Coast in red second. Will Hardy, the New Zealander, needing a .77. That's a fraction. That's an up and go. And Baxter Hurt, a 1.97.
And we've got a rider here, and it looks like Will Hardy. It's a small to medium-sized wave. He's going to want to get more done than that. So he's wrestling with this one, and he's going to get a finishing turn in. No, he won't surf out of it. But it's worth going for that because those soft whitewater finishers don't score basically any points.
Well, you said it before, Rabs, even with the under 14s, what they need to do is to utilise these small medium waves to get that back up in. Will Hardy's locked in a 387, only needing a .77 out of 10.
You'll get that.
Where it is, he got that threefold. But by how much, then Ashton Pignot, who holds the best wave of the heat, may need a small score.
Yeah.
How big's he going to go? So completion the key for red and white. Baxter Hurt needs to bring it on one or two more waves. Look at this Traeger replay. There's the first snap. It's a smaller wave, still achievable. Nice little carve back. So I love the way he stayed in the pocket. But right here, went for the club sandwich, the Stuart Kennedy versus, remember that? That snapper? When he got one of his best results against the world's best. Just didn't complete it.
No, that's right.
Probably should have went for the nice flick finish.
Yeah.
The rabbit special.
Yeah. But anyway, we've got a situation with 3 minutes 20 seconds. Will Hardy has moved into second place. He only got a 1.83 for that effort.
Wow.
Right?
I love that.
Yeah.
Because you're at the top levels. You got the score, but not by too much.
No. 1.83 for 2.5 manoeuvres.
Okay, Rabs. Ashton Pignot's 3 minutes remaining. The crunch time. The alarm bells are going off. The phone's flashing.
Well, I can see I think I can see a set a bit further out. So he's sort of fishing around. He knows he doesn't need much. He needs a 1.07. So he's really fishing on that inside bank. I don't know if I'm seeing something. I thought I could see a few lines on the outside.
Okay, go back to what I was saying about playgrounds before. The brim hole.
Yeah.
That's a great fish shop too for some calamari. He's near the rip. He's pushed deep. He's got to watch going too deep.
Right.
He stands up. Is it a 107, a big set standing up? I'll leave that with the judges. Because if they give a 183 for a couple of two complete turns, I don't think that's enough.
No.
So he's got to do a complete turn.
Yeah.
And then he's got to hope that white or blue don't get another banging set.
He's a pretty savvy competitor, young Ashton.
He's driving deep.
This wave here, it's got a little double up in front of it. He won't be onto that one. And of course, Will Hardy finishes that right, and he's away from the crowd.
Yeah.
So that's a good move as well.
He could pick up one of those wide sets. Sari, swirl, still 2 to 4 feet, get a double set.
And look, Baxter needs a 3.
Yeah.
And I mean, all he's done is just get caught in the lip a few times, but he's got the big move. So this is very similar to the last heat where it's way open with a minute and a half to go.
90 seconds. Baxter, current open state champion. He won it at Coffs Harbour.
Yeah. And don't forget, Davy Glaser, he got all that happening in the first couple of minutes of the heat.
Yeah, where is he?
No, he's gone quiet as well. And he has got priority.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got the big P. No, he's not at Lennox Head Pie Shop.
Yeah.
He's got priority 1, Ashton Pignot priority 2, over white and blue.
But see, Blue got that quick wave and then got himself separated from the others. And now, is it going to pay off? No, this one's too walled.
I love the way, and this is where young Groms, 14, 16s, 18, you want to see how the pros do it. Not only in the CT, but right now. See the way Blue paddled for the wave, had his arm on the board, no commitment.
No commitment.
He was there, had a bow peep.
He's having another look at this one.
You don't want to lose priority. Well,
this one's jacked up, though, and he's got to have to paddle out for it. I reckon he's going this one.
He's in the box seat. He's in the honey jar. Will Hardy, P-Hart board riders. Are they going to go to round of 16? There's the one turn. Smart play.
Yeah, smart play.
Better than a 183. Hold priority 4. Pressure's on. Times the enemy. 20 seconds. White and red need to move.
Where's red? I mean, it's 15 seconds to go. So there's
a heat leader.
Here's Darby. So he's used his priority with 9 seconds remaining. But where's red?
Look, body language. We're counting down.
No, I don't think he's going to get a wave.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Geez, the waves just avoided him.
Well, the internationals having the upper hand.
Yeah, look at the set coming now.
Davy Glazier, and that's when you got to get in tune. Go back to the quick start of Davy Glazier. You don't know what's going to happen at the end. Great heat for him. Pocket 4s. Will Hardy from P-Hart Board Riders, and there's the wave after the bell. Always the wave.
I know.
We're going to go to a great commercial break. Thanks for being with us, Rabs. Have enjoyed some lunch. Traeger Woodfire Grills. We'll be back shortly hearing from our sponsors.
place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family. Having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
I'll do some. Alrighty, welcome back. Traeger Pro Junior, Heat 4 blasting from our internationals, and well, Heat 5, look at this. This is fiery. WizKid Lakana Cullen, Northern Beaches, and he is taking the world on fire. Under 18s through. Then Zukas Loining in blue, Mitchell Pedersen, and another powerhouse from Australia, the north coast of Noosa board riders. Carla Cullen, there he is in red. Straight out, quick start. Join with me, Brett Nicol. Great to have you, Brett.
Great to be back, Crispy. What a matchup we have on our hands here.
How was that last one? I think we're only running 10 minutes behind because so many scores are getting thrown in, ridden, because the quality of waves and plenty of waves from that east coast swell right at that last minute.
It seems to be the common denominator throughout the morning. I feel like everyone's leaving it to the last minute. I actually was beach commentating that heat, and unfortunately, Ashton, he only needed a one to get through and just couldn't get there.
He got the best way. How many times have we seen that over the decades? Whether it's the best surfers in the water getting a 10 or even a nice good score like Ashton got and the backup. It's the game of two waves, minimum. that up and down, and it came literally 5 seconds after his heat.
Yeah, you could see him splash in the water a bit before he got that wave at the end there. But yeah, unfortunately we're playing with Mother Nature. It's so unpredictable. Can be a game of luck sometimes.
Creating that luck. I was going to say, Leo Matchett's out there. I love to call him, you know, and you used to love it too, the focused momentum era. But Rob Machado, such a hero of many people around the world. And here is, it's like his immortal son, Leo Matchett, out there grinding through his heats under 18s. And he finds himself in round of 32. He's out there against Lakana Cullen, another junior in the under 18s, stepping up to the under 21s, Traeger Pro Junior.
And well, they're certainly putting it in. They've had to get through a few rounds to get even just to here in the round of 32. And, you know, the talent, it's a step up from the next division, and they're showing us that they're more than capable of transitioning across.
Former winner, Mitchie P. So all podium and winners from multiple times together. They know each other's strengths, weaknesses. This is game on, shoulder to shoulder. That was Mitchell Peterson, one big, bringing out their strengths. Good wave, just smashing and demolishing that coping end section here at Lennox Beaches. I love the way the waves have turned cleaner. Winds a bit more from the southwest-south today. Not as onshore as it's been the last few days, but the swells tapered a bit. So under 14's out this morning, finished the Savo.
Yeah, we watched it this morning. We actually thought it was tapering off this morning, and it looks like it's actually picked up throughout today. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this afternoon, but the tide has changed. It was low tide a couple of hours ago. We do have a late high tide this afternoon, so it'll be interesting to see what that swell does throughout today. But it has certainly cleaned up, considering what it was like earlier in the week.
Oh, that, you know, the old ingredient, where there's wind, there's waves. You need those systems or those big low pressures, and you need them out to sea to whip up. When they're on top of you, you get the first 3 days, but here it is, live action. Leo Matchett, one of Green Apple's prodigies from the Gold Coast, surfing Queensland and dipping his toe a lot in Pro Juniors. This is his third one this year. He's had some really good results. Carla Cullen, he speaks for himself. Every turn, every wave is 110%. Exciting surfing, whether in the wave pool, in the ocean pool, and even on land.
Well, yeah, if anyone was tuning in yesterday, he got one of the highest single waves. I think he got the highest single wave of the event so far.
In, I think, 973. Surfer in red in the lead. Lakana Cullen, shout out to the Cullen family and Leo Matchett. Let's look at this one. This is Mitchie P. There's that first turn. Solid snap finish, and there's the two power turns. I like it. That's well weighted, well patient. That's going to go big. I feel that's going to be the highest score of the heat.
Tricky landing too. He came down with the lip. So hard to stick those landings.
They might even tinker into the above average around the 7s. You know, this is the highest level of this event. 258 divisions, 250 competitors. There it is, right there, 683.
On the money there, Crispy. In the wrong booth.
No, we're shoulders with the Phil Courtneys. Got a great panel. Want to become a judge? Surfing Australia, Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Queensland. Check it out. You can do online courses now too. Chatting with Lucas, the CEO of Surfing New South Wales this morning. Plenty of opportunities for groms, for board riders, you know, for people to have that surf between, if they're an athlete, between Pro Juniors, QSs, but also after the career, when they hang up their boots, join an event, you know, get a scholarship. Check with them, Surfing New South Wales or surfingaustralia.com.
We have the Surf Mud replay on the screen. Massive backhand turn there, and again, straight into the second turn combo. That's Leo Matchett. And answering straight back, the surfer in blue, Zukas. Lays into that turn, drifts the tail, and just the rail caught on the way down, just kind of bobbled him off a little bit. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this scoreline over the next 9.5 minutes. Still plenty of time on the clock for these competitors to lock in some decent scores, but at the moment it is Mitchell Peterson in the white with the highest single wave of this heat so far, a 6.83, but he's going to need to back that up to move on through to the next round, making sure that you get 2 good scores. We've seen it so many times throughout this weekend, throughout surfing in general. Lock in a really good score, and some surfers just struggle to back it up. So Mitchell Peterson in the white in third. He's only chasing a 1.07 at this stage. Looks like he has a number to drop. There is an asterisk next to his name on the scoreboard. Is of course the men's round of 32, heat number 5 in the water for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior here at Lennox. Beautiful part of the world, beautiful location. 8.5 minutes on the clock.
Alrighty, we're going to throw to the GoPro giveaway. We've got Noz, surfing with Noz here, Lauren here at the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills. How's it going down there?
Yeah, it's going good. We're down here with all the grommies at Lennox Head. You! And we're giving away a GoPro POV surfing setup. We're going to draw it right now. We got all the groms waiting. So, let's go. This one. Blue E62.
No, then the girls unders. Under.
Who's got it? Here we go. Over here, the winner. Here we go. We got the winner right here. Congratulations. And we'll send it back up to the boys.
And the girls, Brett.
And the girls. Sorry, Brett.
We love you, Noz. Surfing
love you
with
guys.
Noz. Check him out on YouTube. The kids have literally not come down just for the ice cream.
They're here for surfing with Noz.
They're here for surfing with Noz. They just hold him. They drag his jacket. He's got all these kids. They love watching his clips online. Follow him, surfing with Noz from North Narrabeen, taking on the world and giving away over $1,000 worth of GoPro prizes to the kids. And it looked like a Lebar kid got it again.
I was going to ask that. Did you know who it was? Because I noticed the Lebar
That's little
t-shirt.
Lebar. Yeah.
Little Lebar?
That was little Chloe or Levi. Oh, congratulations. I think he won a prize yesterday in the pioneering contest. He's on a hat trick. All right, back to the action. Lakana Cullen. 4.33 and a 4.17. Leo Matchett in second. Such a consistent surfer. Requiring a 4.31. So Mitchie P only requires a 1.07. Has the best wave. He'll really look to execute that in 6 minutes. And Zukas Loining, a 7. A bit harder. He's had a slow start. But he will need to move on something and go big. After these heats, the 8 heats of the round of 32 men, we go to the Pro Junior women. Then the under 14s, couple of heats there in their second round exchange. That is day 4.
I do believe they're quarterfinals, Crispy, am I right, for the women?
Yeah, quarterfinals for the women.
That's person on person?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then round of 16 for the under 14 boys.
Perfect. So 5.5 minutes remaining. Lakana Cullen in the lead, in the red. He's holding down first priority and the lead. At the moment, 2 mid-range scores locked in. Sure I'll be looking to improve on those to extend that lead. Very minor scores required at this stage. Move into second position, particularly Mitchell Peterson. He's only looking for a 1.07. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, what are you thinking, Brett? You're the competitor out there. You're holding priority for Leo, but you're also coming off watching Ashton Pigno with the best wave and just didn't back it up. And I think he's similar to Mitchie P. Got that thing of, mate, Ashton had the best, didn't back it up. You got that in your mind's eye. It seems that it's a change of tide as well. It's going to high tide. Take what's on your head as well.
There we go. Looks like White did lock in a score, 4.2. So Mitchell Peterson straight into first place with that 4.2 and a 6.83. Surfer in Reds, but now being bumped into second place. He's chasing a 6.71 if he wants that lead back. Surfer in Green chasing a 4.31 for second, and the Surfer in Blue still waiting for a score to drop, but at this stage it looks like he is chasing that 7.6. So at the moment I feel like it's Lekanna Cullen sitting there in second place within striking distance for third and fourth at the moment. Leo Matchett only chasing that 4.31, and here we go. He's on screen now, Crispy.
Yeah, pulling the trigger. This is good. He got around that green section. Is he going to fit into Matchett? So classy and so, again, in sync with the ocean. Doesn't push it too hard, just gets that rhythm. Rhythm the key. 2 turns.
Certainly is, and sometimes it can be tricky to find that rhythm with the ocean, but he looks like he's found a few of the gems. 3.5 minutes on the clock. It's going to be interesting because Lekanna Cullen in the red, although he's in second position. Wait for that last score from Leo Matchett, but the positive here for Lekanna Cullen is the fact that he has first priority, meaning that he has right of way to any wave that comes through the lineup, and it is going to be crucial here with these final 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to see a grandstand finish, no doubt, and we're only in the round of 32 with the calibre of surfers. Each heat has been stacked and packed. Don't forget, up next, look at this one, Riley Redmond, Mac Brindley from Byron Bay, Rio Luther Bar, Sawtell, Australia, versus the Gold Coast, Luca Martin, who used to live at Coffs Harbour, now at the Gold Coast. So more the youngsters in the next one that are stepping up, but they will hold their own in the Heat 6.
Quick replay there from Zukas Loining, and then here's the replay for Leo Matchett. This is his last wave.
Love the way he just teed off. He waited for it, and we call that patience attack. He was patient with his body turn, waiting for the moment, drew off the rail, off the tail, and then released a nice turn, and then got that rhythm with the second one. Speed, power, flow, all demonstrated. Is it a 4-3-1? I'm feeling it's around... I reckon he's going to get the score.
It's going to be right on the money. There we go, 4.57. Leo Matchett in the green jumps into second place. Surfer in red, Lekanna Cullen now in third, chasing a 4.45. And Zukas Loining in the blue in fourth, chasing a 7.87. And well, Leo Matchett, he certainly would not be feeling safe at this stage.
You've got Lockie Cullen, who's been dropping 7s, 8s, near perfect 10s. You've got Mitchy P literally breathing down the drop of 4-2. He's really got to separate himself. And you can even see Lekanna Cullen, they've really pushed themselves deep past the playground near the brim hole. That is way down deep on the reef where you can get some sucky waves. We've seen some lefts fire out, some barrels yesterday lefts, some barrels today right. Let's look at the Surf Mud replay. Here it is. This is Mitchy P. Right down deep. There's that first turn. Nice snap. That got him to the lead at the start. And look at that drift tail. Just, he looks at the section and you're confident he's going to land it, and he does that with class. 2 turns. Heat leader looking to extend.
40 seconds on the clock.
Eyes on second spot. Lekanna Cullen. You know what? Goes for the air. Risky move. Great reward. There's the score.
And well, his landing rate would be pretty high.
Now look at these drone angles. Big shout out to all the webcast crew doing a great job. Toto and the man Sam.
There we go, last of White, a 6.27. So Surfer in White extends his lead. And this is one last ditch effort here.
He's got to go.
Potentially for the Surfer in red with 5 seconds on the clock. He's taking off. We're going to run with the Surfer in green on screen. That is Leo Matchett. This is also crucial as well.
Okay. We will stay with it. There is your man currently in second, and then we'll go to the cross angle. Hopefully we got the footage, no doubt, with our super cameraman. This is off the drone. How good's that? And he's going to tap all the way to the inside for a bit of magic sauce. And this is important as well.
got the turn in out the back on a set, and then he's going to rock and roll his way in, snap, finish. He's thrown the kitchen sink in at Leo Matchett. Holds second position, score to come for him. Then Lakana Cullen, what did he do on the left? That's what matters, because he needs a score. And then if that's a score's dropped by Leo Matchett, is it going to eclipse that? Yeah. Well, there it is. It's not enough for Lakana Cullen, so it looks like Leo Matchett does the upset, takes down one of the prize surfers. And well done, Mitchie P. We're going to hear from our great sponsors, and we'll see you back for Heat 6.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig. The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Alrighty, welcome back to live action. Here, day 4 of the 6th. This is Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior, July 7th to the 12th, and Luca Martin out there in green on the Gold Coast. Beautiful place. Grew up around the Coffs area. Mac Brindley, again, powerhouse from Byron Bay Board Riders. Rio Lithabar Sawtell, one of Barney Miller's favourite, and Riley Redmond. The red man's in the red. My name's Crispy. Welcome back. Chicken. Chris Anover. Hope you enjoyed the action. This is Rio Luthabar replay.
Mate, how can I not enjoy the action? It's on tap out there. It's these Pro Junior men have just really turned up the heat here at Lennox today, and the pub outies bank right at the front of the iconic Lennox Head Hotel, just offering up plenty of opportunity today, and we're seeing some great scores go down, some very solid surfing. We're seeing some good performances.
Yeah, look at that last one. Mitchy P, official.
Mitchy P.
Mr. Noosa taking a win. And then Leo Matchett from the Gold Coast. He, captain consistent. Lakana Collin getting knocked out by 0.27. And Zukas Loining. And Lakana stepping up. And right now, here's some replays. Look at this one. Rio Luthabar up on his second wave. Looking to amend that second turn.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate fall there because he did all the hard work. He had that really nice setup. We've seen a lot of those waves, similar style of wave come through a lot where they break just off the bank and you see they kind of take off. You've got to play that patience game. You just hop over the double up and you've got that really nice bowly section just to, get a really drawn out bottom turn, hit that first section and then hopefully find yourself with a big oncoming end section. And we've seen some of the surfers, Rico Haberl was one of them that just really taking advantage of that two-turn combination. We saw right then Rio had the wave but just came unstuck on the second wave, and well, here's a little tube time.
Hello, Mac Brindley. He's used to riding tubes out the pass way behind Byron Bay, or maybe going down to the wreck. Just coming down to, he's come through the junior career.
Yeah, forgot to put his surf mud on, so he's trying to find some shade out there.
Good little tube, but, pay dividends with that one. It's the only turn he could do while he's in there, unless he pops out and does a nice little slob or an air rev. But I'll tell you what, nice start for Blue. Rio Luthabar getting one turn in, a 2.4. Riley Redmond, small scores rolling out from the judges. Quality judges, Zach, our head judge, Kai. And all the panel of judges, some former QS surfers, and then such experience through the pathway. Great to have them on board, the 5 panel judges. Luca Martin out there in 0.5, so I feel that this tube of Mac Brindley may take him to the lead. Just a bit of shade time, nothing too deep, just a head dip. And then that turn there, and little rebound. Where are you saying? 2.5, 2.8?
Yeah, probably in the
2.5.
Might crack the 3 range if he's lucky, but it went a bit funky that wave, and the barrel didn't offer too much wow factor. So, yeah, I think we'll be seeing that in the low range. Nothing too much of a consequence, or not even cracking the 2.
Look at that.
So,
that's okay.
Judges keeping them honest. Popped upstairs actually, had a good look from the judging tower. They got the elevated position, can see a full vantage point of the entire lineup, which you really need here because I was speaking to Rabbit about it before, Crispy. It's one of those lineups where you probably don't have such a big playing field in any other event you ever go to. There's almost, let's say, 300 to 400 metres. You'd probably know the exact measurement. 300 to 400 metres of contest lineup that you can choose from to surf that spans all the way across the beach, and there's multiple sections up and down the beach with multiple different types of waves. You could spend a whole heat out there if you really wanted to without even seeing another competitor if you went and chose.
And that's what we've been saying, there's 4 banks, so if you see where that buoy is, our soundbox buoy, thanks Surf Mud Replay, that is right at the south end. You paddle out the boat channel. That is off the southern end, and that is a surfer going down. Riley Redmond just getting to the party late of that lip turn.
Yeah, I see that wave was a bit big and obviously whitewash affected. Those bigger waves, they tend to break a bit off the bank. You kind of want the ones that hold up and come in a bit closer and they run on the sand a bit better because they then have a bit more size to them, a bit more substance, and you can really get some speed down the line and get to that end section early. But you're seeing those waves that do, like I said, break off the bank a bit. They're not the ones. That one that we saw Red on, just a bit of foam on the face, and it was a bit slopey for that early part of the wave, and it just meant he couldn't get to the end section in time. We'll be back to the drawing board. And like this heat, it's wide open. I mean, we're almost halfway through the heat and the top scores are 2.4. This has been a very, well, challenging start to this heat for all 4 surfers. And it's only going to take one good score to break this thing wide open. And well, that's a better turn for Green, or just a one turn. He probably could have stuck with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, why did he pull off? He's thinking about Luca Martin. Is he thinking, oh, there's a set coming or re-establish priority?
See,
even though he takes the win 2-2.
Coach killer, that one.
Yeah, he could have got. There was more meat on the bone. There was more meat on the Traeger wood fire grill.
But in the scheme of things as well, I mean, in other heats, by all means, you would pull off that.
Yeah.
But in a heat where the highest scores are 2.4, and you take off in a wave and you do a nice wrap, if there's 2 more wraps in it, that's the difference between getting a 2.2 and maybe a 3.8, and that could be your backup. Under 10 minutes to go,
And judges see that body language when you do that, and you're not even into the wave and you kick out. They don't even. It's not that they don't reward your wave. They can't reward it fully because you haven't fully committed to that wave.
Yeah. Whereas if you surf the wave, even if it's not a great wave, the quality of the wave, but if you surf the wave from start to finish and you surf the full potential of that wave, you've at least given the judges. You've shown the judges that it's a complete ride.
Yeah.
Whereas his ride was...
You've seen the 3s to 4. He could have got a 3.8 there.
The first carve was nice, but then disengage, cut off the wave. It essentially gives the judges in their mind, this is an incomplete ride. The wave is seen to have not offered enough opportunity for him to worth surfing anymore. So it's the mindset as well around how you portray that wave to the judges, which can always have micro influences, It's just... because you got to remember they are human beings upstairs, and what you portray, the energy you put across when they're judging that wave, if you give a really high energy effort, you're going to give them something better to score. But here we are, 8 minutes 30 on the clock, and well,
let's look. He's taking the lead.
I would have bet my house on that. No one would have higher than a 2.4. With 8.5 minutes to go in this heat, especially with the lineup of surfers that are out there. Luca Martin in the lead, Riley Redmond in second, Rio Luther Bar in third, and Mac Brinley in fourth. Top combined heat score is a 2.7.
Yeah. And you can see a little settle in the ocean. It's changing tide, going high tide. They're really pushing deep, and that's a thing I've noticed. These Pro Juniors are really paddling deep right on the barrier of the contest area on the southern side. And it does that when you free surf. You can take 30, 40 minutes when we're free surfing out there till a good set comes. So that's what they're in danger of, where you get these wide peaks, and that's the thing, there's 4 peaks out there. I wonder if some of these heats are going to utilise that as the change and pull the trigger, where there's no priority, you're by yourself, you can go left, right, go anyway, and here we go. Here's the sucky section, the bowl section. Blue has priority over green, that's why he gave way. He sells it to him. Mac Brinley, one big smack, looking to get across to the green.
It's just really hard work out there right now for these surfers. I wonder if... well, the tricky one here, I feel, is for White too. You got Rio Luther Bar sitting in third with priority. It's so tricky because
there we
he
are.
Only needs, well, basically nothing to go into the top 2, but he also is probably thinking that he wants to get a score on the board that's of substance because it's going to put him in a really strong position. But this is where it can get tricky because he doesn't want to wait too long with priority. It's also about putting the ego aside too and understanding the total situation of this heat, realising that no one's got a score. Yeah. So a 4 is actually, essentially could be like an 8 at this point.
Yeah, playing your heat. What's the beach commentator saying? Where I am in the heat. Where am I in? I am with my wave. So Rio Luther Bar, he fell off his second turn, but it's rewriting it. Here's Luca Martin. Rewriting to take the lead back. This is a better wave. Nice medium one, clean one. That is the Luca Martin we know, and that's how to complete your wave. Good 2-3 turns. He's going to extend the lead.
I can see some fireworks happening in the end of this heat. I feel like all surfers are going to go into a bit of panic mode.
Yeah.
They're really going to try and lock in some scores. So you can see these surfers start scrambling, and really trying to throw for the fences on these smaller waves.
Surf mud replay. I've just knuckle crunched the first guy to surf Red Rock and Lennox Head, Brad Myers, and he's a Dragons fan. We'll get back to that. Right now, there is green Luca Martin. Here's Byron Bay. There's the tube. It's only worth a 197, but when I'm free surfing getting that, people are hooting like it's a 10.
Yeah, this is... I mean, that's been the highlight of the heat so far.
Head dip. Hey, who says head dip? That
We've got a head dip up that almost cracked the twos, and it's in his it's his best scoring wave. It's his only wave.
Wow.
It's wild what we're seeing right here, and
yeah.
I mean, if
last one of Luca, there it is. So going in, indications already. He's going to extend the lead, 3.67. So again,
that'd feel like a 10 right now.
That is. They're comparing it to the other heats in this division. Big waves, big vertical turns. Couple of carves. Let's look at it again. Medium wave. Here we go for blue. Drove deep. There's the one big turn. I feel that's going to be one of the biggest turns of the heat. That's definitely going to sit around the 3 mark. Because this one of green, nice carvy turn, back to the pocket, stroked up to that, snapped around. And again, judges are looking for, Chris, the displacement of water. They're looking for where the turn's done, how much commitment, attack and completion. So green will definitely take the lead, extend it. Blue will go in the second when that score comes in. So white and red, what have they got? Wow, here we go.
Wow, just a quick projection floater there for green. Don't know if we'll go in his top 2. He's got a 2.2 as his low number. So...
One turn, Mac Brindley. So 237. Judges again not going over that 3 section. Smaller wave, nice turn, but just needed another one. More roll with the lip, as you saw on that replay.
Yeah, this is a wild finish to this heat. Imagine...
look at the combo.
Imagine if someone said to Luca Martin, you'd be leading the round of 32 heat with a total combined 5.87 with 3 minutes to go in your heat. He'd go, you're crazy.
The person last heat got third and knocked out with an 8.5.
Yeah. So,
you know what I mean? When you look at the stats and you go, wow. It's just a slow heat with the waves, but positioning, I feel the athletes are pushing themselves too deep off the honey jar. But Luca Martin from the Gold Coast, he's such a fiery competitor. Won the Oki last year, had a great campaign, leading top 5 in the Australian Junior Series rankings on Surfing Australia. But Mac Brindley, that kid looks like a doppelganger of Jimmy Hill. He's a big man, trains hard, surfs hard for Byron Bay board riders. Riley Redmond looking for a 2.53 or a 1.9 with priority. White holding priority. This is it. Look at this one, Chris.
Rio, big whip in the pocket. This one's holding up. He's going to get around it. And a second one. And a third. So that is some better surfing from Rio Luther Bar. 2.4 is his top. He's chasing a 1.9. So, wow, Mac Brindley in the hot seat right here. He could... be in a little spot of bother after this number locks in from Rio. You think back to it as well. I mean, Luca Martin, he's not safe at all as well. If Mac just locks in he needs a 4.33.
Did get away.
Luca Martin did just increase his lead.
Yeah, I feel there's one coming in for Mac. I don't feel it's going to hit the high notes of the score required. But Rio Luther Bar only needing a small score. He's been pretty quiet in the 20 minutes. Got to work on the best wave, but just didn't his completion on the second turn. But he made amends on that wave. He'll get the nod, but it's all about the last of blue. So priority with heat leader currently, Luca Martin. No change on the scores for all those at home. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Traeger Grills. This is Sawtell's finest. Nice snap for the juniors. Carves around. That last one, not really much, but here it is, the one of blue. Camera angle, beautiful, nice carve. Bang, snap finish.
Ooh,
did he jump off too early?
No,
they got crucified. Wow.
Benny Zanata-Cray did that the other day and it cost him the heat. Here we go. Riley Redmond, last ditch effort. Brings out his best.
Oh, no.
And again, just coming off as he hits the red line on the fizzer to land that one. 25 seconds. Judges have their work cut out. Couple of scores to go in. And look at this, a Mac Brindley's. Is it complete? Did he ride out?
The big number is the one for Rio. That's the one that's going to...
Judges say no. Last of blue. Not enough.
I was...
The last
if
one
I was
white.
Mac Brindley, I'd be really scratching to try and get into something because I tell you what, Rio Luther Bar has a number to drop, and there it is. 4:07 last score comes in, pushes him into second. Wow, so Rio did enough on the backhand, that first nice projection snap. So officially, the scrappiest heat of the century just goes to Rio Luther Bar. Looks like he's going to get the win ahead of Luca Martin in second, Mac Brindley third, Riley Redmond in fourth. That'll be a forgettable heat for some of those surfers. But don't go anywhere. We are at Lennox Head for the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior division. Don't go anywhere. Come back shortly.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
All right, so welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior division here, round 32, heat number 7, and well, this is the iconic Lennox Head for one of the premium events on the calendar right here, and we are into heat number 7. We just saw the last heat go down. Myself, Chris Sandover in the booth, alongside Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Well, that heat was scrappy to say the least.
Yeah.
Bugs, because Rio right at the end locked in a 4, just above a 4-point ride, and it was enough to push him into first. I mean, the top score of the entire heat was a 2.4 till about 2 minutes to go. So
yeah.
And well, out of the blocks right now, here is Aiden Finn, and that's already looking like a better wave than we saw the entire last heat. So.
Yep.
But it was Rio Luther Bar. He held his nerve at the end of that last one and managed to lock in that last number. And Luca Martin clawed through in second. And Mac Brindley and Riley Redmond, unfortunately, bowing out. Couldn't get things going at all. That'll be a forgettable heat, to say the least. But here we are. We're into a new heat now. So we'll see if these surfers can pick apart this tricky lineup here at Lennox Beachy, straight across the road from the Lennox Beach Hotel. And it looks like maybe the tide playing a bit of havoc here, Rabbit.
Yeah, it is, and it's tricky. It's moving. The sets are coming through in different places. This has got to be the hardest conditions to coach in, because you'd be sitting there as a coach, you'd be given directions, and then they go out there, and where you said go, the waves just avoided it the whole time. I mean, you've got to follow your instincts out there today.
Yeah, when you're trying to put together a strategy for going out in a heat like this, it's almost like how long's a piece of string type stuff. It's so confusing, because you could start up the point, you could start down the beach, you start next to your competitors, away from them. You could do your own thing. You could find a part of the bank that looks good, but it might change. Tides affecting it. It looks nice as well from the shore. Like the conditions are lovely, but and because it's so far away too, I feel like the waves are deceivingly fast.
Yeah.
You know, you see a corner and you go, that looks like a really good spot, but when you actually get out there, it can be a lot quicker than you kind of anticipate as well.
And then you could be sitting there, and actually the focus of the set comes to you, but then it's just so walled, you know, and you're still looking for that, you know, that cut-off, you know, that corner.
Yeah,
Macklin Finn.
I feel like the key in this is adapting. You know, you have to be always thinking on your toes. You can't have a set game plan. You have to be able to move and adapt with the conditions. And it almost is a bit of instinct as well. You know, you go out in these lineups, you've got to feel it out and kind of see where the ocean's moving, where it's shifting. Maybe some currents might shift up.
Yeah.
And, you know, little corners on the bank might shift. There might be a little, you know, a set come through, and then it might create a little bit of a rip or a little bit of a, you know, corner to a side part. It's just, you've got to be completely on your toes and just shifting. Aiden Finn, he's locked in the 3.67 is his top number. So red out in front.
And Macklin Finn and Lachlan Argos, they're surfing down here, and a set just came to them. They both just got a pretty good wave. Macklin Finn looks like he's got the best wave of the heat so far. But Lachlan Argos, he just got one turn in that was bigger than Macklin's two turns, and they're kind of liking that. In fact, they gave Lachlan slightly better score as a 4.77 and Macklin Finn a 4.43. So they're the two highest scores of the heat so far. 4.77 for Lachlan Argos on one big backhand smash.
Yeah, I feel like the conditions do really benefit the backhanders. The whichever way you're going, right or left, it's just in these conditions you can really square up and get tight under the lip if you just throw big hammers on your backhand.
Yeah.
But Aiden Finn was currently sitting at 4th on the Australia Oceania rankings, the junior series. You can jump onto WSL and check out all the rankings currently.
Yeah, well, there's a big prize there to be able to go to the WSL World Junior. See that big turn there from Lachlan? That's a 4.77.
Yeah, we saw Dane Henry take the win.
Yeah.
Last year, and
now that put him straight into the Challenger Series, and then he went up and won the QS 4000 in Burleigh, and then qualified that way, and I think that allowed the guy who comes second in the World Junior to go on to the Challenger Series. I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, did I just see that he won the Pro Junior over in Bolito as well? I think leading into the...
It looked like he was going to.
Yeah, well, I think I saw a post...
He got second, did he?
Second.
Yeah.
Well, a good warm-up nonetheless. I saw him on the podium. I assumed he won because he tends to win everything that he goes in at the moment.
Yeah, I know.
But
yeah.
It's almost a bit of cheating, though. I mean, you get to go over to you do the challenges, and you get to a full warm-up event before you've even surfed the main event.
Amazing, isn't it? I mean, the cards are really falling his way as far as the planets. I mean, are aligned.
Yeah, they are. He's just in flow state right now, and just every time he's up and riding, it's just feel like anything could happen. But here's a look at this leaderboard. They're all sitting in the 4-point range, less than 0.6 of a point separating them all.
Wow. Yeah, Lucas got a 4.13, so this is an incredible heat. 12 minutes to go. These next exchanges will be the critical ones. And where is the set? Who is it going to land on?
Yeah, so Lucas got priority. Got that single wave score of a 4.13. Aiden Finn has the 3.67 and a 0.5. Lockie Argyros, this 4.77 top number of the heat. He's still got another wave to come, and Macklin Flynn holds down the lead at 4.43, his best. There's a nice looking ride.
Yeah, those medium ones still reeling off on the bank. And here we see Aiden Finn On a long wall. Oh, this one's going to set up for him nicely.
Oh, that was... Got a little sticky there.
Yeah,
but
got a sticky. Yeah, they definitely don't reward that when it gets a bit sticky on them.
Yeah, it's like he released the fins, but then got a bit caught on the back foot and
Yeah.
kind of on his heels, and kind of, it took away all his momentum for the rest of the ride. So this is the second last heat in the round of 32 in the Pro Junior men's division. Then pretty sure we are going into the women's Pro Junior.
The women are coming on next.
I'm pretty sure, but we have one more heat coming up next. Isaiah Norling will be in the red, Sol Grudling blue, Caden Francis in the white.
Wow.
And, well, Keenan Crisp, that's a familiar last name.
Yes.
Son of Crispy.
Nervous times.
Out there in the green, so I'm sure Crispy will be out the back chewing his fingernails for that one. The local lad will be out where he spends pretty much all of his time. Line up here at the Lennox Head Beachy, and here's a little replay for the surfer in green. That is Lockie Argyros, 2 clean backhand whips, and then we saw that was Lucas just swinging for the fences on that one. It's tricky because you're limited to kind of what you can produce on a wave at here right now, I feel.
Yeah,
and
you are.
trying to create some separation, or, you know, bring something that the judges, you know, can surprise them, create a bit of wow factor. It's tricky right now. I feel like there's 2 different types of waves. People find those corners that tend to taper out, and there's not a lot down the end section, or it's those one big closeout turns. And we're seeing a really compact amount of scores now in that 4-point range, because I feel like, you know, 2 turns on a fatter wave versus 1 closeout Rio, it all kind of ends up in that 4-point range.
That's right.
You know, obviously we've seen a 5 here for Lockie Argyros, 2 good backhand turns.
Yeah.
That was a strong combination. So he currently holds down the lead, 8 minutes 45 on the clock. This day number 4 down here. We've already been powering through heats all week long, and he's up again, the goofy footer, looking to get some rhythm going out here.
Yeah, Lachlan's, you know, he's got a pretty good solid Conair stack too. You know, he's pretty savvy. There's nothing in this heat though.
Yeah, 1 substantial score is going to blow it right open.
Yeah.
That's what we kept saying last heat, and it never really came. The substantial score was a 4 in the last heat. Well, here's a big turn. Another 3-point rider.
Yeah, Macklin.
Oh, that's a good...
Lucas. Good size wave, big wave.
Good wave, solid turn, throwing a bit of variety as well,
Yep.
something that the judges haven't seen a lot of, a good layback turn. It wasn't a really steep section, but it had some size to it, that wave, so... See where that one falls into the leaderboard. He was currently sitting in 4th, so that's a really important ride. Did have a 4-1-3. He's chasing a 3-2-1. Looks like Aiden Finn just stomped a big closeout re-entry as well. Wait for these numbers to roll on through.
Yeah, the conditions are clean though. Look how offshore it is.
I know, it looks so pretty. I feel like we're in for this type of winds for the rest of the weekend as well.
It looked like it. Certainly looked like it.
Might get a little bit smaller, but it might even be, you know, better, a little bit smaller, because probably not as many closeouts.
Yeah.
Might break in on the bank a bit more.
Yeah, no, it'll be all those medium runners. You know, it could break on the bank really nicely, and allow competitors to get 4 good waves each. You know, here's this wave. Look at the size of it.
Yeah, it looks like a different break. He's out here. It looks like he's almost racing down the line at snapper.
It'll be interesting to see what they give Lucas on that. Oh, they're still thinking about it. That's a pretty critical turn.
Yeah, and then there was this one from the surfer in red. So Aiden Finn, the top seed, that was an explosive closeout Rio with a bit of theatrics at the end too. So
it was upside down there for a second.
Yeah, really. It got inverted on that last ride. So judges have got their work cut out for them. There's numbers to be locked in almost across the board. Lockie Argyros holding down first with 6 minutes on the clock. He's got the 5:17 as the top number. I'm interested to see what this wave for Blue goes. Lucas, that nice drop wallet on a bigger wave. Do they pay the, the critical nature of that turn?
Yeah, well, that's what I think they're really thinking about.
Yeah, the degree of difficulty on that was there, and also that risk factor too.
Yeah, it was a bigger wave, but then you saw the Aidan Finn degree of difficulty was right up there as well.
Yeah, it was two completely different styles of wave as well. One was, a walled out kind of slopey wave, and all the others have been dumpy, sucky waves hitting the bank and closing out. See if we get a paddle on here. Tell you what, the cameramen are doing a really good job of identifying surfers in such a big playing field.
It's a massive playing field.
You've got 300 metres of water space to cover and to find a surfer.
Here we go,
before they get to their
Lucas.
feet. Look at this one. Just waiting for that end section. He just kept waiting and waiting, but then that was a good, I really think that's good mature surfing there.
Well executed.
Yeah,
he waited and waited for that section, and his timing was spot on.
He could have gone up a lot earlier. I mean, it was almost like you were thinking, when's he going to hit it? When's he going to hit it? But it worked out being, we've seen a lot of crew try to get up and get the 2-2 for one in, and it hasn't really worked out today a lot of times. And
so we're waiting for 2 scores for Lucas.
Yeah, so this one, look, comes around this section. He could have gone up there, and that's where I reckon it probably would have put him off. Well, that's his first wave.
No, that's that one the first one we're waiting for, which was one really pretty dynamic move, and this one here, just a little check turn. He waits and waits, bit of a fluffy section, not an easy one to negotiate, and I think he was pretty happy with that.
I'm actually really impressed because that's 2 waves in a row where he's had opportunity to hit that first section and really kind of open up on the first section. He hasn't. He's held back.
Yep.
And he's really paid attention to the end section where he's put an exclamation mark on every time. A lot of surfers in the past few heats, we've seen them commit to that first section a lot harder.
Yeah.
And it's really put them behind the 8 ball for the end section, and they haven't been able to kind of capitalise on that big end turn.
So true. Here's a big wall.
Yeah, this
Gonna be one big turn here. Oh my gosh. Just it was always looking dangerous.
Felt like it had 2 lips, that thing. He could never get to the top of it.
And look at this way. Here's a bit of a double up. Yeah, so there's still some good sized sets coming through.
It's funny because you can see here, obviously the camera angle for Lucas. He's way down the beach, and if I look over my shoulder, he would be a good 200 metres away from his other competitors. I think,
wow.
He's right down here, and the other competitors are up
It seems like he's getting the bigger waves too, and I've noticed that down there that some of the bigger sets hit down there. I've definitely up there. I've definitely been noticing that when I'm just watching the lineup.
Yeah, he's identified a spot on the bank that seems to be, the waves seem to be breaking a bit off the bank. They're a bit slopier, but they've got a lot more opportunity. Whereas you look at all the other competitors, they're really rushing to get to the lip, and they can't seem to get the timing right where they are because it's so quick and sucky. And let me have a look at the Surfline tide right now. We'll check out, see what's going on the tide charts.
I think it's 440 high tide. I mean, check that out.
Yeah, you are right. Bugs, 447. 1.7 metre high tide.
7 minutes out, okay.
Doesn't miss a beat. He knows everything that's going on in the ocean. Yeah, so it was a low tide of 0.3 metres at 9:54 this morning. We're halfway up, almost at mid-tide, so...
Yeah, half tide's usually a pretty good number.
It's funny as well because we're seeing the bank change in a way that, typically you associate high tide with, fatter waves, not as sucky, but I'm almost seeing the bank up to the south is getting suckier as the tide's coming up because it's probably baking in on the bank more,
Are you kidding me? He's just getting these big waves.
Oh, that was a really heavy wipeout.
That one was misjudged.
Yeah.
I reckon he changed his mind.
He did.
About 3/4 of the way up the wave and went, no, I'm going to tuck under this one.
Yeah.
And it just decapitated him.
Yeah, that was heavy, that one, because I feel like in those moments when you've already pot committed, you've just got to hit it.
Yeah, he had to keep going.
The safest option for him there would have been the projection float.
Yeah.
And hope he lands in front of the explosion.
Or go up a whole lot earlier.
Yeah, or go real early, but then he was already too committed. To go late.
Yeah.
To go to the early turn, so he only had one option, was the late turn, but then he tried to go the early turn too late. And we'll see if we get a replay of that.
But I'll tell you what, every time we look around, he's on a much bigger wave, and look at this thing.
Yeah.
And he just sets it up again. So he could have gone now, but no, he waited.
That's the replay from earlier.
Look, he's in second place. He's looking good.
So here it is. This is that last wave. He's getting these first nice turns in, and this is it. He changed his mind halfway through.
Wow, he got
his foot slipped. His front foot slipped.
He got hammered.
That was a heavy wipeout.
But he's got it to himself down there. He's back out the back again. He's okay. He's fine. 10 seconds left, and here's some waves. 2 serves in motion.
Oh, it was
so
a
Lachlan
huge turn, Lockie
and here's
Argyros.
Macklin. Macklin.
Wow, so you'd have to say somewhat of a masterstroke from Lucas Defenti. Just went and surfed the bank all on his own, and that can be one of those,
Masterstroke.
Yeah,
I agree. I've been waiting for someone to go down there, up there, and a couple of surfers have, but it seemed like he hit it at the right tide.
Yeah. Yeah, and he definitely identified some waves that allowed those nice first carving turns and just a bit more opportunity than what we're seeing down the beach. So anyway, there it is. Results are in. It looks like Lockie Argyros will take the win. Lucas Defenti in second, and that will round out heat number 7 of the round of 32. We'll be right back with the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
All right, welcome back to the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. This is Heat 8 of the round of 32. It's a good one in the water right now. Keenan Crisp is in green. Sol Grundling is in blue. Isaiah Norling is in red. Caden Francis is in white. I'm Chris Binns, and I'm joined by the one and only Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Bugs, what do you make of this heat?
Yeah, this is a super cool heat. Got a bit of a local action in there, and Keenan Crisp, he's been coming through the ranks. Caden Francis had a big week up there at Snapper last week in the Occy Grom. Sol Grunling,
Speaking of, here goes Caden right now.
There he is, yep.
Into the lip, strong turn to get things going, and that's first blood for the man from Snapper. Here's the replay. Crunching it and standing tall, riding out of that one. Oh, look at the whale out the back, going crazy.
Yeah, it's a good looking heat, Lindsay. Solid Grunling, Isaiah Norling, yeah, solid as. But, you know, we've seen heats where the more favoured guys have really struggled to get two good ones, so it's anything can happen out there.
So a couple of
Yeah, we
scores.
saw it was a couple of heats about 3 heats ago, and Ashton Pina, he had the second highest score of the heat, but didn't have a backup wave at all. I mean, it's that tricky that you got to be on the spot. But then in that last heat, you know, Lucas Defanti went all the way north by about 200 metres, surfed his own break, and basically got 3 of the best waves of the whole heat. It was incredible, and he had it to himself.
You wonder whether some of the competitors in following heats have been paying attention to that. Here's Keenan Crisp on his backhand, cracks it a couple of times.
If he'd made that, that would have been, I reckon that was up in the 7-point range.
This is Sol Grundling. Opening the shoulders, throwing buckets of spray.
Ooh, that was I like the speed, his attack on the wave. He had the speed and flow, the carve. So a good exchange there. Pretty much all 4 surfers waiting for scores. And here's Isaiah, the goofy footer, up again, looking for a big turn here.
Oh!
And wow, he just manhandled that lip.
Yeah, he's a big lad, and he threw everything he had into that section. It didn't do him any favours. It was pretty rambunctious as he tried to ride out of it. But as you said, manhandled it and dealt with the bucking Bronco beautifully. He'll be pumped waiting for that score.
Would have buckled a lesser man, but the powerhouse held his ground against Mother Nature. And there's Keenan, and this time, oh yeah, that's the one he got bounced on. Okay, here we go. Here's Caden Francis again. And
that's a 4.2.
Well, that might have been the one, huh?
Yeah, 4.2.
I think that was the replay, yep.
For his last wave.
So we're caught up on all the replays. So Caden Francis out front there, 7.13 total. However, it is the 4.2 and the 2.93 that are the counting scores. Pretty much everyone's going to be thereabouts. Sol Grunding, yeah, that was a 5.67. That was a real great combo at high speed. The natural footer. Keenan, yeah, 2.53. Just come unstuck on the big move, the money move. And as that 0.50, that was his previous wave.
Still waiting on
It'll
that.
be interesting to see what he gets on that one where he manhandled that lip.
Oh, it's coming through now. It's going to be about a mid-4.
Okay, so yeah, 4.33. So there you go, Caden Francis and Isaiah with very similar scores. Sol Gruning out front, and Keenan, well, showing a lot of potential there.
So Souls from Manly. I just can't figure out if he's Queenscliff or North Stain. One of those beaches, you always get it wrong. Here goes Caden Francis, looking to take to the sky, throws the reverse up and can't ride out of that one.
I think, well, he shared that wave with Keenan Crisp on the Keenan was, they were separated by a complete section, so there's no problem there. Surfers sharing the same wave, regardless of the priority situation, as long as there's no interference.
Sol Grundlings from North Stain Board Riders, NSB. Don't make that mistake again. So we're still waiting on another score for Isaiah. Maybe he's still got a bigger score to come.
Okay.
That big turn before. Here is Sol Grundling flying down the line. First turn was beautifully done. Can't get a second section.
He wanted more, didn't he?
He sure did.
He's looking solid though on his surfboard.
He's a really compact surfer. Low centre of gravity, stays nice and evenly balanced over his board.
Yeah.
Really punches sections.
Yep. And he's going to go in the lead. I still think that'll be a throwaway score, but he'll take the lead. Promising looking wave though, Binsey.
Yeah, right about now he'd have been thinking, okay, if I can fire that one off, and then if he just needed that section there to back off a little and allow
just hold up a touch more.
And this was Isaiah Was this the one turn that we saw? Yeah, it was. So I think we're still waiting on a score. So what we do know, Caden Francis got a 4.2 for his last wave, so he is in the lead. He's not going to hang around and listen to that now, though. He's doing more damage on this turn, throwing a bit of flare, and that's going to dislodge his 293 and extend his lead. Keenan Crisp has priority. He's sitting in second with a 4.4 and a 253.
Okay, so I don't think we saw the 4.4.
No, I don't think we did either. Sol in and out again, so we're still waiting on a couple of scores for Sol and Isaiah.
I think that was that wave that he was behind. He was behind someone, and we didn't. They filmed the other guy. So here's Caden on his second scoring ride. A smaller insider, but he gets two pretty slick turns in.
So that score has now dropped in for Isaiah Norling. He's got a 4.33 and a 3.9. He is in the lead. Caden Francis with a number to come. He needs a 4.04 to go back into first. Sol Grundling, his previous score comes in at 2.7. He now moves up to first. Still waiting on that one score for Caden before everything is locked in. 8.45 to go, so this one already half vanished. And there it is, last score for Caden Francis, a 3.7. So it's an 8.37 for first and a 6.93 for fourth. There's less than a point and a half between
close heat.
First, second and third and fourth. A wide open ball game. A bunch of 2s and 3s and 4s, and Sol with the only 5 is in the lead.
Yeah, it's a super tight heat. I mean,
God, the judges are keeping their powder dry, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Plenty of room left at the top of the scale if someone just wants to go mad and give themselves a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, there's a bit of distance between some of these guys. I think someone's come up to where Lucas was surfing the last heat. So
how big is the playing field?
It's 300 metres. It's massive.
So there's flags on the beach that indicate sort of the perimeter.
Yeah, the perimeters, and they're using the whole perimeter. And it's a good move. I mean, you can surf a break by yourself. Priority has no bearing on you. Whatever waves do come through in that zone, you have the pick of. Having said that, it could be a flat zone. It's a gamble, but I think, as you said earlier, you got to follow your instincts.
Seven minutes remaining.
Okay, so there we see Isaiah sitting just north of the buoy.
This is our last of the men's Pro Junior round of 32 heats, and then we're rolling on into the women's quarterfinals of the Pro Junior. 4 of them, obviously, and then 3 heats of under 14 boys and 2 heats of under 14 girls, and that is our day. We should be done a little bit after 4 o'clock this afternoon. Setting ourselves up for the weekend. This is Keen and Crisp from deep downtown, eyeing off a big section. We got the drone shot of it, and that looked great from above. And the drone can flatten stuff out, so I can't wait to see that one from in front and really pick it apart. Now, here goes Sol Grundling in the blue jersey. He was almost a carbon copy of Keen and Crisp on the wave in front, except for the fact that Sol didn't ride away. So advantage to the local lad after that exchange. 5:45 to run. Did you surf many comps at Lennox in your day? Did you just come down here? Was the point opened up for competition back then, or was it pretty closely held down?
No, there was no contest at Lennox. I mean, I surfed at a state titles. It was around at it was just around the corner.
At Boulders or
yeah, Boulders.
Yep.
Surfed it was a really fun contest at Boulders.
Such a wave-rich
part
part
of the world. Oh God, it was incredible. I couldn't believe how good it was.
All right, this is Keen and Crisp on his backhand. Had some work to do to get around to this section. Hit it once and cracked it twice. Nicely done.
But I used to come down here and surf with my mate Brad Myers, who just turned up, one of the founders of Lebar. And, you know, we 1972, 71, 72, on smaller days, surfing, you know, Lennox Point with just 2 of us out. So cool. Not on the epic days, but just on fun days, you know. I mean, I would come down one time, there was so much sand, you could walk all the way out there.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen it like that since.
Wow. That is up there with the hardest rock-offs in all of surfing.
Oh, yeah. Geez, yeah.
Like, you go back to Burley and it seems pretty easy after you've been down here.
Yeah.
Then you get to...
El Salvador looks like a bit like, could be a bit tricky.
Yeah, just super slippery.
Super slippery, yeah. But, yeah, those Lennox rocks, wow, they've claimed a few. Okay, Keenan. A wave much needed to get this going, huh? Finish it off. And he does. Gets above the lip line. Waiting for a score there. He only needed 3.83. This is going to be tight.
It is such a tight heat. Currently there's less than half a point between our 4 surfers. Sol Grundling looking to upgrade his 2.7 and give himself a little bit of breathing room, but everyone else, it's 4s and 3s. Isaiah Noiling, he's got a 4 and a 3. Keenan Crisp has a 4 and a 3. Caden Francis has a 4 and a 3. And then the rest, it's just fractions of points here and there that are the difference.
You know, it's amazing that Sol, then we see Caden Francis, he dropped back to 4th, but we didn't see what he did on that one. We'll have to get a replay. Sol's only carrying that 2.7, and here he is now, trying to get better than that 2.7 and make a bit of daylight between him and his competitors.
Well, I think he's
definitely done that.
Yep. But still, it wasn't like the most dramatic or emphatic wave.
True. It'll just help him out, I think, though. It'll nudge him along.
Yep. God, it's just little by little here, incremental increases, and it's almost like musical chairs. You just want to be on the top 2 spots when the music stops, and 2 spots get taken away. Oh, there is nothing in it right now. Sol's 5 and a 2 beats everyone else's 4 and a 3. That's the low stakes poker right now.
What did Caden Francis do on that wave? what I want to know.
2 minutes.
Regardless of what Sol did on his wave, second, it won't change anything. Keenan went into second. That 4-4 and a 3-9-3. He needed a 3. I think he needed a 3-7.
Yeah, he's 0.04 off the top. Okay, here's the replay of Sol's. This is a pretty important wave because it could just give him.
Oh, that was pretty good, that second turn.
Tiny little bit of breathing room up the top.
And then we haven't seen the Caden Francis replay yet, and we have no idea what they're going to throw his way. But with a minute to go, there's not many opportunities left, and here goes Isaiah desperately trying to get back into the top 2, paddling further north. Maybe this strategy hasn't worked for him yet.
All right,
Lindsay.
Sol Grundling, a 4-1-3. That gives him just the tiniest little bit of comfort. He's now got a 5 and a 4. He's first to threaten double figures, a 9.82 wave total. We're still waiting on this last number for Caden Francis.
Now, usually when they wait this long, they're deliberating over something close.
Yeah, they're in replay city right now, just comparing waves and back and forthing on it, and it's looking like it's going to be a good number for Caden.
Oh yeah, looking like a big number for him too.
So this might create a little bit of separation between Caden and Sol.
He's going to go into second here.
Could even be going into first. Well, time is going to run out before anyone else can catch.
He's had a couple of waves.
He's got 2 more scores. I think I think Caden is going to upgrade both of his waves.
Going to win the heat.
Take the win after the horn is gone. So
yeah, there you go, Caden Francis.
There it is, Caden Francis. A 6.83 and a 5.77 takes the win. Sol Grundling goes through in second. And that's it for the round of 32 here at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. We are back with women's quarterfinal action right after this quick break.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Really hard, isn't it? Oh, it's making it more. And everyone shows up and like, oh, no, you're not. Like, you're not here and say, oh, you're meant to be. Yeah, I love this. Oh. Needed to be done.
When people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We just finished the men's round of 32. We're now into the women's quarterfinal heat number 1. In the water we have in the red Eliza Richardson and in the white Talia Tebb. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Chris Binns. How you going, Chris? Binsy?
I am doing all right.
Doing all right?
Yeah, that was a pretty cool heat. Caden Francis dropped 2 scores that both came in after the final siren.
Oh, wow.
And that was enough to take him from 3rd to 1st and take the win. So Grundling going through in 2nd. Keenan Crisp and Azar Norling bowing out 3rd and 4th. We are into the first of our surfer on surfer matchups for the weekend. Eliza Richardson and Talia Tebb battling it out in quarterfinal 1.
Always a good feeling having only 2 people in the lineup.
Yeah, we are chipping away. It's tomorrow Saturday. We're going to start giving out trophies pretty soon.
The sun's meant to come and join us on the weekend too. Should be a few people out and about. Hopefully the waves stick around. It's super glassy now. Tide has started to make its way in. Got a pretty late high tide. Around 450. Be interesting to see what the swell does. I didn't get to really watch that last heat. How was the consistency?
It looks pretty swell over the next few days just looks pretty even. It's dropping ever so slightly. It's sort of just over 2 metres at the moment, just under 2 metres tomorrow. Metre and a half on Sunday, period sort of between 10 and 11 seconds the whole time. Maybe goes a little bit more east. Yeah, southeast on Sunday, opposed to southeast today.
Should be some pretty good conditions over the weekend then.
Yeah.
Good way to finish the week. Talia Tebb out there in the blue. She's opened up with a 3, so quick start there for Talia. Coming up next, we have another great matchup, quarterfinal heat number 2 of the women's division. Eva Agaros will be in the red and Lococo Brown in the white. A couple of surfers having a look at this one. Red does have first priority. Being not to take off.
Yeah, so with first priority can look, but not too much. You don't want to make a committed effort and potentially cough up your priority. Of course, often you see the surfer in second priority, trying to bait them into going a little bit harder.
It's actually deceiving too with the broadcast once you step outside. The surfers are a lot further south than what it feels like when we're watching the screen.
Yeah, you look over our shoulder at the beach and there's just a bunch of free surfers on the bank in front of us.
The grommies on the inside. Super clean, glassy conditions. There a whale passing on by a couple of minutes ago. Out the back. Plenty of whale activity at this time of the year. Couple of lines approaching the lineup now. If there's anything in store for these 2 surfers, pretty slow start considering it's over 13 minutes remaining, and there we go. There's that whale popping off out the back. Heading north.
Yep, and if you're a fan of whales, go check out Ballina Byron Marine Adventures, one of our sponsors this year. Go get a closer look from out at sea on one of their boats. Sunset River Cruises, Wildlife Adventures, and whale watching. Good.
Nice and close. So shot back at the event site. Beautiful part of the world, and what a great event location. Wondering where we're set up. If you look at the big scaffolding system there, top level, we're down the bottom. Fingers crossed that rain holds off for the rest of the afternoon. Fair bit of rain throughout the week.
The O'Neill Heritage Heat tomorrow. Solly Bailey. CT surfer turned tube pig of the highest realm. Adam Melling. Robbie Page. Light Masters champion back in the day. Chelsea Hedges. World champ. Jimmy Wood, ISA under-18 world champ. Glenn Casey. Case, what's he up to?
You'll find out tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Notice that Chelsea's been hanging around the event site, Surfing Australia.
Royalty.
Do we know what time that heat is tomorrow yet?
Let's have a look.
Well, talk about inconsistent. There hasn't been much opportunity throughout this heat so far as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Surfer in blue, flying down the line, puts it up into the lip, gets the finish before kicking out. That was Talia Teb. Her first wave was a 3. And, well, no other waves have been caught so far. Still half the heat remaining. Moment, Eliza Richardson in the red, holding down first priority. Talia Teb in the blue with second priority. There are, of course, 2-person heats now that we are into the quarterfinals. Less people to contend with in the lineup.
All right, here goes Eliza Richardson. She sat with priority for 11 minutes. Fortunately, she's not going to cash it in for anything too substantive on the scoreboard.
We have the Surf Mud replay. Here we go. Eliza Richardson up on her backhand. Just looks like her foot slipped off her board. Or to head out there and reset.
I was about to say she needs another coat of Surf Mud, but Surf Mud sun cream zinc. It's not wax.
Maybe you've opened up another opportunity for them.
Imagine
Branch
that.
out.
You multitask, 2-in-1. Sun cream and wax.
And it is a fairly thick consistency sticky zinc.
We have a wax sponsor. FCS have a wax? Do they own one of them? No, but you can go into Lennox Head Surf and buy your wax. 20% off O'Neill this week.
Good segue.
Yeah. A whole new heap of product in. Steamers. Rest. Beanies. If you go under the snow, you could get a jacket.
Perfect. Hopefully there's a bit more snow down on the mountains now. Didn't have a great start to the season. 7.5 minutes remaining in this heat, so time is ticking away. Only 2 scores locked in. Talia Tebb in the lead with that 3. Eliza Richardson in second with just that 0.5 at the moment. Surfer in blue holding down that lead, but also holding down first priority, meaning that she does have right of way to any wave in the lineup that comes on through. Be interesting to see at what point these surfers end up using a few tactics, but I feel like at the moment you'd be definitely wanting to lock in at least a second wave before it gets to that point. Talia Tebb might just drop anchor and wait for a good one. Eliza Richardson more than capable of locking in those good scores as well. Up next, our quarterfinal heat number 2 of the women's division. Ava Garos in the red, Mila Coco Brown in the white. This is, of course, the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. Have 4 quarterfinal heats of the women's, and then I think we're moving back into the under-14s divisions.
We are.
Today.
Yep. This is Mila Brown's first time back in the jersey for a couple of months. She was over in WA and pin dropped out of the top of a low tide drainer at Super Tubes and just smashed her knee into a million pieces. A knee full of stitches and torn tendons and all the rest. So competing, but she's back.
Back and ready to go. Fired up in the Rashi. Well, on screen there, that's the surfer in blue in the next heat. So I feel like maybe the colours on our system are incorrect because we have red and white. There we go, on screen. That is the surfer we were just talking about. About to head out there in the blue. Back from that injury.
I just love pairing the blue wetsuit with the blue Rashi. These things don't happen by accident.
They certainly don't.
It's just meticulous stuff. Attention to detail.
Very colour coordinated. Certainly going to stand out, not just with her surfing, but with that wetsuit and Rashi. Looks like we might have a bit of a rain squall coming on in.
You know, every now and then you see someone in the surf who just randomly has a Rashi over their wetsuit.
I have noticed that.
What are they doing?
I feel like in some instances they might be doing like a coaching session where if it's crowded they stand out from the pack. But I'm not 100% sure in other situations. Maybe a safety thing.
Yeah, I'm always kind of a bit like...
What's going on?
Yeah.
Here we go, live action in the water. Talia Tebb drives hard off the bottom, hits the lip, looking for the second section. Bit of a setup turn straight into the third finish. That is going to look good in her scoreline with just under 4.5 minutes on the clock. Eliza Richardson is going to be playing catch-up.
This has been a sleepy affair.
Very sleepy. One of the slowest heats I think I've watched all day.
Yeah, just the 3 waves so far. Here's the replay. Talia Tebb backing up her 3-point ride. This will extend her lead. Set Eliza Richardson a target to track down in the remaining 3 minutes 40 of this heat.
It's actually interesting to watch the start of that. Red was in position as well.
Yeah, quite fussy there.
Well, I think blue actually had priority because Eliza did take off on that 0.5 after blue's 3. It's unfortunate with the priority rotation. There's much room for error when there's 2 people in the water.
10 minutes remaining. When you were a Grom, was that still the era where occasionally you'd wear a Rashi under your wetsuit?
Yeah, sometimes.
I had a mate
Try and keep warm.
I had a mate the other day who doesn't surf too much, but he was asking my advice because he wanted to get his first new wetsuit in about 15 years. He was asking me if he should get a Rashi. I was like, whoa.
Long time ago.
I was like, I don't think so.
I don't even know if I ever did that.
I think these days that might give you more of a rash than
Yeah.
you got back then. Talia Tab, a 617 for those 3 turns, punched out on her last wave. So a 617 and a 3. Eliza Richardson is now chasing an 867 with 2:15 to run.
Getting harder for that surfer in the red, but she is more than capable. Eliza Richardson now sitting out there with priority, but it is going to have to be a good one with 2 minutes remaining. Wave selection is going to be crucial. I feel like with the advancements with wetsuits these days too, it's not, probably don't really need a rash at all. They're so light and flexible now.
Plus, with the invention of pawpaw cream, who needs a rashie?
Here we go, we've got some urgency in the paddle from the surfer in red. It's like she's going to have a look at this wave, opting not to take off, not going to be the 8.67 that she's chasing with a minute on the clock.
Yeah, Eliza Richardson, she needs something spectacular now, an 867. Be one of the biggest scores of the day, and this has been a particularly wave-starved heat. Just the 3 waves ridden, 19.5 minutes of competition.
Yeah, it is a bit of a shame really, hasn't really provided these 2 surfers with that opportunity.
Yeah, it's a bummer when you've sat around for so long, kind of waiting to get you go.
Especially with a 2-person heat, you start to think, oh, maybe I'll be able to, pick off some better waves,
in
twice
theory,
as many.
twice as many opportunities. 10 seconds remaining, but yet this heat has well and truly been becalmed. It's been 2 good waves, and Talia Tebb was on both of them, so it's going to be a pretty convincing victory for the lady in the blue jersey. Commiserations to Eliza Richardson. Congratulations to Talia Tebb. Don't go anywhere. Over Argos and Miller Brown are in action after this quick break at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Welcome back to all the live action at Lennox Head for the Traeger Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the women's quarterfinal heat number 2 in the water. We have Ava Agaros in the red and Mila Coco Brown in the blue. Stacked matchup here for our second quarterfinal. And well, look at those stormy clouds rolling on through. I feel like we may get wet pretty shortly. We've copped it from all angles. We haven't had much rain today, but we did yesterday and earlier throughout the week. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Juniper Harper. How are you going, Ju?
Good. How are you going, Brett?
Not too bad. That was a pretty slow and sleepy heat we had for quarterfinal heat number 1. There was only 3 waves caught. Hopefully this quarterfinal is off to a quicker start, and here we go. Blue straight into it.
Brown, one massive turn there. She's got a lot more where that came from. Miller, amazing surfer, so. More of those from Miller. Yeah, the last heat looked pretty slow. 2-man heats now, so I guess the girls are being a bit more selective. More opportunity now with 1 less person or 2 less girls in the water.
Yeah, we were talking about that in that previous heat, and it wasn't even a case of the girls being too selective. It was just one of those really sleepy heats where it was just inconsistent. There wasn't much on offer. Unfortunately, the wave that Eliza Richardson took off on was just a 0.5. She lost her footing and then just didn't get another opportunity. She was out of rotation then for priority, and Talia Tebb just happened to be on the 2 best waves that came on through. And yeah, we were talking about it. You would think that there would be, 2 people in the water, kind of halves the competitors in the lineup, should give you more opportunity and more waves to be caught, but it was just one of those off heats. Sometimes it happens. The wave and the ocean doesn't want to come through for some competitors, and just, yeah, unfortunately for Eliza Richardson, out of flow with the ocean. But I'll tell you what, Mila Coco Brown's in flow for sure. She's locked in a 6, so opening up with that 6 off to that early start. Both of these young surfers would have been watching that previous heat and making sure that they paddle out there and capitalise on what actually comes through in the lineup.
Yeah, for sure. And Ava, who is in the red, amazing surfer. I think we'll have a good matchup on our hands here.
We certainly will. I'm expecting some pretty high numbers in this heat. 15 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes has passed. Is of course quarterfinal heat number 2. There are 4 heats in this round. Coming up next, we'll see Willow Hardy up against the local Oshia Curtis.
Osh, local gal.
Number 2 versus number 4 on the rankings.
Oh wow, Osh had a pretty sketchy heat yesterday, Arvo, so she just snuck through, so I'm sure she's going to be fired up to perform well today.
We were certainly on the edge of our seats yesterday for her. It was dying seconds that she managed to get through that heat. Got the very small score that she required, but it was borderline.
Giving everyone a heart attack on the beach.
All the Lennox crew on the beach. They would be ready to go today. In the water at the moment, it is Mila Coco Brown in the blue in the lead with a 6 and a 0.2, and Ava in the red waiting for a wave. She does have first priority. And here we go. Surfer in blue having another look. Flying down the line. Wanting to set herself up for this section. Takes to the... Whoa. Wow, my God. She got progressive. Wow. And, well, you can't even tell that she's been out of the water with injury. She is just straight back into it.
That was so sick. Under priority too. And that was a nice wave. So I'm not sure where Ava was sitting then, but really capitalised on that one.
And that can sting a bit too, knowing that your fellow competitors locked in a decent score under your priority. We'll wait for that to be locked in. See where the judges feel that sits on the scoreline as we watch the Surf Mud replay. Talk us through this one, Juniper.
Passing that first section and then throws it straight in there. That was insane. Not surprising though from Miller. She seems to have those ones up her sleeve. So that was really sick. That's going to be a pretty solid number.
Here's the replay again if you missed it before. He was certainly setting up for that section. Could have went either way on big turn or take to the air. Certainly got progressive, got the rotation and stuck the landing. Made it look easy.
So with 12 minutes to go, she's going to have 2 pretty nice scores under her belt, and it's going to put the stress onto Ava because she hasn't got one yet. So she does have priority, so that she get busy.
This is where it might become a little bit of a mental battle as well, knowing that, you know, the competitor out in the lead has potentially locked in 2 good scores. And Ava yet to catch a wave. Still plenty of time on the clock, just under 12 minutes, but she will be playing catch-up. Gonna have to hit the reset button and try and lock in 2 good scores. I dare say that she will be in a combination situation once this score gets locked in for blue.
So to Britt, and so almost halfway through this heat now. Still waiting for Miller's wave to drop. Judges are really thinking about it, but I think they're going to be pretty impressed.
I think so too. It was a bit of a smaller wave. There wasn't much else on offer, but she certainly capitalised on that one section that was there, and certainly showing the judges different areas of the criteria. Wait for that to be locked in. Looks like she's just got another minimal score dropping into her scoreline as well, but judges still deliberating on that wave prior to that. Could go into the excellent range. Just under 11 minutes remaining. Here's a surf mud replay again.
Oh, she got another one.
Well, that was the wave after that one. Not sticking the landing that time.
Definitely trying to keep busy.
And you can see her approach. She's switching it up. I feel like the fact that, well, there you go. So surfer in blue just locked in an 8-point ride. So she's now got an 8 and a 6 in her scoreline. And Ava in the red sitting out there with first priority. She's now chasing a combination of 2 scores to make up a total of 14 with 10 minutes on the clock. So things have got a lot harder now for that competitor in the red. More than capable. However, once she takes off on a wave, that's going to hand priority back to blue.
So she's going to need 2 waves now, Ava. Get a decent score and break that combo, she'll be able to take the pressure off. I would be getting a bit nervous, you know, halfway down, you haven't got one yet and you're in combo. It's not the best feeling, but an amazing surfer, so she knows what she's got to do. And
Certainly does. If it were you sitting in the lineup right now, what would those thought processes be?
I'd be freaking out, I think. But yeah, I was never really very good at calming the nerves, so. But she knows she can do it, you know, and like she can get an 8 and she can get a 6 as well, so stay calm.
For sure, she's certainly not out of the game, but she's going to want to put a decent number on the scoreboard pretty soon with just under 9 minutes on the clock. It looks like the surfer in red might be having a look at this one. Here we go, young Ava up on her backhand and just not going to get much on that wave. It was a pretty deep takeoff, and it looked like she was pretty extended in terms of her positioning on her board just then. It's like the board wanted to continue tracking and kind of just fell the other way. Just a 0.37 for the surfer in red, so then that puts the surfer in blue back into first priority. So this is where it gets even trickier for the surfer in red now, knowing that blue has that right of way for any wave in the lineup. Be interesting to see whether or not the surfer in red tries to just move off the peak a little bit.
Yeah, and interesting to see also what Miller decides to do, because she's got 2 pretty solid numbers, so whether she just really tries to sit on Ava and kind of hold that priority for as long as she can, or just kind of gets a quick one, tries to better her point ride. But yeah, Ava's probably want to be getting as far away from Miller as she can.
And it is a long time for those tactics to come into play. If Miller was to go and sit on Ava now, you know, there's 7.5 minutes on the clock that she's got to kind of play into that tactic.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, the longer she can kind of play that game, the harder it's going to get for Ava, because realistically she's got to lock in 2 scores. So although she might get 1, she's going to need 2.
Does look like Ava's sitting on her own kind of thing. So 1 white tail. Have a paddle here. Here goes Miller on this one. Wow. Quite right out of that one, but from that angle that looked like pretty. From Miller.
Would have made a pretty cool photo or even a drone shot. Didn't get the completion, but you can just tell that, yeah, she's certainly going to another level now that she's locked in those 2 decent waves and put herself in a good position to progress through to the semi-final. She can kind of just take the pressure off and have some fun. It's generally where surfers tend to get most dangerous because they're out there with that mindset that they're already kind of in a position that they're pretty comfortably going to move through, but it's not over until it's over. 6 minutes is a long time. Yep. We've seen it done before, quick turnarounds from surfers. But yeah, with an 8 and a 6, I feel like Miller is going to start to free up a bit with her surfing.
Especially also knowing that Ava's not far, well, is far behind. She's in combat. Does need 2 waves as the clock starts to tick.
We have the surf mud at replay. So this was actually under priority. See here, she was looking for the section.
Oh.
Blows the tail, leans back, and just can't quite get herself back up with that weight distribution on her heels.
Coming down to 5-minute mark, so sure Willow Hardy and Osha Curtis up in this heat 3 of these quarterfinals are going to be out there now. Starting the journey out, it's a long paddle, so next. It is 5 minutes remaining. I've gone up. Situation the same, Ava. Still looking for 2 waves. And yeah, as this time goes down, it's for Ava here.
You're not wrong. As this time ticks away, things are only getting harder for Ava. 2 scores.
Like you said in that last heat, you know, we had Talia finding the only real 2 good waves and Eliza just not being in rhythm. And it kind of seems like what's happened here. The girls, Miller's found.
Sure, it can definitely play into these scenarios. I feel like it's, yeah, there's been heats where it's just on and then other heats where it's just completely off. And if you're not on the waves when they come through, it's really hard to kind of claw your way back. Hasn't really been much opportunity for the surfer in red. However, in saying that, Miller did catch a couple of her waves under that priority and locked in some decent scores.
Yeah.
Certainly all coming down to positioning as well in the lineup, which is tricky on a beach break like this. You know, it's not a point where you've got a pretty designated takeoff zone. The beach break like Lennox kind of pops up here, there and everywhere. So it can be a little harder to put yourself in the right spot, particularly when there's 2 people in the lineup too. Less waves being caught, less defined peak.
Yeah, and they've got a really, like the competition area is pretty massive, so they've got a long way to kind of choose where they're sitting. So sitting out there by yourself, I feel like you can start to feel a bit lost almost, not really knowing. Especially, yeah, like you said.
For sure, and you know that 8-point ride that came through for the surfer in the blue, it wasn't a big wave. It was a pretty small size wave. It had kind of one section on it for an opportunity for a turn. You know, obviously the surfer in blue, very established surfer, more than capable of getting a high number on a small wave. But I feel like she committed to it. She capitalised on what was there. She kind of made something of nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas this wave here was a little bit bigger in size, but just couldn't quite get the completion. She committed herself to the section. At the moment, still blue in the lead. Miller Coco Brown with an 8 and a 6. Young Ava in the red, chasing at that combination of a 14 to advance. Looking like that may not happen. I mean, more than capable, but at the same time, there's also only a minute 30 on the clock. It's going to be a really hard task.
Looking out there right now, she's just lying on her board, half in the water, so I think she knows. Probably ran out of time. So. Gotta get off and look.
Ocean does look like it's quietened down even more. We do hope that at least one more wave comes through. Give that surfer in red the opportunity just to even catch one really nice wave. Showcase what she's capable of. 1 minute on the clock. Sure that Willow Hardy and Oshia Curtis have just watched what's transpired over these last two heats.
They're going to both want to be the ones that are in rhythm next heat, so. Does go.
Bit of local knowledge might play into it.
Yeah, I think so. Many seconds now, and it's pretty done deal. We know how this one's going to end, but hopefully Ava can, before this time runs out, but I'm just not sure if this set's going to get a few months. Looks like Ava just ran out of time and she wasn't really in that heat, so congratulations to Miller Brown on to the semi-finals. Pro Junior.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Welcome back to Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the women's quarterfinal heat number 3 in the water. We have Willow Hardy, the Western Australian, in the red. And, well, we have the local competitor, Oshia Curtis, in the blue. She was put on the ropes yesterday, young Oshia. She got through in the dying seconds of her heat, requiring a very small score to move on through to this round. And, well, we've just had our first women's quarterfinals heats 1 and 2, and, well, both were very slow heats. The second competitor just in both heats not able to lock in a point, which is unheard of.
Yeah. So it's pretty slow out there at the moment. So if these girls are not finding the rhythm, we've seen a bit of struggle getting on those set waves. And yeah, local girl Osha out in the blue. I know that blue is her lucky colour, so she's going to be feeling good. A bit of a redemption heat after yesterday, and I'm excited to see how she goes. Here's a replay of Willow Hardy's first wave. One turn off the top for Willow, so that score is yet to drop.
And, well, we're still waiting for those scores to be dropped in. Willow Hardy in the red, opening up early. They would have been both keeping an eye on those last 2 quarterfinals with how slow they were. But here's the surf mud replay. Beautiful turn here from Willow Hardy on her backhand. Looking a little unsteady on her feet, but washing those cobwebs off.
Yeah.
Getting wet. Still a solid backhand turn.
Like there might be a few waves approaching here, and looks like Osha's gonna throw the dice on this one. Nice bang off the top for Osha, so rides out of that one, and that was a really nice wave for Osha. And Willow on the one behind her. First big smack off the top, and can't quite hold on to that second one, but both girls are just one turners, so we'll see how the judges deliberate that one.
Well,
already off to a better start this heat.
I was going to say something similar. We are well and truly off to a start here in quarterfinal heat number 3. I think there's been many more sets coming through as we watch the replay here. Well, just switch colours.
Yeah, that first time for Willow was really nice. It's a shame she couldn't quite hold on for that second foam climb, and here was Osha's wave, a nice looking wave, and just gets there in time for this section and hits it perfectly and rides out clean. So pretty similar-ish waves for these two. First wave of Willow still hasn't come through, so we're waiting on 2 scores for Willow and just the one from Osha. Be on their way back out now. Looks like a couple waves to duck dive, but they'll be back out there in no time.
Just saw red to the right of the screen, so it looks like red may end up with first priority, which could be a crucial factor in this heat.
Yeah, for sure. There's that replay from Osha again. Judges really thinking about this one. Smacked it off the top. That was pretty sick. And here's Willow's wave. She's matching with her board, and first hit was really sick, and then the second one she couldn't quite hold on to. So 13 minutes remaining here. Both girls just getting back out now. This quarterfinal heat 3. Up next we're going to have the last quarter of these Pro Junior girls, and it's going to be Rosie Richardson out there in the red and up against Anna Huppets. So both these girls are also in under 18, so double division, and that will be the last quarter and the last heat of the Pro Juniors, and we will head back into the under 14s of the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill, and I believe it will be the 14 boys first. So 3 heats of the 14 boys round 2, and then 2 quarterfinals for the under 14 girls, and then that's going to be a wrap for, what day are we on now? Day 3. Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. So that first one for Willow has come in at a 4.77, and her second wave coming in at a 5.07. So she is out in the lead now with those 2 scores, and Osha's wave yet to come in, but she's chasing a 9.34 at the moment, but once her score comes in, she's going to lower that significantly.
Certainly, and well, scores are starting to drop for the surfer in blue, and there it is, a 6.17. Judges deeming that the highest single wave of this heat so far, so Sia Curtis should be happy with that one. She's still in second place, but she's now only chasing a 3.67. With just over 11 minutes on the clock, it is Willow Hardy in the red in first place with that 5.07 and a 4.77. She is also holding first priority, meaning that she does have right of way in the lineup for any wave that she chooses. Mercy Curtis in the blue in second place with that 6.17 and just a 0.5. Pretty small requirement to push her into first at this stage of the heat. So Willow Hardy in first place. Wouldn't be feeling safe at the moment. Still very much in striking distance between these 2 competitors. Up next, we have the women's quarterfinal, heat number 4. It'll be Rosie Richardson in the red up against Anna Huppets in the blue. Another exciting matchup between those competitors.
Yeah, and both those girls are also competing in the under 18, so that they must both be 17 or under, and Anna has just come off a win at the Oki Grom Comp as well, so she's been on fire. Both girls surfing really good lately, so that is going to be a really good matchup to finish off our last few heats of the Traeger Grills Pro Junior. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a paddle here, and it is going to be Willow Hardy with Prio taking off on this one. He's going to race this first section, and one nice hit on the backhand for Willow. So pretty similar waves this heat, all one-turners. So it'll be nice if we can, the girls can find a wave that can open up, allowing for 2 turns, because that's when the girls are going to really be able to get some decent scores.
What I like most about this heat out of the 3 quarterfinals so far for our women's division is the fact that this one has been a much fairer game. There's been more opportunity for both surfers to catch waves rather than one get a little skunked. So we've got the surfer in red up and riding, Willow Hardy. This is our surf mud replay. Puts it up into the lip and little foam climb to shoot over the back. Some beautiful drone footage, what I think is the same turn, a different angle. Just makes it look like a completely different location.
Yeah. Looks like there's a few lumps approaching, so Osha's going to be trying to get herself in position here, and she's paddling into this one, so
Be interesting to see where Willow Hardy was in the lineup then. Mercy Curtis with first priority. So last of red was a 3.33. It does not go into her top 2. And here we go, Osia Curtis on an absolute bomb, and just not much on offer there. Just a kick out through the back. And I did see on screen the surfer in red as well down the left-hand corner paddling her out. So she's not out the back yet. So free priority at this stage. Will depend on who gets out there first.
yeah. And looking at it, you know, off the screen and looking out at it from the beach, it those sets when they come through, they just look so tricky to read. Just kind of a massive whitewash closing out over the whole beach. So, yeah. Osha's going to have 7.5 minutes to get back out there and get that 3.67 that she's after.
This has actually worked in Osia's advantage. She's even though she took off on that wave of 0.27, she's actually got back out quick enough to establish first priority, and with 7.5 minutes on the clock, although she's in second position, she's only chasing a 3.67.
Yeah, and with priority and 7 minutes to do it, I think she's in a pretty good position.
Certainly how she wants it to be sitting in her favour at the moment, despite not being in first place.
Mm-hmm.
She does have the highest single wave of this heat so far. Well, Willow Hardy in the red, she is in first place. If she can drop that 4.77 from her scoreline and improve on that, she will make things a little trickier for the surfer in blue. Looks like she's going to make her way back into the lineup. Maybe put some pressure on Oshia to take off.
Yeah, and these girls opting to sit at the southern end of the bank. We've kind of seen a bit of a mixture all day of surfers kind of sitting up near the paddle out zone, coming down further north to the other end of the bank. So both girls sitting, you know, right next to each other. They've got the whole beach, but chosen to sit up there, and I think that's definitely been the spot this today. We've seen a lot of surfers opting to sit down that end of the beach. So it looks like it's gone a little bit sleepy out there right now, and as we come down to 5.5 minutes, it is still Osha. Still Osha chasing a score, but not a big one. So.
And well, for anyone looking at me with my sunnies on, it's extremely glary today, and we're missing the side of our booth. It's allowed some sunlight to come in, and well, I've got my sunnies on because my eyes are so sore. They're so strained from the glare, especially on a day like today. If you look out at sea, it is so dark and gloomy out there. We've been pretty lucky so far, touch wood, that that doesn't eventuate into a heap of rain at our event site. What I was looking at earlier seemed to indicate that the rain's not meant to hit until later this afternoon, so hopefully we can get away with it.
Yeah, I hope so. I just saw a bunch of, we've had a sauna down here today, and I just saw a bunch of grommies running out of the sauna all hot and sweaty with their shirts off, and then just getting all muddy, stepping in the mud.
Oh, gross.
It's absolute scenes down here, and yeah, I feel like the grommies have been ruling down here the past few days. They've just been everywhere, you know. They did the ice cream eating competition, the pie eating contest yesterday. But yeah, it is, I remember, well, it used to be called the Skull Candy, this now called the Soundbox, but it was always the most exciting week of the year. All your mates come to town, all the surfers you look up to. So yeah, it's pretty cool to see all the grommies getting amongst it.
Well, it is, yeah, one of the biggest, if not the biggest event on the calendar for this age bracket.
Yeah. Between
the WSL Pro Junior and the Groms. They have certainly been running amok around the event site all week.
They sure have.
There's just over 3.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Time starting to tick away, but still achievable for Osia Curtis in the blue, sitting in second place but holding down first priority. She is looking for a 3.67 to move on into first. Willow Hardy in first place in the red with a 5.07 and a 4.77. If Willow can catch a wave under priority and improve on those scores, she'll make that job a little harder for Osia Curtis. But considering they're sitting pretty tight together, I feel like Willow might try and pressure Osia into a wave.
Yeah, it's looking like that. She could have gone either way, you know. She could have paddled anywhere down the beach, but she's chosen to go and sit right next to Osh. So as the time ticks down, it's starting to get a little bit more nervous now. You know, she's had a while. It's not a big score, but time is starting to run out, so I'm getting a bit nervous now.
Yeah, this is, I feel like deja vu for all the Lennox crew standing on the beach and under the tents. Oshie Curtis did scrape on through her heat yesterday to make it into the quarterfinals. She was leaving it to the dying seconds and only needed a very, very minimal score, which was borderline anyway. And she managed to just get the score she required and scrape on through. Doesn't matter how you get through, as long as you get through, that's the main thing.
Exactly.
But I feel like she'd probably be feeling that from yesterday. But 2 minutes, it looks like we're going to get another set, another opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like there's a few lumps approaching in the distance. Looking out there now, and can you see that rainbow out there? A little bit of a rainbow coming through, I think.
I can.
Bit of a sun shower, so maybe that's going to be good luck here. And just under 2 minutes now. Situation is still the same.
Looks like they might be out of position for that set.
So will Osha be able to get another wave? The last 90 seconds of this.
And well, if she does, she's going to have to hold her composure, not buckle under pressure. She's only looking for a 3.67. She's going to have to get at least one decent turn in to be able to get that score. With just over a minute on the clock, we can see these lines approaching. Looks like there will be another opportunity. And well, Willow Hardy should be sitting out there hoping that they don't arrive.
Yeah. She's hoping that no decent waves can come through for Osha, but she's definitely going to be trying to sell her on one here. And 50 seconds now. 3.67 is the requirement for Osha, so she knows she can do that. And yeah, Willow's just going to be hoping and praying that all these sets come through. And
extremely straight too.
Yeah.
I feel like they've pushed pretty far south. Had a look. She was never going to get the score on that one, so she opted not to take off with 20 seconds on the clock. Will there be another opportunity for blue? And here she goes. Oshie Curtis in the dying seconds. 10 seconds on the clock. Foamy looking wave, but only looking for a 3.67, and she's called it a day. The body language tells us everything. She knows that is not going to be the score that she's chasing, and unfortunate for the local competitor in the blue, Oshie Curtis. It looks like she's probably going to finish in second, and well, the Western Australian surfer in the red, Willow Hardy, looking like she will take the win for quarterfinal heat number 3 of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior Women's Division.
Yeah, Osha just ran out of time there for that score that she was after, and yeah, she knew that that one wasn't going to be it.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Welcome back to all the live action at Lennox Head for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. We are into the women's quarterfinals, heat number 4 in the water. We have Rosie Richardson in the red, Anna Huppert in the blue. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Juniper Harper, and well, off to a quick start, the surfer in red.
Yeah, Rosie straight into one, and a nice one too, so it's going to feel good for her to get one under the belt, because as we've seen past few heats, it's been fairly slow, and we've kind of seen a pattern of one surfer being in rhythm, and we just saw that last heat. It was Willow Hardy and Osha Curtis, and both girls getting a couple waves, but Osha just couldn't find that backup, so really would be feeling good for Rosie to just get this one done and under the belt.
Certainly, been a few slow quarterfinals. The first 2 quarterfinals, it was pretty much just one surfer doing the surfing. Second surfer in both quarterfinal 1 and quarterfinal 2 weren't able to score over a point, which is unfortunate and kind of unheard of, particularly 2 heats in a row.
Yeah.
But the third heat, it started well. There was plenty of waves being caught at the start, and it looked like it was going to be a pretty fair matchup, fair game, but there wasn't really another opportunity for Osha Curtis to lock in another decent score towards the end of that heat. I'm pretty sure she sat there with about 7.5 minutes in priority and wasn't able to lock in that 3.67 that she was chasing. She did have the highest single wave in that heat, a 6.17, but it was Willow Hardy who took the win, a 5.07, and I think it might have been a 4.55 that got her through. So in the spot on those good waves, Willow Hardy moving on through to the semi-final. She'll be happy about that, and at the moment it is Rosie Richardson and Anna Huppert fighting this one out, seeing if they can progress into the semi. One will be guaranteed. These are of course 2-person heats, so halving the surfers in the water.
Yeah, and you know, still a great result for a quarterfinal finish here. That's an equal 5th, so yeah, these 2-person heats, it's still a great finish for a quarterfinal finish, and Osha, I believe, was coming second on the ranking, so she's still gonna grab a few points there.
For sure, quarterfinals is certainly a keeper when we think of rankings and seeding. I think Willow Hardy was in 4th, so it'll be interesting to see how far she progresses throughout the event and where she may jump to. But at the moment, Rosie Richardson, Anna Huppert in first priority, Rosie Richardson in second priority. And well, up next, I don't have it on my screen because we are in the WSL Pro Junior at the moment, but up next we'll be moving back into the under-14s divisions of the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. At the moment you are watching the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. This is, of course, part of that Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill event. Great to have our Pro Juniors and all our Grommies here fighting it out. Red having a look, opting not to take off. Looks like the surfer in blue, Anna Huppets, has caught a wave. She's got an asterisk next to her score line.
Yep, so up next we will move on back to the under 14 boys of the Soundbox Osgrom Open, and heading on out there is going to be Maverick McGugan. McGugan? Sorry if that pronunciation is incorrect. He'll be in the red, Raf Morris in the blue, Jaya Sahendra in the white, and Morrison Maisie in the green. So that's going to be the under 14 boys, and we'll have 3 heats for that round 2, and then finishing off with 2 quarterfinals for the under 14 girls, and then that will be a wrap for day 3 of the Soundbox Osgrom Open, as we see the replay for Anna's last wave. First nice wrapping turn, and then gets a nice finish. Kind of sticks with it, but decides not to take it all the way through. So pretty similar wave to Rosie's first, which came in at a 3.67. So Anna was looking for a 3.28 on that one. So we'll see how the judges decide there. I think, you know, both ways pretty similar. Two turns. As we see Rosie, this was Rosie's first wave. Rosie's first 3.67. So I think Anna's might come in just under, smaller wave.
Here's a direct comparison, back to back.
But very, very similar waves surfed by the 2 girls. Rosie's was just a little bit bigger, so we'll see who the judges favour on that exchange. Almost halfway down in this heat, and it is Rosie with priority and the lead at this point in time.
Looks like we've got a bit more texture on the ocean. The wind has started to pick up a little bit. Still plenty on offer when the waves do come through. It's just been very inconsistent over the past hour. We do still have an incoming tide. I think highs are not until around 4:30 or 4:50 local time here at Lennox. There's still got a fair bit of water to move on through onto the bank. Still about another 2 hours away, if not more.
Yeah, we've definitely seen it slow down a lot with that tide as it's filled in throughout the day, and yeah, there's still more to come. So hopefully that tide doesn't completely kill it out here, because it's definitely gotten a bit slower.
Just waiting for one last judge to lock in the score for Anna Huppets on the scoreline. And there it is, a 3.1. So Anna Huppets still in second place. She's got a 3.1 and a 0.4 making up her total. She is chasing a 0.58 to move into first at this stage of the heat. And Rosie Richardson in first with that 3.67. So judges deeming Rosie Richardson's wave slightly better than Anna's in that first exchange. We are halfway through this heat. These are of course 20-minute heats, 2-person quarterfinals. At the moment Rosie Richardson in first place and in first priority.
Yeah, that's not a bad place to be with halfway down in this heat. Not a whole lot has happened, so with the lead and priority, that's going to be feeling pretty good for Rosie.
I feel like with 9.5 minutes on the clock, it's going to come down to who gets the next best wave, I feel.
Yeah, they both have, you know, mid to early threes, so similar scores. And here goes Rosie on a nice looking wave. So let's see. Oh, one big hit off the top, and she's going to get another section here. So not quite, as you can see, just running into that gutter section. So, but that one turn was really nice. Big lip line as we see the replay for Rosie's last wave. Yep, nice one turn off the top, and didn't really get anything after that. So again, it's just going to be a one-turn score, but that's definitely going to better her lead and make that requirement harder for Anna Huppets.
And well, Rosie Richardson should be waiting for that score to drop, but good timing. Even though Anna Huppets now has first priority, it's put Rosie in a position where Anna's going to have to take another wave to get the score, and that'll push Rosie back into priority once that happens. But with just over 8 minutes on the clock, could be time that's more of the enemy. Wait and see where that score drops for Rosie Richardson and how much of a score Anna Huppets is going to require. Because prior to that wave, a pretty even matchup. Can't see blue on screen, but it looks like Rosie's opting to paddle further to the north. Yep. And Anna's opting to stay on that southern bank.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a bad move, you know, putting a bit of distance between the girls. It's already pretty slow enough, so Rosie going to just sit on her own bank, and from what I can see here, it looks like she's heading to the northern end of the bank, and you know, not having a whole lot of opportunity out here. I think it's not a bad move, you know, not sitting right next to each other. Gives each surfer more of an advantage to, you know, take the waves that they want.
It allows a bit of separation between the two.
Yeah.
I feel like once we get maybe a few more minutes into these last minutes of the heat, I feel like then one surfer might go and sit nice and close to the other. I think it's probably a little too early to do that at this point in the heat. Yeah. But that may be the scenario that plays out towards the end of the heat. Bit of cat and mouse, but at the moment, yeah, like Juniper said, both surfers opting to give each other a bit of space. And well, here at Lennox, there's plenty of space along this beachy. And considering the way it is, you can kind of give yourself the opportunity for a wave to just pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Looks like last of red was a 3.63. So Rosie Richardson's locked in 2 mid-range threes. Hasn't really run away with this heat yet. So Anna Huppets in the blue, only chasing a 4.2 to take the lead. She's sitting in second position, but she holds down first priority. So at the moment, pretty similar to that scenario between Willow and Osea. Yeah. Different scores on the board, but similar timing left and similar requirement to move on through.
Yeah, and here it looks like Rosie's going to take one down on the further north end of the bank, and it looks like it's going to give her a nice little section here. First wrapping cutback, and yeah, just going into that really dead section. It's tricky because, you know, a lot of the sets that they're not dying out into that gutter, but they're closing out, and then the ones that are more like that look like they're going to stay open a bit more, they just go quite fat into that gutter. So definitely tricky conditions for the girls out here this afternoon, but looks like there are a few waves approaching now. We'll see if any of these girls are in position. But yeah, as you said, a similar scenario to the last heat. We're getting times running low now, and it is still Anna chasing a 4.2, and it seems pretty doable now, but as this time runs out, it's going to get more and more stressful for Anna. And
yeah, it just puts more pressure on too,
yeah,
because you kind of get to a point where you're like, okay, I've only really got one opportunity to get this. So it puts that little bit more pressure on, one, wave selection, but two, once you do take off, you've really got to put everything into it, but also not fall off.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. So hopefully she's feeling calm, because, you know, we all know she's got the surfing, so hopefully she knows she can do it, and as long as she can find a wave that can allow her just one turn even. We've seen massive scores today come from those big committed turns, so one section, one big turn will do it for her. So a 4.2 is what she's needing to advance through to the quarterfinals here at the Traeger Grills WSL Pro Junior.
And it looks like the ocean's gone a little sleepy again. hopefully we'll get another set rolling through the lineup and allow both surfers the opportunity to lock in another wave or at least take off. Anna Huppert's remaining patient, but looks like she's starting to paddle towards the northern end of the bank. So she's potentially seen something further up the beach or witnessed what happened in those previous heats, particularly O.C. Curtis's last heat. A couple of waves did come through in that set, but they were very straight and wouldn't have allowed her the opportunity to get the score even if she'd taken off anyway. But potentially moving a little bit further north.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, so it looks like these girls, if they are advancing through these heats this afternoon, they will be up on again tomorrow afternoon for their semi-final heat. So these girls are just battling to get a spot in that semi-final. And at the moment it is Rosie Richardson that is in the clear, but she's not safe yet. 2.5 minutes. Anna Huppert's with priority. 4.2 is the requirement, so it is well and truly doable for her. And unfortunately, from what we can see here, it is looking a bit quiet out there, but
Caught the end of Red's turn.
Yeah,
that was an absolute huge turn there from Rosie Richardson. Just went down with the lip and got buckled on the way down. Hopefully we can potentially get a replay of that one. Even though she didn't stick the landing, she was certainly committed to that section. We also saw Eliza Richardson earlier in the day, sister of Rosie.
yes, twins.
Sure, Kira Surf Riders will be tuning on in.
Yeah. So the girls right now are actually sitting probably about 200 meters apart on this beach. The competition area is quite spread out, and it looks like Anna Huppert's is on her way down to join Rosie, but as it stands, there are quite some distance between each other, and
Just under a minute and a half on the clock. Anna Huppert's choosing to move further north. She's got first priority, but she's in second position. She's chasing a 4.2, so still an achievable score, but it's going to really have to come down to this final minute, and whatever set comes through, she's going to hope that it stands up for her and at least get one big hit in. It's also going to have to hold her composure if that does come through.
Yeah.
We are into that final mad minute.
and here the girls have joined each other now, so Anna travelling quite a far way down the beach, up the beach I should say, and looks like there might be a few lumps here, so just on 35 seconds now, and oh my gosh, I'm nervous.
On the edge of our seats
these
yet
heats
again.
have been coming down to such a nerve-wracking finish for these girls.
And it's been such a nerve-wracking finish for each of these quarterfinals, but they've been so slow towards the back end.
Yeah.
It's been unfortunate for those competitors in that position in second where they're chasing a score. Not much has really presented itself. We get into this final 10 seconds of our Traeger Wood-Fired Grills WSL Pro Junior. Looks like we're going to round out quarterfinal heat number 4 of the women. Rosie Richardson taking the win over Anna Huppert's. Rosie moving on through to the semi-finals.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come.
Money in the bank right here, y'all.
Blow them on the lawn. Groove is in the heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Spins in the booth, joined by Chris Aniver. We are leaving the Traeger Grills Pro Junior behind and rolling back on into this Soundbox Osgrom Open action. Mate, what are you made of the action so far?
Mate, it's been an epic day so far. I mean, challenging conditions at times, but all in all, it's been plenty of opportunity out there. There's been some great surfing going down, and we're seeing the conditions definitely start to make a shift because, well, all day we've been really consolidated out the back on that out the back bank. And well, you can see right now, this is just a really different look and feel to this lineup than what we've seen most of the day. That is JS 100 in the white. We are into the Soundbox Osgrom Opens presented by O'Neill, as you mentioned. Under 14s. Let's pull up the live heats right here. You can see on the big screen it is round 2, heat number 1, the under 14 boys, and Rev Maverick McGuigan is out there in the red, Raph Morris in the blue, Jason Hendra in the white, and Morrison Massey. The Moz is in the green. They're your 4 surfers. We saw these under 14 boys hit the water early today. Some great performances. And, well, it's getting down the pointy end of the draw now with these, these lads.
That was Raph Morris having a crack going down. So right now, JC Hendra in the lead with a 3 as the pick of his waves.
And we're waiting on scores to drop in for all of Jaya's competitors, Raf Morris, Maverick McGugan and Morrison Massey.
Yeah, it's a pretty stacked heat, Binsey, because, I mean, we look at the ratings leader, Maverick. He sits out there in red right now, and then, well, the rest of the heat, we've got Morrison Massey sitting in 6th on the 2026 Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings in the under-14s. Jaya is in 7th and Raf in 8th, though there is some 4 surfers in this heat, all within the top 10. And they'd love nothing more than to keep their run alive in this premium event here at Lennox Head. Soundbox Osgrom Open is always the one on the calendar. If you could pick one to win every year, I hands down think this would be the one everyone put their hands up for, because just it's such a prestigious event. It's got a lot of history and will attract such a big variety of surfers from not just Australia but all over the globe. And yeah, we can see now the tide is coming up to around a 447, I'm pretty sure, when I looked last, high tide. And it's a pretty high tide actually, 1.8 metres, so you can see the conditions definitely starting to fill up on that back bank. But what that means, Binsey, is that infamous pub innies could start coming on. We are directly across the road from the famous Lennox Head Hotel, and well, you got the pub outies out the back bank, pub innies at inside shorey can just start to come alive on this high tide.
Yeah, so far the judges have made it explicitly clear that they're not going to score anything that's written on the inside. So it'll be interesting to see just how much conditions have to change before they say to the surfers, you know what, it's all right if you want to come in a little bit closer and start doing your work nice and tight on the beach. So we've seen some great surfing on the first couple of days that just has been completely lowballed. The judges have just not, and they're consistent, so they can do what they want. It's just there's no reward currently to be gained from surfing on the inside. So yeah, as conditions back off a little bit and we have, you know, some tidal fluctuations and all the rest, curious to see how the judges react to that one, if they'll be giving instructions out to the surfers saying, you know, okay, we are going to start scoring surfing that's done on the inside, or nah.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit of pot luck as well, because you ideally want to get one out the back, like a set where you can do one big major manoeuvre or 2 big major manoeuvres, but they're offering that link up now. So you can see this one, it's kind of backed off, but we'll see how it holds its size and see if it hits the inside section. That one's not, it's going to hit the deep water. So
a little Huntington hop from
I'm looking, there's a little bank to the south of our booth. There is an inside shorey that links up, and then also a left down to the north, or up to the north. I was picking the brains of Taipan, one of the just Lennox Head famous weapons that's always hunting around the vent site. He's got a lot of athletes he's coaching now, and he was saying that he reckons these reforms could get pretty deadly on the high tide.
So that was Raf Morris cracking away.
Not really a bigger frother in Lennox Head than old Taipan Woods. Well, Jaya sitting out in the lead, 11 minutes 5 seconds on the clock, so this heat's flying by. We're still waiting for lots of scores to lock on through. I'm going to jump onto live heats because I believe the live vision scores are a little bit delayed compared to what we're seeing on live heats. So Jaya sits in first, 7.33 heat total. That is a 4.33 and a 3. Here's a replay of the surfer in blue, Raf Morris. He sits in second. So he's got a score to lock in. Looks like Morrison Massey sits in third. He's got 2 scores to lock in, and Maverick, surfer in red, the current ratings leader, sits out there in fourth, but he's got a score to lock in as well. So judges got their work cut out for him. They need to get busy. So we are down to 6 heats. So 6 fours are 24. So the first round was the round of 48. Now we're into the round of 24 right now. 6 heats, 4 surfer heats, and there's Maverick getting busy. He's had a really strong year so far. Some big results. I mean, counting 3 results, and he's sitting on 24,800 points. So he's going really towards the maximum.
Oh, Raph Morris, that was a great turn. Hung on to that one nicely.
Yeah, I'm loving the commitment of these young lads. There's definitely no holding back. But this definitely has to be one of the heats of the round so far, with so many of the top 10, or 4 of the top 8 in this heat right now. Maverick had a win over at Parco's Junior Pro, presented by Campbell Construction Co. That was, I think, up at the Sunny Coast. He got the win there. He took out the state titles. That was 7,500 points. He got 10,000 for Parco's event, and he had a third in the the Taj small fries over in Yallingup, your neck of the woods, Binsey. So now this is another 10,000 rated event. So plenty of room for these juniors to make some leapfrogs on the leaderboard. And here goes Surfer in Blue. This is that left we saw, does that nice first carving turn. I think he gets to close that bash here.
Releases the tail a little bit as well.
Good 2-turn combo. Gets a bit loose with the tail. Oh, Maverick. The first good turn and a second. This one could link up. We'll see if the local knowledge can manage to find this inside link up. No, it can't. It's the full Huntington hop going on right now to get through to that inside section. Looks like Jaya on a big wave out the back. This wave's got good substance. Oh, drops the wallet. Whoa. So a first good layback jam and elects to kick on out. So they're currently actually, my bad. This is actually the round of 12, Binsey. We had the round of 24 earlier for the under 14 boys. Just 3 heats in this round 2. So we're down to the last 12. So we are, like getting to the pointy end of these 14 boys. There's Raph Morris. He's been real busy this heat so far. And Maverick, this was a good wave. I know that first turn was really strong. Just hooks it in the pocket. Gets the fin release too. So a little bit inverted. That was a bit progressive from the surfer in red, the current ratings leader. There's Mozzie Massey. We didn't see the out the back section on that one, so we'll wait for the replay to see what Morrison got done out the back. He was currently sitting in 4th. Only a small number on the board.
All right, this is Joseph Handra, the layback.
Here's the Larry.
Loves it. So these guys staying very busy catching a ton of waves. Here goes Morrison Massey on his backhand. That was cool. Got plenty of drift up and over the foam.
Like a rock and roll floater.
Yeah, it's easy to sort of lose contact, have the fins kind of cavitate in the white water over that lip, but no worries for Morrison. He a little rooftop ride and put it down nice and smooth. So all 4 surfers with 4 waves to their name and a ton of scores to come in.
Yeah, looks like Jaya did lock in a 4.33, and wow, look at this. So all surfers locking in some decent numbers there. Morrison Massey, he's got a 5. The last wave of Jaya was a 6.33. My screen just refreshed and
a whole heap of scores just dropped in.
Scores dropped in, about 8 of them. So I'm going to get myself up to date here. So J.S. Ahendra, 10.66 heat total, made up of a 4.33 and a 6.33 for that layback. So a great number there. Morrison Massey, he was down in 4th, and well, 2 scores have just popped into the feed, a 5-4 and a 5. So some good numbers there for Morrison. He sits in 2nd. Raf Morris in 3rd, a 4.57 and a 5.33. So Raf chasing a 5.08 to go into 2nd, sits in 3rd. Red Maverick is in 4th. And well, he has the 4.87 best wave, chasing a 5.53. So that's your full situation breakdown right now in the heat. And it was just that point of difference, Vinzi, that Larry. Judges love seeing the risk and the X factor from Jaya. It was. Here he is up and riding again, and another wafting forehand turn. He is feeling it out there right now. The current heat leader just detonating sections. We have a loudspeaker now. So with 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Surfer in white, currently leading, green 2nd, and well, Morrison is chasing that 5.27 to go to 1st. Well, that was before the last of white just locked in, so Jaya's just gone bang bang. 6.83, the best number of the heat so far for that big, explosive, wafting forehand turn on that end section. It was a really critical turn, lots of speed, lots of control. And here's the Moz on the backhand, and he didn't like that one. Just a little catch at the start that put him behind. So his requirement now is pushed up to a 7.76, Binzi, to take the lead. He's currently sitting in 2nd. We see some of the big names. Maverick sitting down in 4th. He's looking for something special. He's needing a 5.53 to keep his run alive in the Soundbox Osgrom Open. Well,
2 minutes remaining. Scores are escalating.
Yeah, if he wants to hold on to that top spot in the rankings, this is going to be a huge heat in the scheme of things, because he's not currently improving on any of his results. And the other surfers in this heat are just hot on his heels.
Here goes Maverick McGugan. He needs a 5.53, and unlikely on that occasion. Under 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, just didn't have any, big major moment on it, did it, that wave? It was just hit that deep water and filled right up. So it's going to be back to the drawing board.
How's the froth fest in this heat? J.S. Ahendra 9 waves, Morrison Massey 7, Raf 5, and Maverick McGugan 6. So we saw a couple of slow heats earlier, but the under 14 boys are all over it.
Judges just decimating their fingertips on this heat. There's so many waves have been caught. Took us a while to get back up to date, but it looks like we are, and we're about to hit the mad minute here in heat number 1 in round 2 of the under 14 boys. So we're just 12 surfers left in the draw. The current ratings leader on the 2026 Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings, the under 14 boys division, is on the ropes right now. Maverick chasing a 5.53. He's in 4th priority as well, so that's not going to help him. Raf Morris sits in 3rd. He's got 1st priority.
30 seconds to go. Here is Maverick McGugan on the hunt for a 5.53. It's not the greatest looking wave. He'll be hoping for a little bit more down the line not to be. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, so where's Raf Morris? He has priority. It looks like he just might have got a wave. I've seen his priority symbol has been taken away on live heats, and he's got a score loading, so we might have missed that. It might have been happening at the same time as Maverick's last wave. He was chasing a 5.08, and that is the end of the heat. What I can say is we do know Jason Hendra will be moving on through. It looks like Raph Morris's last wave wasn't enough, so Jason Hendra, Morrison Massey, they are through.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We just wrapped up Heat 1, round 1 of the under 14 boys. Now we're rolling on into Heat 2. Ollie Holmes, the mighty Yelling Up Board Riders, up against Hayden Mee, Teddy Robertson from Torquay Board Riders, and Tully Crompton. A big heat, and this looks like Hayden Mee kicking off proceedings. This is a surf mud replay. Tully Crompton on his forehand, ripping in. I'm sure he was one of our finalists at Ocky's Grom Comp last weekend.
Yes, official results of that last heat. It was Jason Hendra got the win, 13.16. Morrison Massey moves on through. So a great result there for those two surfers. They'll be looking to rocket their way up the leaderboard in the rankings. Raph Morris and Maverick McGugan will fall out of the draw, unfortunately. And now we roll into Heat 2, Round 2. And we can see a couple of scores on the board already. Tully Crompton, the 3-point ride. Hayden Mee, the 2.5. Teddy Robertson with a 0.5. Here is the surfer, Ollie Holmes. Good first whip in the pocket. So one more heat of the under 14 boys in this round before we move into the last two heats of the day. Quarterfinal action in the under 14 girls. So it's been a huge day of surfing action here at the Lennox Head Beachy. And I wonder what activations and what's happening tonight, Binsy. Do you know? Did you get down to the pub at all last night? Surely there's something happening tonight.
Yep, there was a stab in the dark edit featuring Ethan Ewing at the pub last night. There was Rust, new O'Neill movie, and then there was the almighty Fremantle Dockers demolishing the Sydney Swans to maintain their hold on the top of the premiership table.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was packing my bag. Swans looked like they were just coasting, and then Fremantle just decimated them in the fourth quarter. It wasn't even the same game. Like they were just playing with them.
Yeah, playing with their food. You got to keep it entertaining when you're that much better than the rest of the comp, I guess. Yeah. 9 goals straight to bring it home, as we do. Exciting times in the West. All right, first score in for Tully Crompton was a 3. Hayden Mee, a 2.5. Eddie Robertson, a 0.5. Ollie Holmes has a couple of numbers to drop, or at least one to drop.
Yeah, here's a bigger set. This is one of the biggest sets we've seen for a little while at the back. This one looks like it's gone off for one big section. He cannot find a open, clear face to hit there, and he kicks on out of that one. So you can see those bigger sets, they still are closing out at the back. It's quite tricky because then at the smaller ones, so that's a big committed turn. Those are the ones you're looking for. Teddy Robinson. That's better surfing there for White. Opens his account up, or first score of substance, should I say. And I feel like the play right now is definitely looking for the bigger sets. Earlier today when the tide was lower, there was a lot more opportunity, and sometimes the bigger sets weren't really the ones because they'd break a bit further off the bank and the in-between ones would run nicely, but the smaller waves now, they're just hitting that dead water on the inside and really filling up fast. I mean, we saw Maverick in the last heat. He was, he got crucified by wave selection, and that's a good whip in the pocket. This is kind of one of those, not a set, but not a small one, and it's offered 2 sections up. So we'll see where that one falls in. I'm very interested to see where that nice whip in the pocket and then that kind of, bash off the whitewash 2-turn combo. We'll see where that lands on the scoreboard. If you think of the biggest score in the last heat, Jaya, it was just that one big layback with the X factor. Just throwing caution to the wind, a bit of risk. I think that's what the judges want to see. With limited opportunities on each wave, throwing a bit of wow factor out there, Binsey, especially because you're quite far away too here. It's just, the surfers aren't close. And we're looking at a screen, but when you turn around and look out to sea, it's probably a good, how far do you reckon out the back? 150 metres?
Oh, yeah. Plus.
200?
Yeah.
200 metre, paddle out to get out the back to that back section. We're getting treated with all the zooms on the camera and the drone angles. And
think about when you did the 100-metre sprint at school. You're doing that twice from here to get out the back.
And
that's over 5 minutes of running.
Oh, it's a mission. It's so far.
Paddling. 12 minutes to go.
That's why, you've got to think of as well, like from a viewing perspective of the judges, getting really deep off the bottom and getting really high and critical up in the lip and throwing a lot of spray. I think that's like a really key factor here, because if you can get your board high above the lip and connect with the right timing and just throw a bunch of spray, it's going to give the judges a whole lot of wow factor from the beach. Well, there it is. Last of Tully Crompton, that nice whip in the pocket in the second bash, a 4.67. So the judges staying conservative, but Teddy Robinson, he had that big single manoeuvre out the back, and that was a 5.17. So you can see the bigger waves, the more critical manoeuvres with speed, something that, has a bit of risk and flair to it. They're the ones that are scoring more. It's a great comparison on the last 2 waves, Binsey, because the 4.67, 2 turns, the 5.17, just one single float the boat. Well,
so there's an O'Neill Heritage Heat tomorrow.
I know. It's just Woody's in that one as well, actually. Who's the surfers in it?
Solly Bailey.
Oh, Solly.
Chelsea Hedges, or Chelsea Georgeson, Adam Melling, James Wood, Robbie Page, Glenn Casey.
Wow.
I was just thinking we've got Teddy Robertson in action here.
Look at this one, Pub Innies. This is one of those ones that, well, it's half linked up, not the whole way.
Out the back, we saw Ollie Holmes tracking right. Imagine if we had a Super Dads heat as well.
Oh.
You could have like Adam Robbo, came second at Bell's once.
Most of the crew that are in the Legends heat are dads anyway.
Yeah.
Crispy, you could get in that super heat, couldn't you? Lennox Head legend.
Definitely get in the Super Dads heat.
You're the Shark Island specialist, so we can get you out there. Look at this wave. There's a nice couple of turns for the surfing green.
Yeah, that was Morrison.
We'll jump on live
Madison.
heats and get the updated situation right now for you. Everyone out there in Webland. So Tully Crompton still leading the heat. That was a 4.67, his last.
Can you smell hot cross buns?
Yeah, there's someone's cooking up some raisin toast hot cross buns in the building right now because it smells
a long time till Easter.
Smells delicious, I know. So Teddy Robinson sits in second, that 5.17 single, big wave score. He's looking for a backup. He's just got a 0.5 as his backup score right now, so he holds priority. The next wave for the surfer in white's going to be crucial in the back end of this heat. And I love that turn there. That had a bit of a... It was a bit unique, that turn. It was like a underlip carve. And then it had this one as well, another jam. So this was the 4.67 for Tully Crompton.
Yeah, still waiting on that last score for Ollie Holmes. We've just seen him streaking across the screen in the background of Tully Crompton's wave.
Yeah, we have
a couple of times, but we haven't actually got to see the action itself.
Well, here he is.
Here we go.
So
big section.
Oh yeah.
Crunches it. Nicely done.
Yeah, so nice completion there, and oh, that one had some flair. There you go, bigger wave, and he liked it as well. You can see the body language, just the claim, no claim, flick out. It's almost like the Ethan Ewing claim, where he just gives the big board flick, just cop that.
Saw a lot of those in Stab in the Dark this year, didn't we? Here goes Ollie Holmes on his backhand. Squeezes in a tight turn. The wave's a little bit slopey right now. It's not offering him a whole lot, so he gets out of there. We're now waiting for 2 scores for Ollie to come in. 7.5 minutes remaining.
I reckon my favourite one of all time with him would have had to have been J-Bay. That one, he just got that, he got that wave and just gave the big, it just, if you never see him claim, but it just was so sick. The big board flick.
Yeah, he's definitely a big believer in letting his actions speak for him. And if you surf that well, you don't really need to carry on much to prove a point, do you?
No, you don't need to claim when you're just actually so much better than everyone.
That surfing from Ethan Ewing in Stab in the Dark this year was out of body. Like career best stuff. Absolutely butchered everyone's fantasy teams for bells because we're all just like, yep, that's my power guy. And wasn't to be.
I reckon he's just averaged butchered my entire year. I remember I dropped Italo before El Salvador and put Ethan in one of my other fantasy teams so I could free up space, and he went out first round and Italo ended up getting second in the comp.
Teddy Robertson, a 5.17 and a 4. Here goes Tully Crompton in second place. Still has an arm to come in, and he'll be looking to bank this and put it into his top 2 as well. Sticking with this one, not quite getting the connection through to the inside. Yeah, Ethan's a bit of a Julian Wilson in fantasy surfer these days. There's every event you can talk yourself into him being your double. And he seems to be that kind of kryptonite guy who you put him in your team, not good.
But then watch what happens. I'll take him out for cloud break and he'll win the event, you know. And look, here is Tully Crompton, the goofy footer. up and riding. It's got some really good rail work that I'm loving the look of. Look at that left out the back. That was a fun looking wave with a big end section. Always trust the goofy to sniff out a left wherever they are on the planet. And here is the Surfing Blue. This was a big wafty turn. I remember this one. That wasn't the one before. He did another one before that was very similar, and he rode out of it. We're still waiting for that score to come in. So that's going to be a huge moment in the heat with 4 minutes 50 on the clock. Hayden Mee, I believe he's sitting in second on the rankings right now, and with Maverick going out last heat, this is a huge moment for the likes of Hayden to capitalise.
All right, all scores are in. It's Tully Crumpton in the lead still with a 9.32 wave total. Hayden Mee, his previous last wave is 667, has him in second now. Teddy Robertson is chasing a 4:01 to get up to second, and Ollie Holmes needs a 5:45 to get up to second. 4 minutes remaining.
Well, there it is. Binsey, we've seen a changing situation. Like you said, that 6.67, that big flaring blast out of the lip for Hayden Mee did the job. Best score of the heat, and well, it did really have that X factor to it. He also made the last one too. I feel like pushed him up in the lead. He's only chasing a 2.63 now to go to first. So, I mean, he'd be licking his lips right now, Hayden Mee, just after seeing Maverick go down the last heat.
He was definitely going into the lead if he'd ridden out of that last turn.
Yeah, that last turn was huge, and we just got caught in the whitewash. You can see his game plan. I think he's really identifying those bigger sets and just throwing hammers out the back. Well, here he goes again, potentially. Looks like he's having a look. So, Hayden Mee, he's up and riding. Oh, that was a sick turn. And a foam climb. He's looking so lively and spicy. That board has so much lift to it. Even that foam climb was just, you're in good form when you're doing good foam climbs, I feel like. When you go out somewhere and you just go to a foam climb and you just bog and just can't even get up and over it. Look at this one. Big lofty turn which blows the fins, and then
bit of tail drift.
Even that turn, just a nice little lofty foam climb. He's feeling it.
A little bit of garnish just to sign off.
But I reckon that's going to be more than enough to put him up into the lead. A 2.63. I can see that one pushing up into the fours. That first nice wafty turn, even a high four. The judges get super excited. I mean, I have been pretty far off today. Me and Crispy called a wave earlier. We thought it was an 8, and it ended up being a 9.8. So when one of the guys got tubed.
That was Ollie Holmes, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, here goes Teddy Robertson down in third. Climbs up and over the foam on his first turn. Opens the shoulders. Beautiful
nice
carve. Held his rail for an age. And then the wave dies out underfoot. A minute 40 remaining. He needs a 4.13.
That's a mini MF, that carve. Just big open wingspan and just hooked it back in the pocket. We'll see where that one goes, because we've seen the judges being quite harsh on those fatter waves, the ones that hit the deep water. But the rail carve was really nice and complete. So we'll wait and see what the judges think. This is an important wave for Ollie Holmes. Comes around the section. Oh, goes for the tail slide, but that's gonna do it for the surfer in red. He's been struggling to find the right waves in this heat. There it is, Hayden Mee. Situation change. He's just gone from the doghouse in fourth all the way up into the penthouse now. He sits in first. That last wave coming in, as we suspected, in the 4-point range, was a 4.8. And well, here's the last wave of Teddy Robinson. He was chasing a 4.13. So we'll put your judges hat on, Benzie, and What do you reckon? He did that nice first turn out the back and the big open wingspan carve, a 4.13. Wasn't enough to break the heart of Tully Crompton.
Oof.
With 21 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be right there, isn't it?
It's literally, it couldn't be any closer to the score because I feel like Tully needs to go this way. Someone needs to give him a yell. Oh, he's paddled over it with 6 seconds to go. That wasn't it. We're going to count this one down. It looks like that'll be all she wrote. It's going to be... Well, we're ahead of time, actually.
Hayden Mee and Tully Crompton are going to take the win in this one.
We're still waiting for the last wave of...
I don't know if
there it is, the 3-3. So the Teddy Robinson wasn't enough. So he holds on.
Yeah, so Hayden Mee, very convincing with a 6.67 and a 4.8. Tully Crompton through in second, narrowly from Teddy Robertson in third, and Ollie Holmes in fourth. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, right after this quick break.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alright, welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. I thought I was going home, but I'm not. So we are back in with action. This is Heat 3 in round number 2. The last heat of the under 14 boys in this round of 12 surfers. Well, last heat we did see a very close affair at the back end of that heat, but Hayden Mee, just very strong surfing there, committed, big turns out the back, and well, that was enough to see him through to tomorrow, which will be, well, I'm thinking 3-man semis. I'm guessing that's, we'll have a look at the draw and see, but my math serves me right, that's how it's going to pan out, and potentially a 4-surfer final. Okay, so it is a quarterfinal. The next one, a 3-man heats for the quarterfinals, and then into man-on-man under 14 boys semis. So a man-on-man final as well. So this heat now, we do see heat number 3 in red, Noah Cornick. In blue, Phoenix Talbot. And Flynn Strzynski is in the white. And let me pull up my live heats because I've just lost the names on the screen. And Max Gould. So Maxi Gould in the green. They're your 4 surfers in this heat. So Benji, mate.
4.5 minutes, fun to got some action. Here goes Noah Cornick opening his account. Quickly in, quickly out.
Yeah, so as we look at the names in the draw here in this heat number 3, we see Flynn sitting in 10th on the rankings and Max in 11th. So, yeah, the other heats that we saw earlier definitely stacked with some of the surfers on the higher end of the rankings. But some great opportunity here for Flynn and Max, who are sitting in 10th and 11th. Noah is sitting in 14th. And, well, Phoenix down in 21st. So, some great opportunities for these surfers who are, you know, further down the rankings to really claw themselves up, because going through the quarterfinals will be a great result, especially in this premium 10,000 rated ROM event. All surfers' eyes set on the title here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open. Presented by O'Neill, that's the one you want to take home. That's the one that's bragging rights for life. And there's a big backhand wafting turn from the surfer in green, Max Gould. But Noah Cornick, he's off to a quick start here, 7-point heat total.
Yep, off the back of 2 waves, a 4.33 and a 2.67. Max Gould a 3 and a 1.13. See him in second. Phoenix Talbot a 3.5 and Flynn Swieczewski a 2.17. So we've got 1-1, 2 2s, 2 3s and a 4.
And here's a nice looking ride for the surfer in blue, Phoenix. Saw him get a good left-hander at the start. He's got a really nice style. I love his low centre of gravity, and that wave, I don't think will go into his. Well, top 2 come the end of this heat. But next heat in the water is our last 2 heats of the day, and we are rolling through into the under 14 girls quarter-final action. And it's been a huge day of action down here, Binzi, for the day 4. It's a proper marathon, this event, 6 days.
It really is.
Of Grom and junior surfing. And they only go down to 14s as well.
No, there's 12s.
I mean, we just looked at the Oki Grom comp. I think it goes all the way down to the 10s. With the Pro Junior event, the Traeger Grills Pro Junior event in this event, the divisions are capped at the 14s, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yep.
And it does attract the best surfers from not just around Australia, but we've seen some international surfers as well. So it really is becoming a global event, this one here at Lennox Heads.
It's huge.
And Noah Cornick sits out in first. Phoenix Talbot, he's locked in a couple of scores now. A 3.5 and a 2.57, but the 4.33 from Noah, his first wave. That's the benchmark right now in this heat. It's just been a day full of 3s and 4s, I feel like, and then there's been so many 4-point rides locked in. Just the conditions that are offering up. It's just that one big major turn out the back, or kind of 2 turn combos. Judges keeping all the surfers very honest. They want to see some risk thrown in. They want to see some X factor for those scores to be pushed up into the good and excellent ranges.
I think I'm going to go hit the Harmony sauna once I'm done today. Here goes Noah Cornack. Skating across through to the inside. Not getting
you
any
can see
luck
that
with one.
high tide bins. He's just gobbling the bank. So coming down the halfway mark, and this day is coming down to a close. Last heat in the 14 boys. It's been some great performances throughout the day, and well, we've seen the ratings leader go down. Hayden, no, sorry, that was Maverick. And Hayden Mee has capitalised. He's moved on through in the last heat. It's in the likes of Morrison Massey. We just lost Tully Crompton, who's sitting 4th on the rankings. Joe Sahendra, he moved on through as well. So some big names on the top of that ranking still hanging around in the draw. Surfer in blue, really nice bottom turn, and just a good whip in the pocket with a bit of theatrics to finish that wave off. And so we'll see where that one falls in the goofy footer. He looks really agile. So he's ready to just explode something. So we're still waiting for that last score for White to drop on through. There's a surfer on the little inside section. So Flynn still waiting on a score to drop on through. And there it is, the 6.33. The judges loved it. So we are, well, live heat's a little bit ahead of time on the screen that we're seeing, because Flynn has just locked in a 6.33 and goes from 4th straight to 1st. He's leapfrogged the field in the back of one wave, and Max Gould finds himself down in 4th place now. He's chasing a 4.01. That last wave won't do that. And Phoenix Talbot, he's into 3rd. A 3.81 or a 3.51, it looks like, is the number. 3.51.
All right, this Max Gould on his forehand releases the tail. That was some snazzy surfing, given there was not much of a section there. Really made something out of nothing. Here goes Noah Cornack. Decides he doesn't like the look of it. Steps off.
Yeah, just the full waft, Binsy. How was that thing? Look at this replay. There wasn't much on the outside section. It was just kind of dying out that wave, and he just hucks the fins. And I feel like because the wave was kind of tapering out, we could see the whole bottom of his board. Just, that would have felt really cool. Just weightless through the lip there for Maxi Gould. So bringing a bit of X factor to the lefts here at the Lennox Beachy. And Noah Cornack, he's up quick in and out there, so that won't change the situation. But it is, the benchmark now has been set by Flynn. Surfer in white, a 6.33, a 6.33. And with just a small backup of that 2.17, he can really run away with this heat if he finds himself in another good ride.
Yeah, it's a tight tussle. Flynn Swieczewski with the real opportunity to sort of put it beyond doubt for himself. A 6.33, the real trump card in this heat so far. All scores are in. It is Flynn with the 6.33 and a 2.17 sitting in first. A score drops in for Max Gould, a 4.03, so that nudges him just up into second by 0.03 of a point from Noah Quannick. So Noah now needs a 2.7 to get up to second. And Phoenix Talbot is in fourth, needing a 3.54 to get up to second and advance. 5.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so coming down to crunch time here. And the surfer in blue, Phoenix sits in fourth. Goofy footer. And that wave just isn't going to do it. Love seeing these junior and Grom events. Some of the Groms have the biggest knots tied in the back of their rashie. Almost got to double it up. Yep, so 4 minutes 40. It is the surfer in white. Flynn just holding on the lead, the 6.33. I'd love to see a replay of that wave. That was the best wave of the heat by far so far. Next closest wave is with Noah Corning at 4.33.
Minutes, so an 8, 2 sevens and a 6. This is a tight affair. Someone needs to just really stamp themselves with a bit of a point of difference.
Here we go, Binsey. He's got the full. Oh, he almost had the Huntington hop going.
Oh no, here we go. Phoenix Talbot. That looked like a good section, and he gave it the treatment. So what did Phoenix Talbot do before we caught up with him? This might be crucial in the final makeup of this heat. 3.5 minutes to go. Noah Cornick's wave pretty flat, leading to pretty flat surfing. Flynn Swieczewski winning this heat and looking to build himself a bit more of a gap between himself and second and third.
Yeah, coming down to crunch time right now. Spot in the quarterfinals on the line here. And the surfer in white, there he is, paddling back out. So Flynn chasing a backup score. Just to back up that 6.33, the best number of the heat by a long way. And here's some nice dot connections, I feel. This is just worked his way through the inside. And Noah just getting some work done. We'll see where this one goes on the judges' scale. I mean, there wasn't anything too fancy on that wave, whereas there's a bigger section, and he will ride out cleanly. Look at this one. Oh, that was a sick turn. Just a little fin backhand, or back foot blast, should I say. We've got plenty of numbers to lock on through. The judges got their work cut out for them because
Two minutes, a lot of scores to be figured out. Phoenix Talbot's got 3 scores to come.
I know, the judges are would be in mayhem mode right now. So Noah Cornick, his last score is a 3.17, does go into his top 2. Max Gould, last score of 4.03. Yeah, Phoenix Talbot, he's got 3 numbers to drop in on this leaderboard right now. And
if any of them are over a 4, he'll move into second place.
Yeah, with a minute 18 on the clock, these are some important numbers. Well, there it is. He's not out of 4th place. A 3.37 was the best. It doesn't improve. He's up and riding now. I don't think he has priority though, because he's just caught 9 waves in a row.
Max Gould did have priority, but cashes it in, not for much return. However, let's try that again. Flynn Swieczewski's last wave came in at a 5.33, so he is now a clear leader with under a minute to go. This is Noah Cornack. He's chasing a 7.33 to move into the lead.
There's some polished surfing there from Red. The interesting number is going to be the one for Green here, though, because, well, a bigger wave, we saw him on that set. He took off with priority when Phoenix was on the inside. And will this wave stand up? It looks like it will. Good crack in the pocket. Flynn just racing the line. Oh, and again, that's a huge number. In the scheme of things in this heat, if we compare that to other rides so far, that's his best by far. Second turn was critical. The first turn was really nice. So we're probably going to be on hold here. This is an important number here. It's one for Green, Binsey. Whips in the pocket, a bit of bump to negotiate. It gives a little, come on, Hoggy, come on. And, well, he liked it. He was only chasing a mid-3. 3.48's the number. Then Noah Cornick return serve with this one. It was one of those fatter waves. And then this was the money wave here, Binsey. First nice whip in the pocket, but then this one here squares up. Nice and patient, and then projecting backhand float, a bit of weightlessness to this one. And
a very efficient heat from Flynn Swieczewski, only catching the 4 waves, but
yeah,
the 2 best already. And one more score still to come. It's looking like it will be Flynn Swieczewski. It's going to be joining him in second place.
Yeah, this is going to be... I reckon Flynn's going to probably lock in close to an excellent number with that last ride. It could be up in the 8s even, based on what we've seen so far. The big number is with Maxi Gould.
Well, Max Gould's last wave, 85.5, does put him up to second.
Oh, wow.
Noah Cornick, and as you said, Flynn Swieczewski, an excellent score, an 8.17, so 14.5 total. That's pretty comprehensive. Max Gould will go through in second, and unfortunately we say farewell to Noah Cornick and Phoenix Talbot. We're going to say not farewell, but we'll see you again very, very shortly from here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open. Don't go anywhere. We've got a quick break. We'll be right back with more of the action after this.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
Righty, welcome back. Sorry about that. Day 4 coming to an end, and this is game on. Welcome back, Juniper Harper.
Hello, Crispy. How are you going?
Chris Enovert signing out for the day. We'll see him in the morning.
Not first heat.
Chris Enovert
He wants to sleep
laying
in.
down the law, the mayor of Palm Beach and North Narrabeen. Juniper, the princess of Lennox, welcome back. Ju, how good's this? Last 3 heats. So last 2 heats. This is Estelle, and the waves are just changing. You think about wind it back the last 3 days. Big squalls, big rain. You couldn't even see out the front. And look at it, clear skies now where everyone's going, oh, I wish it was bigger.
Yeah, it's
Still the
it's-
remnants.
I mean, it's definitely changed that we've seen this afternoon kind of get like pretty slow, and we've seen a lot more of a struggle from the surfers to kind of find those proper sections out there. With this high tide, it's really gotten slow, and those in-between waves are kind of not really there anymore because they just kind of run into that gutter and don't really have much of a section. So tricky conditions this afternoon, but still definitely heaps of scoring potential.
You just missed it, that last one, the under-14 boys. Flynn, Shrotzeski.
He's been on fire all
Max
day.
Gould. Or Gould.
Oh,
Noah Cornack, commiserations, and Phoenix Talbot just bowing out. Hayden Mee, Tully Crompton moving on through. Jahea Sedra, big standout, Morrison Macy. Last 2 heats of the day, 35 minutes, and
Quarterfinals for the under 14 girls.
this is our youngest division, but still they have under 12s. Got a real profile of the best surfers internationally, 250, and we are winding down day 4 where the pointying is happening for finals weekend. Quarters and semis tomorrow, crowning 8 champions and a couple of semis on Sunday, Super Sunday.
Yep. And out in the water right now, we have 5 minutes down, and it is Evie Borden out there in the green. Summer, another hard one to pronounce.
That was the one,
Bakuzen.
say
This was the one.
Bakuzen.
Bakuzen.
Say it fast. Make it
Sorry,
last.
Summer. I'm not sure if I've got that pronunciation, but she is out there in the white.
Stella
Estelle Carbonelli
Carbonelli.
in the red, and Sage Fleming, she's out there in the blue. So
Saw that replay then, Sage. That was a nice little one. She got, and you would know it, being female, just the different costumes and the wetsuits, and she's got her hair in a bun. What do you prefer? Does it change when, you know, small waves like this? Do you have the bun or do you have the scrunchie?
well, I have extremely long hair, and
Yeah.
I cannot surf without my hair up in a bun. If I have my hair out, it flings everywhere, my face gets caught everywhere. So the price of having long hair is always needs to be tied up, as we see
Wow.
Estelle in the red. Nice wrapping cut back to the whitewash, and hits it off that end section, and she tries to stick with it, but can't.
There's
quite
those
get it.
arms, rotation. Really crafting technique, I'll say. Great to see, really directing. And these young kids really utilising that because they are the under 14s, really getting that maximum on-rail turn.
So she dropped a 3.5 for that last wave. She also had a 3 already in her scoreline. So that, oh no, sorry, my bad. She dropped a
That was great,
2.97 for that last wave. So that put her up into second place. In the lead is Evie. She has a 3 and a 3.5. Summer is in third. She's only got a 2.17 at this stage, and she's only needing 0.81 to take the lead. And Sage Fleming just with a 177, also needing a small score of a 1.21 to get into second position. But there's still a lot of time. I'm sure all surfers will get those scores and more. So 13 minutes remaining. Plenty action to come.
Yeah, so tonight, 4 to 6, happy hour starts at Lennox Head Hotel, and your mate, DJ Woodrow.
Woodrow Webster.
You.
And your lovely son just asked me if I was going to be going down there tonight for happy hour, so
Yeah.
I have to see you guys there. Mean doggy.
Yeah, just say you're finishing work in 2 heats time. 32 minutes away. This is the Soundbox Osgrom Open, day 4, presented by O'Neill. Thank you, Soundbox, and here she is. Rapid fire from Estelle Carbonelli. 2.97 for red. Green has a 3.5 and a 3, and look at this drone action. Surf Mud replay for all those at home. Here is your Estelle looking to grind into the heat lead, and they're on pub innies. This is where we go
Not
crafting.
quite pub innies. They're
Yeah,
still out the back a bit.
pub
but
outies, innies.
Pub outies, but
Pub
yeah.
minis.
Pub innies is looking actually really fun right now. I don't know if you've been watching.
What about Sage Fleming? So again, Sage holds a 177, opened up quick, but just managing one turn again, just that connection. And wow, pub innies, you would say,
It's
that's
pumping.
looking not bad as well. Alrighty, well, in this flat spell, we might throw with our ALS lifeguards. We've got our marketing manager, Lauren, from the Soundbox. She's been on the lifeguard, so let's have a look at this edit from this morning.
Going out in the jet ski to get some content with the new GoPro Mission 1. I'm going out with Planko. He's going to keep me safe out there.
How good was that? That is our ALS lifeguard, Planko, the manager, keeping the athletes safe on water patrol. And well, there's been plenty of snaps, leg ropes, snap boards, and he's been right on the spot, him and Bodie Williams. Our super lifeguards want to get involved in being a lifeguard, especially over spring and summer or on the drones. Big funding to keep all the beaches and surfers safe and the beach goers. AustralianLifeguardService.com, check them out. That was Lauren as well, just checking out the view from the lifeguards, and how cool was that?
Yeah, that looks like she had a real
You love the
fun
jet
time.
ski,
I
hey?
love
Remember
that.
the jet ski? I love the jet ski.
Crispy loves the jet ski.
We love toe-ins and step-offs.
Do you still have a jet ski?
No, I flipped it too many times.
Oh, that's right.
I've got to get a new one.
Oh, that's right. I remember the mishap with young Jimmy Hill.
Jimmy Hill and
Traumatised
King
him from jet skis for the rest of his
broken
life.
ribs. $4,000 choice that way. Never should have. That's an expensive wave at Northwell. Another one with a blind surfer, and we literally went 15 feet in the air, and I landed on the jet ski, and the board between the legs snapped the board. That one hurt on a 12 to 14 foot swell.
That sounds pretty
But we
sore.
survived. Here we go. 9 minutes. How good are ALS, our safety team, and Lauren, our marketing guru at Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Thank you, FCS. Lebar, winding down day 4. Don't forget, have a safe, great night. Go to Lennox Head Hotel or head to Lennox Pizza Shop. Don't forget Lennox Head Ice Cream. We had the ice cream eating comp today.
Yeah, who took that out in the end?
It was little Leo again, and a couple of little Groms from Lebar, so well done. They got some surf mud prizes. Here we go. There's
Sage
the bun.
Fleming up.
Up and down.
Love to see
Sage
the bun.
Fleming.
So yeah, 8.5 minutes remaining, and it is Evie Baldwin. She's out in the lead. She's got a 3 and a 3.5. Estelle, she's still sitting in second with that 2.97 we saw earlier, and just with a small score of 1.87 as we see our heat leader Evie up and riding. And as you can see, it just looks really tricky. These girls opting to sit a bit further in, but can't quite get any that are running as they surf those waves into the gutter. Sage Fleming, she is sitting in third. She's just got a couple of 1 point rides, so she's going to be looking for a 3.07 to get herself up into second place. And Summer in fourth in the white. She's looking for a 2.68, so she's already got a 2.17, and These girls have 7.5 minutes to do that, so plenty of time. Yeah, I'd love to see these girls kind of position themselves a bit further out so they can get onto these sets that they are duck diving and have time to open up before the waves hit the gutter. That then becomes what we know and love as pub insides. Oh, did you see the whale out there?
That was. Do you see that? Yeah, that's what the judges can see. And you see right on the top, wasn't the puff of the wind, because that, you know, the onshore, 13 Ks. There was a bit of a spout from a southern right whale. All right, Evie Bowden in the lead in green. 3-5, needing to improve on a 3. So Estelle Carbonelli, second is red from the get-go, just getting a couple of turns for that 297. One turn, 187 for Estella. Blue requiring a 307 and a 268 for white. So Summer Burkhausen still requiring probably a 2-turner or a 3-turner on a medium or big wave. And a reminder to, everyone watching, we're back here 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, day 5. It's going to open with a bang.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one tomorrow, so let's see who we've got up tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah.
We're going to start off with
round
the
of 16. Yeah, round of 16 of boys, Traeger Pro Junior. That'll be the men. They've got 4 heats. They may be doing the 2 heats as well, where 2-man quarter to decide 2-person semis.
Then we'll be bouncing into the under 16 boys quarterfinal, and we'll have 2 of those. We've got a heritage heat coming up tomorrow, so surprise on the surfers, that will be revealed tomorrow, so that's exciting. Everyone's going to want to make sure they are here for that. Under 16 girls quarterfinal will follow, with the under 16 boys semi-final, under 18 girls semis, the 16 girls semis, and then under 14 boys quarterfinals, under 18 boys semi-finals, and then finishing off with the Pro Junior ladies semis finals to get everyone set and ready for finals day on Sunday. That's going to be a really exciting day.
Alrighty, so yellow flag is up. There is Stella looking to get into the lead, drop into the semi-final for these under 14 girls. So really nice left. Bit of reef out there, bit of sand, but just managing, just hitting that hole. And I'll tell you what, with that big swell, moved a bit of sand around the last 4 days. Big, massive swell. A lot of movement from that sou'easter. That was a nice little bottom turn. All these girls, their technique, really low profile on the rail. Starting every big turn, it starts with that bottom turn. Love the way how crafted these under 14 girls are. This is like stop number 8. 5 on the premium 10,000s.
Yeah.
They've gone to
This
WA.
is a big one.
Yeah. Probably the 4th big one. 10,000. In addition to state. 5,000 points for state. 10,000 for Parko, Oki, WA, Taj Small Fries. Another 10,000s is the Soundbox. Big points up for grabs for the winners.
Big points up for grabs, and this heat's coming. The clock is ticking down here. We've got 3.5 minutes to go, and it is still situation the same. We see Sage up and riding. Can she get past this whitewash? Yep, and she gets a finish. Can't quite stick it, unfortunately. So
I was going to say, what does it mean with the cutbacks? But that was exactly what it means around a 3.27. She stuck that turn really sharp, put a bit of spice on it. He nearly landed it.
yeah, she would have been right there.
He potentially would have driven to second spot. That was what it looked like.
Yeah, so she's chasing a 3.27. Summer in the white ahead of her is chasing a 2.88. And Summer does have second priority right now, so She definitely is in a nice position to be able to get herself onto a wave to try and get that score with 2.5 minutes remaining. There's still Evie and Estelle. First and second.
Thanks, bro. All right, schedule for tomorrow from one of our key committed legends.
Tony O'Brien, shout out.
He's like a president, like Trump and that.
Yeah,
Does
well-
not sleep. Sleeps 4 hours, works 20 hours.
He's like the underground president. You know, he does so much work behind the scenes, Lee Bar, everything in between. So he's been doing a great job
Yeah.
running everything here at the Soundbox Osgrom. So here's Estelle, just again on another pretty fat wave as you see the grommets in the pub in his shory having a ball. So yeah, what's our schedule looking like for tomorrow, Crispy?
Yeah, Traeger opening with the Traeger top 4 heats. So that's going to open with a bang, like we said. And then semi-final for Pro Junior. So down to 4 with the females. And we are down to 16 for the Pro Junior men. They're surfing twice tomorrow. Quarterfinals and round of 16. Quarterfinals are man on man. So top 16 in the morning, top 8 in the afternoon to make semi-final day Sunday. Then quarterfinals for the under 16s and heritage heat with former world champions. But right now,
We've had Summer. She's managed to milk this one all the way into that shory, and can she get
wow.
No.
Oh, Summer buckles in.
Oh, she might have done enough work though, 2.88.
Yeah.
So that will probably be her last chance with 30 seconds left. Oh my God.
I feel that was a huge play. Look at this replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. Big takeoff. Work out the back. Well,
No.
like my son's operating the camera. Do apologise for that. That was the Surf Mud replay. Well, we'll try and get that one back. Apologies at home, but I'll tell you what, we are on hold. Surf Mud replay. Here it is.
Here it is. What did she
The
get
real
done?
camera.
First hit out the back and oh, she really
Look how much
stuck
speed
with
she
it.
has.
Had
I
heaps of
love.
speed.
I love the way she waited and then got it so
Oh, and it was
well.
so close.
Look at this carve there. So
Wow, this is going to be really, really close.
This turn.
Man, if she had a stuck that last turn.
Oh, the last turn. It would have been the wave of the heat.
But
Just in great rhythm, great turn selection, great direction, and the speed of her rails. Wow.
2.5. So
What do you think? I
just
think she
short.
gets it.
No, she didn't. It just came in.
No. She needed a 2.55.
So that one, unfortunately, coming in just short for Summer. I think if she had have stuck that last turn, I
Yeah.
think it would have been
Point.
what she was after.
It was 0.05, but she did have the other one, so the 217.
Yeah, I think
she need something just like that.
I think, yeah. Yeah, so well done to Evie and Estelle.
Yeah, we'll go to a short commercial break here from our great sponsors. This is Soundbox. Last heat in the day. We'll be back shortly. Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Heat 4 coming up soon.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alrighty, welcome back. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. Last heat of the day, Miller Granger in red, Rosie Ainsley blue, Freya Brown white, Stevie O'Day in green. Under 14 girls quarter final. Second quarter, we have Evie Bowden and Estella Carbonelli officially through. So that last one of Summer Bookhausen requiring a bigger score, got a 2.5, but in the end needed another one, a 2.55. Super wave.
Yeah, so that was a really, really tough one at the end then.
Yeah.
Out there right now, we're going to have Miller Granger in the red, Rosie Ainsley in the blue, Freya Brown in the white, and Stevie O'Day is in the green. And we have had a few waves ridden in the break, so as you can see on the replay, this was Stevie O'Day's wave, and oh my god, wow, that last turn on the shorey was so sick. So she's just caught that wave all the way into the shore, so she's gonna have quite the paddle out to go now, but I think that's going to be a nice score for Stevie. If just 4 minutes down, under 16 minutes to go. And yeah, last heat of the day.
Yeah.
It's been a big day of surfing. We've seen the conditions change quite a lot since this morning. The swell has dropped and this tide has made it pretty tricky and slow, but there's still heaps of scoring opportunity out there for the girls right now. Let's see the second quarter for our under 14 girls. And here's Rosie Ainsley up and riding. Right. Get going on that one. So Stevie O'Day dropping a 5.83 on her first wave. So judges were rewarding her sticking that last turn, that critical shorey section. So that's going to be a really nice way to start off her heat for Stevie. Miller is sitting in second. She's just got a 0.83, and Rosie's sitting in third. She's just got a 0.77. So these girls don't have really many substantial waves apart from Stevie's. So we're going to see changes in those requirements as this heat continues. It's starting to get cold now that the sun's gone down. I'm starting to get chilly again.
That's what it does. We got a bit burnt today, which is a great thing.
Yeah,
lucky I put my surf mud on. Second jumper's back on.
Yep.
Big shout out, thank you to O'Neill. Don't forget, 20% off. Lennox Head Surf. Ballina Surf. And again, come down tomorrow, some fun games. If you got some kids, come on down. We got some fun games doing out around 11 o'clock. We'll do some fun games, treasure hunts. Some great prizes. Thank you to Surf Mud, one of our silver sponsors of this event.
So 14 minutes remaining in this heat, and Freya Brown, yet to catch a wave, is sitting out there with priority. Miller in red, she's got second priority. So red, blue and white are yet to get any wave of substance so far in this heat. It is just Stevie O'Day with that 5.83. that is well and truly out in the lead. So she's put herself in a really good position now because she's going to be ahead of the pack. She's get another wave, get it back up, and then she'll have two nice scores. And it looks like White having a paddle, and she didn't quite get onto that one, so I'm not sure. She'll lose priority there, but she definitely, yeah, so she's made that's a bummer for Freya. She's waited all this time, and she did not quite make it onto that wave, so she did lose her priority there. So that's not going to be ideal for Freya with 12.5 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, Stevie O'Day currently in the lead. So again, opening with that 5.83, it's like they have that previous heat to know where the good waves are, where they get the scores. They try to add that to their game plan. But they're way out the back for the under 14s, which is great to see. That's where they'll get the maximum points. And look at this takeoff. Wow, she went for it, and here we go. Miller Granger, no stranger to big waves, and wow, it was a big takeoff over the falls. And getting the scraps on the middle, Stevie O'Day.
Stevie, she's just been able to pick off the good ones in this heat. Both girls then.
Yeah. Do you reckon that's the shower? You reckon that's the shower takeoff when you're looking out there? We're looking at the pub. We're looking at the green.
Yeah,
that's shower takeoff.
Yeah.
I love that bank.
Yeah.
In line with the shower.
Yeah, we've seen surfers today, utilising both northern and southern ends of the bank, and these girls have chosen to sit quite up the northern end of the bank. And it's a pretty big competition area that is allocated for these grums, so they've got a pretty big space to choose where to sit. Most girls right now are sitting in the middle sort of area. So almost down to the halfway mark here as we see the surf mud replay from Stevie O'Day. So
wow, look at that sunset.
really nice first turn.
And that was the leftovers as well. So imagine, you had Granger out there, she got it from the inside, or the surfer in the middle. Well, there's the maturity. They know what they want. They want their scores. Where they are, give me the scores.
Yeah. Mila wants to know what she needs, and there it is, Stevie just dropping a 4-point ride. So judges really liking that turn. She really laid into that first turn. Wrapping back to the whitewash. I really liked that turn as well from Stevie. So 5.83 and a 4-point ride has her in a healthy lead compared to her other components. No one else really has any score of substance thus far. So at the moment it is a battle for second place.
Yeah, so there it is. Stevie O'Day, good little 4, picks up the scraps and gets a 4 under priority 4. Rosie Ainsley, second. Red now needs a 1.28. Freya Brown needs a 2.1. Halfway mark, 9.5 remain.
So here we can see Mia Granger paddling into this one. Just that trouble with the high tide. These girls are really struggling with these non-set waves because they're not really running. They're just going straight into the gutter. So These girls are opting to sit out the back. They're gonna be wanting to wait for the set waves so they can have more opportunity to get some work done before it just fizzles out into the pub inside shorey. And as I can see from here, there's quite a few grommies loving that shorey right now. Pub innies. It's a beautiful, turned into a really nice afternoon down here, so rain clouds have cleared up. Temperature has dropped though, it's getting pretty chilly. 8 minutes remaining in this heat and situation is still the same. Stevie O'Day well and truly out in front. We can see Brummies hanging out. Here's Freya Brown. She's just not quite hold on, so not getting any maneuvers out the back either on that wave. And here goes Rosie, so she's going to get a nice section here. We do nice cut back to the whitewash, and she's going to try stick with this one all the way through to the inside. Doesn't quite provide. We see Miller behind her, so yes, the girls are getting some waves finally. Go. Gonna try and make this one. So
Well, there is Woody's
as
kid.
we can see Rex.
How's
He is-
Rexy? They have love today. They closed off the road. They're closing on the weekend.
Yeah.
They're just
Go
opening.
Rex, show us a trick. Do a trick.
They are just having a bag of fun on the road. Eli as well. Traeger and Soundbox, they have been just having a skate around, having some fun.
I remember when we were grommies, they used to shut off that road. And
Yeah.
do you remember that they did tarp surfing?
Yeah.
So they
tarp
get
surfing.
everyone had their smooth stars out, and they'd get the big tarp, and
Should we
someone
bring
would
it
pull
tomorrow?
it over, and
Yeah.
all the kids would get barreled on their skateboards. That was my first barrel in the tarp.
They're great memories. We'll be back tomorrow to create more, but here we go, surfing red. Really nice style. Surfs with Dad a lot as well. Shout out
Oh, here's
Miller
Sage.
Granger.
Can Sage link this one up? It's looking like she might be able to. Can't quite do it, so.
And if grommets aren't connecting,
Oh.
it would be so hard.
Yeah,
That's when we'll
it
be on
looks-
our mouths.
it is
Look at this
looking
one.
Tricky.
Yeah.
But what does she get done out the back here before that? Nice
Really-
wrapping cutty back to the whitewash. And a
Good
whole
rail
lot
connection.
else.
Wow.
So it is still Evie. She's out in front with a 3.5 and a 3.17. Estelle in the red. She's sitting in second. She's got a 2.97 and a 2.07. Summer's got a 2.17 and a 2.5, so very close right now between second, third and fourth. Second place just needing a 2.55 to get the nod on Rosie Ainsley, and Sage just a 3.27, so not big requirements for these girls as the time ticks down. We're in the 5-minute mark now. While paddling into this wave. Nice, powerful first turn, and this girl's really struggling to get the connection into that shorey at the moment. But there's that drone shot view of the beautiful Lennox Point. Here goes Evie Baldwin, the heat leader. Gonna really try and milk this one for all it's got, and just can't quite keep on it. So not sure that will go into her top two. So she's still going to be in the lead. Yeah, just really close between all surfers at the moment. Goes Summer in the white. A nice wave here if she can. And this girl's just really struggling out here. I think with where they're sitting, if they're not going to go sit further out and get on the proper set waves,
Yeah.
I think they're better off almost just coming onto the shorey, because the waves they're picking off just aren't giving them much of a lip to hit at all.
The other thing
They're kind of sitting in the gutter.
Yeah. And the other thing we can see, exactly what you said, that deep whitewash reflected by the white trail, that's where the bank is, where the sand and the reef is. And look at this one, big speed, and then hitting that hole, that deep green section.
Yeah, so all the girls right now they're all sitting with each other, and they're opting to sit in the very middle of the competition area, and there's just not much happening at all there. Either side, there's been many more sets, and well, here goes blue. Rosie Ainsley.
Wow, two quick cars. Rosie Ainsley, I love the rail turns of her board. She is just really zappy on her boards. Good speed, good rail action, good body technique. Look at these waves. Here we go. Stevie O'Day, heat leader. Just one turn.
So, getting close now. Just over 1.5 minutes remaining, and I can see sets approaching, and these girls are... Looks like Red is going to be paddling into this one. One nice hit. And can she stick with it? Go, stick with it, stick with it. Oh, no. As you can see there, that Pubini's wave just walling up on the inside, that left. Oh, Lagrange's going to be bummed to see she missed that wave. So 1 minute remaining now, and situation still stands. Summer and Sage are going to be wanting to get waves in this last minute. Here's the replay of Stell's last wave. I think there could have been a lot of potential on this shorey section for her if she had got down that last little section.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds remaining. I think there are a few scores still waiting to come through that we can't see at this point in time. So, 10 seconds to go, and well, goes Stevie. Her last roll of the dice, and wow! Oh, just couldn't stick that one. So all surfers getting waves then in the last moments of that heat.
Alright, well, that is day 4. And official winner, Evie Bowden. Stella Carbonera, it looks like. So Summer Bookhausen gave big performance. That was second last heat, but I tell you what, we will see you 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Congratulations. That last heat, that was Stevie O'Day, Rosie Ainsley. So it looks like Miller Granger takes a third. Freya Brown takes a fourth. As the girls, what a 4 days. Don't forget all those watching online, we'll be back 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Super sunny, great waves, the best surfers in Australasia, international cards as well. We'll see you in the morning. Have a safe and great night. See you day 5.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.